Here I am.
Memory that couldn't last. Gainfully unemployed, still finding gold. Florida man schemes, never growing old.
How do, Grim?
Outside the lands, scraping splinters. Game reviews colder than a Midwest winter. Gainfully unemployed, yet sharp as a tack. Retro pixels fade, no turning back.
Well, I figured you'd like it. You're a funky kind of gal. We're not muting her mic this time around. We're just gonna talk through it.
Controller in hand, but it's a sinking ship. Game so janky, they make my sanity slip. Florida man logic, chaos on repeat. Box art tells stories, most incomplete.
30 seconds, boys. We're 30 seconds out. Oh man, I thought I squeezed all the nervous pee out of me, but I still feel it rolling around in my bladder, you know? Like, yep, this is what I say when I'm muted. And we're doing some controls here. Let's do this, and then we're gonna come over here and do this. All right, boys, you ready to switch over? It's time. It's time. It's time. We've had enough. It's time. How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, back here again with another iteration of Outside the Lens. For those uninitiated to Outside the Lens, it is a weekly edutainment retro review series. I don't know what it is. You'll figure it out. What we do here is box arts, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, short play, and a hazy Florida stoner review. That's it. That's my non-intro intro. That's how we start things here on Outside the Lens on 6 2/3. Back with the drippy curls. That's correct. They are just an absolute pain in my fucking balls, is what they are. All week this week, mostly because I've been horrifically depressed, but all week this week I've just been like, it's time to cut these fucking curls, man. Get rid of the long hair. We're gonna go back to short hair, and it's gonna look awful. My girlfriend's gonna break up with me. The IRS, they're gonna pull a fucking audit on me. Like, it's bad. It's bad. Anyways, enough of that. You guys like my non-intro intro? That's it. That's how we start. I'm not wasting your time. We don't need to do anything more. We're gonna get right into it. And in order to get right into it, we gotta take a little gander, a little peek at box art. And so that's where we're going first. Box art. I thought I'd be done vaping before you came back. I didn't want you to see me. You saw me though. You saw me. There's no way around it. No way around it. Box art! There it is. There's our first game on the dais. There's our first box art on the dais. Kerosene, we can get our haircuts together. I can't believe you're cutting your hair. I'm very upset about it. Very upset about it. One hair at a time to savor it. Oof. Man, it's gonna take them at least a week to do mine then, because we're talking close to 6 years since I've had a haircut at all. Sides or back, none of them. Box art here on Outside the Lens. When we do box art critical analysis, we do it based on 2 criteria. The first one being, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs? We got any action? Where's the action? Second criteria being, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? When you take a little peek at the front of this box, do you get an idea of what genre you're getting into? And that's how we do box art review here on Outside the Lens. You guys may hear me repeating myself all throughout Outside the Lens, but I learned a long time ago in radio that you have to repeat yourself. Even if people know what the format is, you have to go under the notion that you are broadcasting to new people at all points in time. And so you have to basically go through the rigmarole and irk the shit out of your regular followers, the people who do show up every week, because you have to, break it down for the people who aren't here every week. So that's what we do. Also, it helps me stay structured, helps me stay focused, because it's like I get things into an internal cadence, and it's just easier to follow along. So, Kerosene, do those thighs count as action? The only thighs that count as action in this house is yours, baby. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I can hear Kerosene coughing in the background. The peppercorns are online. Look how I throw you right under the bus. I tell Kerosene, I'm like, baby, you should enjoy yourself with the peppercorns as I stream. And then as soon as she does, I throw her under the bus. You giving me the Yoshi legs? It is the weirdly attractive, that the combination of emotes there. Hey, what's going on, Cake? Have y'all tried peppercorns? Cake's dipping in quite early this morning. I know Cake is eepy right now. I have no doubt in my mind Cake is eepy. But we appreciate you showing up, Cake, even though you're tired, Like, bada bing. So boys, looking at this box art, do we see any action on this box art? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. On the front of this box art, we have the absolute finest of Jersey Shore fist pumping. It took the world over by storm. So much so that it retroactively went back into the past and inserted the situation doing his fist bumps in the club. Everything on this box art, everything looks seedy. We have the finest of sepia tones that you would find in an underground basement fight club. Right on the front of this cover, we have Buzz. That is one of the characters that you can choose from. His name is Buzz, B-U-Z-Z. Don't get it mixed up with Booze, B-U-Z. And Buzz is knocking the fuck out of this villain, literally, which is the weirdest fucking punch formation we got going on here. Like, I know a little bit about boxing, and I know a little bit about kickboxing. I am fairly certain this is not how you throw a punch, but Buzz here is throwing a punch to Junkyard Dave here. I don't know what his name is, but I'm just going with Junkyard Dave. And he's knocking him the fuck out. That's action. That's action all day long. We got some people in the background of this box art cheering. That's action. I'll talk about that more in just a second. And then we have one of our other fighters, Kato, or Ty. I can't remember. I think it's Ty. I think that might be Ty. Ty is going up against the sensational Sherry Martel. It looks exactly like Sherry Martel, to be honest with you. Like, even down to the duds. Like, so we definitely have a little bit of action on this box art. There's definitely some action on this box art. It does satisfy the verb quota. Hey, what's going on, Frederick Dango? How we doing today, Freddy? Have y'all tried peppercorns? Freddy is squirreling them away. He's got a long week ahead of him. Freddy does. Freddy's got a long week ahead of him every week. I don't know, the next 13 to 16 years. Every week's gonna be a busy week for Freddy. Like, boys, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Vasectomies, aren't they great? You know, wonderful. Like, hey, there he is. There's the boy. How are we doing, Vicey? Good morning, Vicey. Like, I wondered, Vicer doesn't get hangovers very often, so I'm kind of surprised, you know, like that he's even here this morning. I'm glad that you're here, though. We're glad that you're here. Carrison, that lady stole your secret black leather outfit. She did. She stole my mid-'80s WWF Sensational Sherry leather daddy garb. I'm a little upset about it. Carrison, he found Argartha last night. He did. He definitely did. That's right. Without a doubt, shout him out. Vicer, he was killing it in VR chat last night, making me and Carrison laugh our balls off with a very instructional video about Agartha. Is there anybody out on the Twitch universe doing a stream about Agartha? I don't think so. The man is innovating everywhere he goes. Like, Vicer, I only get hangovers if I drink more than once a week. Yeah. I understand that. I came to a realization last night regarding drinking. We have to stop, boys. We drink 4 bottles of wine a night. It's getting to be a little bit much. Oh, Carrison, I can't believe you didn't know about Legends of the Hidden Temple. I couldn't either. To be quite honest with you, I was surprised. I was like, but Vicer's a little younger than me, so like, I don't think it was necessarily playing while Vicer was in the heyday of his youth. And on top of that, he was living in a van. So not a lot of Nickelodeon, you know, when you're living in a van down by the river. Guys, look at this box art. Does it encapsulate the gameplay experience? Does it give you a good idea of what genre you're getting into? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You are going to play as one of 3 fighters, and you are going to be Jersey Shore fist pumping your way through just a catalog of villains and miscreants. It do be giving you a good idea of what genre it is based on the front of this box art. It definitely does. So, you know, you can make your own stylistic, artistic opinions about how this box art looks. I, for one, believe that it does pass the criteria. So I think it's an efficacious box art. Moving on. We're totally fine, you know? Vicer doesn't like his legs. You don't like his legs, Vicer? They do be looking like, you know, I don't know, like an oversized pantyhose stocking stuffed with the finest of ground sausage meat. They do be looking like some sausage casings. Guys, I had mentioned it earlier in the box art. Key of note, something to note. One of the background audience members here, we can see her right here. You know, you can see it directly over Buzz's left shoulder. Distinctly does not belong here. Like, this lady, she meandered and wandered into an underground Fight Club ring. I don't think she knows what she's cheering for, but she's having a great time nonetheless, you know? She's enjoying herself. Don't take it away from her. That's not fair. Like, Vicer, that lady actually died during development. It's a ghost image. It kind of looks like a ghost image. And then even if you look until all the way, all the way to the right, the last lady on the right, I don't even know if she's wearing a shirt. It feels like they just slapped some black blob on top of her. I guess maybe she was wearing like a Nike shirt, you know, something that they didn't want to pay for, and they're just like, throw some black on her chest. It's just like, that's how you do it. That's how the pros do it. Like, well, now she's wearing her nightgown. It's a muumuu. It's a muumuu. We are pro muumuu. This is the pro muumuu channel. Thank you very much. I will not have any muumuu slander here on this channel. Speaking of truly atrocious things, let's look at the back of this box art. Guys, you know what I'm gonna say here. You know what I'm gonna say here. You know it. This is terrible. This is god awful. This is probably one of the more atrocious back of box arts I've seen in quite some time, especially for this kind of game. We have a white text box. Candidly white. Burned your eyeballs to look at it. We have Times New Roman font. And they literally just final hour pasted like the formula directly into this. We got 4 screenshots. We got some text on the left. It's terrible. It's one of the worst. I expected much, much better, you know? And it's especially terrible given the genre of the game. This is an absolute unforgivable sin, okay? They could have done better here. They literally could have just stuck, you know, a 35-year-old man's bare ass foot, and it would have been better than what we're looking at here. Because at least then, if it's a giant foot, you get the hint that somebody's kicking somebody's ass, okay? Or somebody's worshiping somebody's foot. One way or the other. Just better than this. Better, anything's better. Anything. While we're talking about box art, for those that are unawares, Pit Fighter was released, I don't know, 26 times. It was ported to literally every single console when it came out. So there are a lot of different box arts to look at. I just have 2 that I just want to highlight real quick. Just want to highlight. Yeah, 2. That's the back of the box art. This is the Amiga. You guys taking a look at this? Look at the Amiga box art for Pit Fighter, all right? First of all, you guys peeping on that price? Holy shit, I hope to God that's aftermarket, you know, secondary market, and not upon release. Because $90 for an Amiga game upon release, that would probably be in the realm of $170 now. And who the fuck is paying $200 for Pit Fighter upon launch? But outside of the price sticker, there is a definitive pod person feel to these gentlemen right here. I feel like they were all created in a lab. But there you go. That's the box art for Amiga. Well, why does only one guy have tight pants? I don't know. That is an interesting thing to know. Everybody else is wearing hammer pants, genie pants, and then Booze, all the way on the left. His tights are so tight you can see the veins in his penis. I have a similar problem, but it's just like, Lord. Checking out the back of the box art for the Amiga, even the Germans were not immune to the box art formula. At least they gave us a big, strong man to look at, you know, like, at least they gave us that. So they were doing a little bit something different with the formula. Not a whole bunch, but a little bit something different. Just anything, literally anything and everything different. That'd be great. Fantastic. But we get a big, strong man. We got a big, strong man to look at, you know? While we're talking about that, hey, what's going on, Techie Rob? Have you all tried peppercorns? Because if not, today's the day. You can tell by the bags under my eyes, today is the day. Like, there he is. There he is. Carrison, he packed it in pretty well. Can we get you some of those? By all means. By all means. It's going to be hard to sit down with them, you know? You can't bend the knee of the third knee. I don't know. They said my third leg was so long it's got a kneecap in it. I don't know. Now that we're looking at the back of the box art, this is to the back of the box art for the DOS. They did the exact same thing. They're following the formula, a big strong man. We got a big strong man on the back of this box art. So the back of the box art for the DOS, they followed the formula, but they at least gave us a cool looking big strong man. He's in his he's in his finest of Dom Daddy BDSM garb. So I appreciate that. Like, look, that's a lot better. What we're seeing right here, a lot better than this. Okay? Like, this does not grab my attention. Like, this does. All right? Take a note. Take a few notes. Gray, I have both tabs open and playing audio. This is very confusing. Well, you know, like nothing's better than a Techie Rob stream where I'm talking about Big Daddy Dom Garb while he's playing Salamander. We got to cross the streams together. The goal is to get everybody to think about Techie Rob wearing Big Dad Dom Garb. That's the goal, you know? That head mask looks breathable. No, the wrong one. It does. It looks like it's probably like a sheen. Like, what's the Lycra? Lyrica? You know, you got some breathing in there. Like, that's how I looked when COVID first started. I looked exactly like that. What color do I want? What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about tight pants? Tight vein, dick vein popping pants? Give me salmon. I'll take some salmond, you know? Carrison, disclaimer, there's no kneecap in it. I checked. Well, you didn't check hard enough. I got some joint pain in my third kneecap. We got a promo. We got some promos. They did do some magazine advertisements for Pit Fighter. Barely. They barely did some advertisements for Pit Fighter. They literally mailed it in. They did the bare minimum that they could do. And this is something I want to highlight. You can tell when a publisher doesn't have the highest regards for a video game when they saddle and smash cram it together with games that have nothing to do with the genre. So literally the promo here for Pit Fighter, they're just like sticking in there with Paperboy and RBI Baseball. Compared to those two, it'll sell. That's what they did. That's what they did, you know? I kind of hate these kind of advertisements because it's just the company, it's just the publisher or the developer or both. They're doing what they can with the most of what they got, you know? It smacks of desperation. I'm not a big fan of it. And so because I'm not a big fan of it, I have two of them. There were two magazine promotional advertisements for Pit Fighter. This is the second one, which is it's more of the same in terms of sticking Pit Fighter wherever they can. And I get it. I know that Atari were the developer, I think, / publisher. It may have been Tengen. I'm not sure for the console ports. Atari, they were the minds behind Pit Fighter. I get it that Atari needs to maximize their IP, their intellectual property, but Super Space Invaders? Read the room, gents. You're catering to a 90s market, not a late 70s, early 80s market. Your game does not co-align with Super Space Invaders, okay? Give it its own advertisement. And again, we have Daddy Dom Garb with Super Space Invaders. It's just a weird miscegenation, you know? They're mixing it together. I don't like it. Salmond. That's right. One of my favorite fish. Huge fan of salmond. Love it. Lycra and satin blend. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know my tights. Carrison orders you extra medium salmon type pants to show off the kneecap. Is that what we're gonna call it from now on? The kneecap? Just gonna continue the bit. All right, boys, we're done with box art. We're done with promotional advertisements. Let's get into trivia. Carrison, you know it. Well, good. It sounds good to me. Boys, to be honest with you, there's not really a whole bunch to talk about pertaining to Pit Fighter in regards to trivia. There's just not. You don't really need to know a whole bunch. You're going in an underground fighting pit and you're beating the shit out of other human beings. So I figured the best I could offer you here, I thought about maybe doing the gaming landscape for Pit Fighter, but I was too lazy. So instead, remember how I told you that Pit Fighter was released for, 27 consoles all at the same time? Let's do a brief comparison between the console ports. All right, so right off the top, we got Amiga. This is what Amiga looks like. It's not bad. It looks pretty sharp on the Amiga. It's not bad. I don't have bad things to say about it. Like, I'd get down with that. That's what the Amiga looks like. Let's look at the Amstrad CPC. I don't even know what an Amstrad CPC is, but I'm sure it's something British. Because all things that are British confuse me. Like, here is the Amstrad CPC. Okay. We're obviously dealing with a handheld console. This looks handheld. I could be wrong though, it might not be handheld. But all that said, not that bad. Cake, how were there that many consoles? Cake. There were so many in the 90s, especially in the 90s. Once they figured out that they could make money developing consoles, like they were just spitting them out all over the place. Let's okay, I'll do a quick comparison. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 console ports, so we're gonna look at 10 of them. Vicer, my sweet summer child. Some of the consoles, they were interesting for the time, but man, they turned out to be some goddamn stinkers. The Atari ST, that's what the Atari ST looks like. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. I get down with it. Like, I think I've seen worse. Kind of looks Nintendo-ish, 8-bit. Vicer, before Sega and Nintendo took over everything, it was a Wild West for the consoles. Vicer, you are very correct. It was the Wild West. No quality assurance whatsoever. They're just like, it was basically the comparison to, you know, those plug and play games that you find in the Target Electronics? It's kind of like that. Like, that's basically the quality in which we were dealing with. We have the Commodore 64. Look at that. Look at that. You guys scoping out these graphics for the Commodore 64? Takes me back to the day, you know? Better times. Better times. We have the Sega Genesis port right here in the bottom left, the fifth picture of Kato Ty doing some cartwheels, my favorite. It's how I begin every morning, just like this, before I get into the pit fighting. Genesis actually had the best port out of all of them. The Super Nintendo port sucks shit, as you guys are about to find out. It's terrible. We have the Atari Lynx. This is the Atari Lynx, which, all things said, people said the Atari Lynx port really wasn't that bad. Like, all considered. The sprites are fucking huge. I think the Atari Lynx was a handheld console? I could be wrong. We got the Sega Master System. Not bad. Not terrible. It does look definitively like Sega Master. I look at it right away. But at least it's not blurry and hazy and shitty looking, you know? Obviously, Pit Fighter was one of the first games ever? Ever? I mean, I could be wrong, but I think it's one of the first ever to basically do mocap. Like, all the shit that you saw in Mortal Kombat, Pit Fighter basically put that forward in order for it to happen, you know? And so, obviously, with the Sega Master System, they were like, we ain't doing fucking mocap. We're not doing digitized shit. That's not gonna be us. Here's the Super NES. That's the version we're gonna play. Look how terrible. Look how terrible. What did they do to the GUI? You know, the GUI, the graphical user interface, the HUD. Why did they go that route with the HUD, you know? Everything else looks pretty good, looks pretty sharp. The Super Nintendo, they're like, nah, butt fuck it. And that's what they did. Cake, oh wow, I had no idea. That's crazy. Without a doubt. I kind of wonder nowadays if there's more bootleg consoles or if it was back then there's more bootleg consoles. Because now it's like, I guess it depends on whether or not you count like the bootleg consoles that you get from the kiosk in your fucking, you know, decaying mall. Like, I don't know. RIP Xbox, yeah, the original Xbox. Man, I had a time and a delight with my original Xbox, man. I put a lot of hours into my original Xbox, even when I got modded and got ripped off. Here's the ZX Spectrum. Oh boy, we're playing Pit Fighter through the means of Light Bright. This looks like Light Bright. And then our final comparison, we have the Game Boy. The Game Boy, not bad, not bad. Like, and by the way, I just chose 10. There are more than 10. I couldn't fit them all into the screen. I didn't want to, I was getting tired of alt cropping and resizing that shit. And I was like, okay, you get 10. You'll get the idea. Vicer, wow, this game must be good. It's a game. I think out of all the games that we play today, it will certainly be one of them, you know? It will certainly be one of them, without a doubt. It's a game. It is a game. I played the shit out of Pit Fighter for the Sega Genesis. Loved it. I hated Pit Fighter for the Super Nintendo. It's not great. It's not great. Vicer, what would Agartha think of Pit Fighter? I think she'd throw her hat into the ring. You can tell. You can tell. Been in the center of the earth for quite some time. All boxed up, all cabin fevered, ready to come out swinging. Carrison, I feel spoiled with 10. Wait till we get to the gameplay. You might not feel as spoiled. And I have one more little tidbit of trivia. Like I said, there's not a whole bunch when it comes to Pit Fighter. Not a whole bunch to talk about. The vertical algorithm for the DOS. We're talking about the vertical algorithm for the DOS. You see how I'm vamping so I can get my notes up here? I'm just like Vicer, I got notes. On the left, this is the arcade version. This is what you saw in the arcades. Looks great. Looks wonderful. Fucking Kato is straight up crescent kicking this guy directly in the fucking face. Love it. However, when it was released for the DOS, the PC DOS, they stretched out the vertical algorithm. And so you can tell right away all the sprites got shift cropped, you know? Everybody is on Ozempic on the screenshot to the right for the DOS. And so when they stretched out the vertical algorithm, all the sprites got stretched vertically, which it doesn't make you want to vomit down the hole of your shirt, but it is noticeable, okay? Like, they had to do what they had to do with what they had, you okay? Like, I can't blame them for that. I cannot. I mean, I could also blame everybody for not giving me the milk that a growing boy needs. Boys, if you see the milk, first of all, we can't go to there it is. We can't go to the secondary market unless I receive some milk. Thank you, chat. I'm just making sure everybody's waking up by me screaming at them. Thank you for the milk, Harrison. Thank you for the milk cake. We are the moon blooms. We haven't seen them in a minute. Thank you for the moon blooms. Delicious. Drink up. That's correct. Boys, if you see milk in chat, that means we are going to the second dairy market. That is a chat participation segment where you list your guesses in chat on how much Pit Fighter for the Super Nintendo is getting on the secondary market. And we are looking for SIB prices. That means complete in box SIB prices. We want the manual, we want the box, and we want the cartridge. So list your guesses in chat, and if you don't, I'll do it without you. I don't care. And whoever is closest without going over, you get a moo point. You get a moo milky point. You can carve it into your arm. And we'll do Price is Right rules. And I think I've shilled enough. I think I've vamped enough. I think we can transfer over. I got a busy day today, boys. We gotta make sure this is brisk. We've made it, boys. We've made it. We have arrived. We are in the second dairy market. I love the secondary market. Not only just to have like some sort of nebulaic like assigned value to what a game is getting, but I love the secondary market just for the fact that I can check in on the fucking invented prices that retro nerds are making for some of their games. Is Pit Fighter gonna be one of them? I don't know. And when I say I don't know, I literally mean I don't know, because I put all this shit into the overlay last week and I can't remember what it goes for. We got some guesses. Carrison says 6 milks. Vicer says $50. Cake says 57 milks. Vicer says 500 yen. Vicer says 210 rubles. Carrison says 883.95 yen. Now you have to learn how to convert. Yen is a made-up currency. It's like $1 equals 7 billion yen. I'm just like, duh. They have notes that are like 100,000 yen. I'm just like, how the hell am I supposed to keep up with that? I was like, I could barely keep up with the American currency. Now we have British currency in the mix too. God damn. Vicer, that's like $9. It might be right. It might be right. Let's find out, boys. How much is Pit Fighter getting on the secondary market? Not a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn thing. Pit Fighter for the SNES ain't going for shit. Nobody wants it. Can you blame him? Can you blame him? Pit Fighter for the SNES sucks, okay? It will be a very quick game. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Loose, it's going for $9. Loose is $9. Complete, Sib, complete inbox. That's the score we're looking for. $27. $27. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $130. I wouldn't pay those prices. I wouldn't, to be honest with you, I wouldn't even pay $27. You could be like, you can give me the box, the manual, and a Hardee's value meal. I ain't fucking paying $27 for it. Graded, as Vicer said, graded is $607. Get the fuck out of here. $607 for this graded piece of shit. It's like, congratulations, you put a turd in a plastic box. Still a turd. Box only $13, manual only $6. Bada bing. Garrison did a 6 ranks. Okay, I'll get to that in just 1 second. That's gonna be hard because I only know of 2 brisk flavors, which is original and raspberry. If you were to put a gun to my head, raspberry beats all of them. I think raspberry tea is absolutely delicious. I think raspberry tea is my favorite tea out of all the teas. And speaking of teas, who was closest without going over? I think we have a Nepo win. I think we have a Nepo vote this morning. Carrison, with $6, you are closest without going over. Congratulations, baby. You have earned yourself a moo-moo point. Keep racking them up there, hot stuff. We'll bring out that cow onesie. The bovine cow, the sexy bovine cow onesie. We could spice up our bed life, you know? Do you need to be milked, Carrison? Carrison, how about these? Iced tea, lemonade, raspberry, and a fruit punch. That's good. I'll rank them just 1 second. Vicer, is that rap music in the background? No. I have, like right now, I've got like 60 different Suno OTL songs, like instrumentals, because we're getting rid of the lo-fi. We're done with the lo-fi. I'm tired of fucking playing the same lo-fi in the background. So we're getting rid of it. We're Suno OTL. That's fucking hilarious. We're in the process. We're collecting. We're collecting, you know? So that is that. And in order to go to the next part, we have one more audience participation segment. And that is known as the Peppercorn Casino. And we are going to switch over to that right now. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Hold on. Did I not put a fucking connection in here? I thought I did. I thought I had done this before. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me give you your lo-fi back so you're not scared. SNES. All right, hold on, guys. We gotta do some triage in the field right here. Okay, I need my beginning scene, SNES SDM. That's secondary market, SNES secondary market. And then I need the transition to be Peppercorn Casino, right? OTL PC, right there. And then I need my ending screen to be SNES PC. We have like 5 scenes for every fucking OTL that we do. Okay, SNES PC. Let me make sure that doesn't copy anywhere. Okay, that's good. Vicer, when it comes to background music schlock, it makes sense. I agree, brother. And also, I don't know, man. I would like to have original music. All of the criticisms that Vicer has said about people having lo-fi, he's absolutely 1000% correct. I'm of the same volition. I just don't have a better alternative already ready. So we're just like, we're going to it. We're going to whatever hides my throat noises, you know? Okay, I think that worked. So let's give it a shot. Let's test it out. Let's switch over. Transfer over right now. There it is. That's right, boys. Carrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Pit Fighter is a bad game, then vote bad. If you think that I will think that Pit Fighter is a good game, then vote good. And if you want to be a fence rider, mid is an option. It's right there, boys. Belly up to the bar. Cast your bets. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. The more people that interact, the more that you have to win. That's how it works. We like to gamble. Gamble, 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 gamble. Throw it in there. Always interact with the Peppercorn Casino. It's just a prediction. I know I've gussied it up. But if you go down to the redeem section, if you're on your mobile phone, your mobile telephone, if you go down to the redeem section, it's right there. Click on it, interact with it. You don't have to bet 10 channel points. You can bet as much as you want. Push it all in. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Carrison, the ghost lady on your box art stole your TPC transition. It's funny because like I'm fairly certain I had it programmed in because I was like, I have done a SNES OTL with it in there. So I don't know why it's not there, but it's not. It's fine. It was literally a 4-second, change. Not that big of a deal. Vicer, my excuse. Ooh. Unbiden. Adjective, spontaneous, not obligated, without commanded or invited. I completely forgot what RE: meant for a second. I'm very tired this morning. In regards to thoughts and feelings popping up without directed conscious effort, it is Middle English from bidan, which means to entreat. Thank you for the vocab machine, Carrison. We're all learning fancy words this morning. Bada bing. Vicer, my excuse is Oh, Carrison, look at that. I moved 2 inches. My webcam fucked up. Carrison, thank you for the 46 bits. I appreciate you talking into the mic. Well, of course. I feel like talking into the mic is appropriate for vocab. So it's like, in reality, you get 2 redeems for 1. That's what we're about here on 6 2/3. Value, value, value. Vicer, my excuse is that I simply don't want my VODs muted or YouTube banning me. Otherwise, I'd use normal music. I agree. Every time I go to YouTube and post one of my archives, which, by the way, the archives are scheduled out for the next 2 weeks. There will be a new archive video that Twitch has already gotten rid of on the YouTube, basically every day for the next 2 weeks. So we actually updated our shit. So, check it out, the archives. But every time I post a video in the archives, YouTube immediately tells me, if you ever get to monetization, which, good fucking luck. If you ever get to monetization, your lo-fi, you're not gonna get any money for that. And I was just like, it's very generous for you to think that any of these videos are gonna get money. But you never know. Maybe further down the line, 3 years from now, people want to go to my YouTube and see all my old shit. I don't recommend it, but it's there if y'all want it. It's there, Okay, I got one ranking. I gotta do a ranking. I gotta pay Carrison back, because fair is fair. And then I got some commercials. And then we'll get into the game. Carrison, how about these? Iced tea, lemonade, raspberry, and fruit punch. Okay, we'll do it in ascending order. So lowest rank goes first. It's gonna be lemonade. Lemonade at the bottom. I'm not a huge fan of lemonade. I don't hate it. Like, I'll drink lemonade. You toss me a lemonade, I'll drink it. I'll give it a shot, I'll drink a little bit of the lemonades. That's right, cake. Suffer. You need to wake up. Wake up to the denial you've been living in. I think lemonade is just like, it's overly sweet, man. I do like a good Arnold Palmer, which is lemonade, half iced tea. I think that's really good. But otherwise, lemonade, it's just like, it's really hard to get a good combination between bitter and sweet. Cause like usually with lemonade, it's one or the other. Like they put too much fucking sugar in it and then it's saccharin, or they don't have enough lemon. So it's just like, okay, I'm drinking McDonald's sweet tea. Or it's too lemony and there's no sweet, and then it makes me suck the inside of my face out the back of my fucking skull. And so I'm just like, this is abuse. So you can't do this to Cake. I'm doing it to her. She needs it. So lemonade's at the bottom. Lemonade's at the bottom. And then after lemonade, we're gonna go with fruit punch. I've never tried fruit punch, the brisk fruit punch. I've never tried it before, but I do like fruit punch. I actually really do like fruit punch, like a lot. Like I'm a huge fan of fruit punch. If somebody's like, hey, Six, would you like some punch? And I'm like, yes. And then they break my jaw and I'm just like, what the fuck, man?
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, Jonathan! Jonathan! How are we doing, Johnny? Thank you for the sub, sucker! John, I enjoy Arnold Palmer's, but it has to be with unsweet tea. I kind of agree. Especially as I'm getting older in my elder age, it's just like, I don't like things that are overly sweet. Unless it's ice cream. That I have no problem with. You can load up the sugar in there. Because literally every time I eat ice cream.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Whoa, Carrison!
Well, I guess you just
Oh,
have
we're
to
gonna be here. Hold on,
prepared
boys.
to die. Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die. Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die. Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, thank you, Carrison, for all the 5 gifted subs. You sucker, you fell for it. I put the discount on there, and by Carrison, put the discount on the subs there.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die. Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
I'm glad I did like edit my
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to
like
die.
how long the actual redeem takes place.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Because it's very quick. It's very short now.
Well, I guess you just have to be
It was a
prepared
smart
to
choice.
die.
I don't know who all these fucking people are. Techie Rob, thank you for the fight. Oh, Jesus.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
You guys,
Well,
How
I guess
dare
you just have
you?
to be prepared to die.
Grim at 2, Grim.
Well, I guess you
At
just have
2?
to be prepared to die.
How dare you guys support me?
Well,
I didn't
guess
ask
you
for
just have
this.
to be prepared to die.
God damn it.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
God, I'm on a level of the 5 hype train. Wah! That's right, without a doubt, shout them out, both of them. Grim and Robert. The fuckers. God, I can't believe they're supporting me this morning. I don't have the energy. People do be loving sales. That's right, Vicer, the only level 5. Come on, guys, puny humans. John, you did. You triggered a landslide. Holy shit. Guys, I can't believe you. Great, yes, I dared it at fucking 2. Oh, we love it. Oh, guys, if you're not following Grim or Carrison or Rob, Techie Rob, get fished and make sure to go to their streams. Like, I say it in the shout out. I don't just faff people. I don't just fluff people. You know, if I'm giving you a shout out on my channel, not that I'm so revered or whatever, but you know, if I'm giving you a shout out on my channel, then that means that is somebody that I actually do watch and interact with their streams and enjoy their streams. And so if I am promoting them, then that means you should go watch them, because they're just as entertaining as me, if not more so. Thanks for all the love, guys. Thanks for all the love. suckers, you fell for it. All I had to do is throw up there 35% off the subs, and you guys bit into it hook, line, and sinker. We got you on the reel. Thank you. Thank you for falling for it, suckers. Get fished. No, but thank you guys. I really do appreciate that. We're doing a crazy hype train early this morning. I feel bad because I feel like we're doing a hype train, but it's just like we're about to go to commercials. So it's like, I feel like I should stick around for the hype train, but really, what entertainment are we gonna see at this point, you know? Like, hey, how we doing, Rachel? Have you all tried peppercorns? Rachel is stuffing them into her fanny pack, by all means. Good morning, Rachel, good morning. What if I'm already following them? I don't know. You're on your own. You're on your own. You did it to yourself. Techie Rob gifted a sub to a homeless pillow. Who the fuck is that? I don't even know these people. Nah, thank you for all the support, boys. I was a little worried about streaming this morning just because I took a week off because I needed to get my brain back into sync. Like, I'll talk about it a little bit later, but I had to do a reset. And Karison, what's your name again? Karison, do I know you, Karison? Have we met before? Have we met before? Thank you, most of all, Karison, for having the genius idea of how to, you know, hoodwink these hayseeds into giving me more money. But if you guys aren't following Karison for, she's the stream manager behind the scenes. Make sure to give her a follow. She's worth your time. I don't know when she's streaming next, but she will be streaming at some point in time. And when she does, y'all need to be ready for it. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Like, Vicer, my dams alert section has been devoid of 6 all week. Yeah, it was kind of great. Take some time off, to be honest with you. It really was. Like, I feel like I just needed to reset. I just feel like, again, I'll talk about it a little bit more. Karison, tomorrow maybe more frog. Good, I hope so, man. I've been dying to see the conclusion to your frog series. Like, I actually really do enjoy watching you play that game. Like, for a multitude of reasons. Vicer, Karison told me today she's streaming Gears of War 2. I love to see Karison stream some Gears of War. Like, it's fucking hilarious.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Karison! You're giving one to Jackson Havoc? No! How dare you? How dare you? I thought we talked about this. I thought we talked about this. I thought we said that we're shadow banning Jack. We're shadow banning him. I don't even know what that means, but people say it on Reddit, so he deserves it. He's a real boy. Boys, we got a chest. We got a hype chest. Got to open it for you. Behold. Oh, it's the choo-choo. Choo-choo. It's, what is it? The Elmo meme? All right. All right. You guys ready? We got some commercials. We got some commercials for you. Helmo. That's what it's called. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I do love that. I actually do. That's like, out of all the ones I've seen, that's probably the best one I've seen. Like, all right, boys, we got some commercials. I think I got some commercials for you. We got this one. Did I not fucking? Nope. Apparently I didn't. I thought I had one more. Oh, I do. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just forgot to get rid of that link. Okay, cool. Guys, I have a comparison between the Sega Genesis Pit Fighter and the Super Nintendo Pit Fighter. It's only 1 minute and 30 seconds. I'm gonna be here with you, so you're not scared. Like, I'll be here the whole time. And then I have one Pizzo Mezzo, and I'll explain the Pizzo Mezzo when we get there. I gotta make sure to drain the main vein. I got some urine in my bladder that I need to get rid of, you know. Drank a lot of coffee this morning. Karison, I had a work badge holder with Helmo on it. The cakes are even better. Cake's emo game is on point. Like, I mean, just if nothing else but for the foxtail. I have used the foxtail so many times in other people's chats. So, Cake, whatever you're doing with your emotes, keep doing it. You're on the right path, keep doing it. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. There it is. There it is. Attack while the tail is down. Like, yeah, Rachel, morning caffeine game. I needed it this morning. I'm very tired. You can tell from the Samsonite luggage I have under this eye. I couldn't sleep last night, man. I just could not sleep. Couldn't get to sleep. All right, we gotta turn up the tunes. We gotta crank up shit. We gotta make sure it's loud as hell so y'all can hear it. We have a comparison video. I'm just gonna play that real quick. And then we're gonna go to a brief pizzo mezzo. And then we're gonna play the game. It's not phasing out, there's just not title music. So. Oh, you guys seeing what we're getting into today? Okay, the Super Nintendo version is the one on the right, and goddamn, it don't look good. It don't look good. Technically, neither of them necessarily look good, per se. But the Super one fights like shit. As evidenced. I mean, you don't need me to tell you. The finest of gaming right here, boys. Here, let's see if we can scroll ahead a little bit. This is exactly how I fight. If you guys look at the masked executioner over here, that's how I fight. I do tiny little hops, tiny little vertical hops right in the middle of the fight. All right, so that's a comparison video. And now, when I think of pit fighting, I think of mosh pits. Of course, of course. So here is a mosh pit of Exodus, the band Exodus. Now, I'm not a huge Exodus fan. I used to listen to them a little bit back in the day. Hold on, let me switch over real quick. Make sure. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not a huge Exodus fan. However, I will give them props for how they recreated, what is it, the Battle of the Wall from Game of Thrones for this mosh pit. I was very inspired for it. It's only like 2 minutes. We probably won't play the whole thing, but I will play the mosh pit for you guys to see how it looks when people are getting ready to do a pit fight, all right? All right, let's check it out. I'll be right back, boys, and then we'll play the game. This poor girl's getting groped.
I want to split this place down the middle. Pick a side, motherfuckers. Back more. Come on. Go back more, motherfuckers. I want you to kill everyone over there. And I want you to kill everybody over there. And nobody goes until I say. Hold! Hold!
Did I miss it? Yeah, they already did. You could not pay me to get into a mosh pit nowadays. Not a chance, man. My moshing days, way over. Way over, you know? Did I switch over? Yeah, I switched over. Very good. Bada bing. It's mosh pit. It is mosh pit. We're talking about pit fighting. I can think of no better analogy, no better comparison. Oh God, mine aren't over yet. Buckle up. Man, the last time I went to a mosh pit, like I literally caught a punch to the face, punch to the kidneys. They punched me in my third kneecap, boys. All right? Can't handle that. I'm too old for it. But yeah, I definitely got down with some fucking mosh pits, man. Definitely got down. Like, okie dokie. All right, Vicer, I would have been up all night too if I learned about Agartha. I was. I stayed up all night thinking about it. I was like, I bet it's very quaint in the center of the earth, you know? Oh, Rachel, I'm sorry. Did I see someone hold up the French flag? We are tough people. We are tough people. Vicer said last night, I wasn't sure if he was joking. I wasn't sure if he's joking because I never know if Vicer's ribbing or he's not. Like, he said that I was Assyrian. And that goes to an old joke that I used to talk about because I said that I was an Assyrian. I'm not actually Assyrian. I'm French, which is even more funny. All right, boys, you ready? Let's check out a video game. Okay, we're back. Here it is. It's time to play a video game. Let's check out Pit Fighter. Vicer honestly just thought you were Assyrian. No, I'm French. I'm just American white trash, really, but if you were to cut out the pie, you know, the descendancy pie, the heritage pie, French would be the most primary one I have in there. I don't claim that I'm French. Oh, neither does this game claim that it's a video game either. Boys, it's gonna be a very brisk 3 minutes of gameplay. They don't have an intro. Go straight into the demo. He's Freedom Toast. I am. I love Freedom Toast. All right, we got Buzz. There's no music. No music. Press select to choose your fighter. Okay. I used to, Ty was my guy. But we'll go with Booze. God. Oui, baguette. Okay. Right off the bat. It hurts. It hurts, boys. It hurts to look at, and it hurts to play. All right? It's... Oh, okay, God. Oh, controls are very wonky and stiff, and I have a lot of questions concerning collision right now, but we're gonna give it a shot. I do love Greek food. I'm a huge fan of Greek food. I used to really love grape leaves, but man, I don't really like grape leaves anymore. I think they're kind of gross. I don't know what it is. They're usually just, we're dead. How did that happen? Game over? Excuse me? Game over. One life. No continues. All right, let's try that again, boys. You lost. I lost literally in 26 seconds. We'll be Ty. I used to be Ty all the time. Hey, big old foot. Oh, God. Got punched in the balls right from the get-go. I'm trying to do his special attack, which is all the buttons. That ain't working, boys. It's not working at all. This used to be, like I said, this used to be one of my favorite Sega Genesis games. I used to rent this and play it all the fucking time, but what we're seeing here is not the excellency when it comes to porting. We're cheesing. We're doing a cheese strat right now. We're cheesing the fuck out of the enemy because we're gonna have to with this fucking game. Oh, I don't. I got hit like 4 times and I'm dead. 4 times. God damn. Cake, I think it'd be better if they had shirts. Vicer, but then I couldn't see their muscles. Okay, but you could see their legs. We got strong arguments in chat right now. Kato, he's a 3rd degree black belt. I literally choked on my tongue in the middle of that sentence. Oh, God. Guys, this is not good. It's not good. I don't mean to spoil the Peppercorn Casino, but I think you have a pretty good idea of where this is gonna go. How did they fuck this up, you know? Like, how did they make this so bad? Oh, God. Here, okay. As soon as I die from Kato. Bro, there's no iframes either. So, like, you're literally, as soon as the computer can knock you down, he's beating the piss and shit directly out of you. Vicer, close your eyes, clear your mind, and imagine you woke up in 1991, paid $90 and brought this game home today. But also imagine this is the peak of gaming. So you think it's awesome. Just imagine. And also imagine that you were fostering a nascent schizophrenia diagnosis. Because if you think this game's fucking awesome. Even as a child who had background knowledge of Pit Fighter from Sega Genesis, I knew for the Super Nintendo this game was not good. I was like, this don't feel right. It's like, this don't, I need an adult. I need an adult. God, what was that? My character literally just jumped and fell into the opponent. This don't feel right. It don't. Here, okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Do I have it on this computer? I think I do. I believe I do. Hold on 1 second, boys. Hold on 1 second. Okay, we're not playing the Super Nintendo one anymore. We don't need to. You get an idea. You know what it's doing. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it real quick. I'm sure I can get it real quick. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Hold on 1 second. I just want to show you. Okay, I just want to show you guys real quick. You know, okay, we've seen the Super Nintendo version, all right? Literally almost unplayable. Like, so bad, you know? Real bad. Real bad, right? Okay, bring this over here. Get this over there. Oh God, don't get rid of my videos, man. I need my videos, keep them up there. Come back over here, do this. And then we're gonna drop that right there. And then we're gonna come over here and we're gonna load this and come over here and we're gonna do this. There we go, that should do it. Okay, so we showed you the Super version, okay? I feel bad, I feel like I don't wanna cheat you. So we're gonna show you the Sega version. Because at least the Sega version is at least somewhat, it's a game that you can actually play. And for whatever reason, they have more sound effects and music than the Super did, which is just, there's no excuse. There's no excuse for what the Super did. And they have an intro screen. It's not great, but it's there. Yeah. It's my favorite. Rachel, I was never really into fighting games of any kind. Well, it's good, because this is not one of them, so. This is barely a fighting game. Barely. All right, I'll be my favorite character, right? I'll be Ty. And I'll show you the difference. I won't play a whole bunch of it. But we have an actual game, you know? This time around, we can play the game. You know, collision is better. It sounds like you're actually hitting a fighter, you know? You're beating somebody up. Oh, Lord. Not my jam. I don't blame you in that regard. Like, I am a huge advocate for fighting games. I love fighting games. Have loved fighting games for quite some time. Mostly because I have a competitive streak in me. I don't really get serious about the fighting, like the competition aspects of it. It's not really that big of a deal to me. I just like to shit talk is what it really is. I like to break the enemy's spirit before I break the enemy's spirit, you know? And on top of that, I like to talk a bunch of shit and act like I'm gonna beat him up and then get my shit stuffed in, and then it's hilarious for everybody, you know? Like, if he beats me up all the time, I kinda do. It's one of my favorite things in the world is that, you know, I haven't played any fighting games in like months, and Vicer would be like, hey, let's play Strive. And I'll play Strive after months of rest and just decimate Vicer. Like, I can hear him putting the controller down on the table while we're playing. And I'm like, okay, it's still got it in me. So you can see the difference here, all right? This is an actual playable game on the Sega Genesis versus the Super Nintendo, which was absolute dog shit of a game. It's one of the worst ports out there, you know? But this is the Sega Genesis and it actually plays somewhat decently. Like, granted, not great. It's still not a great game by any means, but on the Sega Genesis, it's more mid than it is dog shit. Like, so there it is. Let's switch over, boys. You've had enough. You've had enough, all right? I don't want to torture you. We have other games to play, games that are actually halfway decent for what they are, you know? Like, so I don't want to torture you. We don't need to torture. I'm just here to provide a sampler. Did it play? Did I mute it? No, there it is. It was just changing something. Okay. Cake, no, I need more. No, you don't, Cake. No, you don't. It's so bad. It's so bad. Rachel, I think the last one I enjoyed was Smash Brothers Melee. That's a good game. Like, especially in terms of fighters, like if you're trying to get somebody into the genre, Smash Brothers is a good start. It's a good start. It's easy to pick up. Easy to play, hard to master. Carrison, but it'll never be my high score in pinball. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Do I need to show you up right now on the spot? That is going to be not to peek behind the curtain. We are going to institute a redeem coming up soon where it's make 6 play a pinball game. And I'm gonna play pinball. I downloaded a bunch of pinball games off Steam and I can't wait. I can't wait. I love pinball. Huge fan of the pinballs. Like, Carrison, see? He competitive. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I just like to act like I am. That's all. Guys, we gotta do a little Hazy Stoner review. Vicer, I like Smash.
Well,
wow.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Ah, Shrimp King. Thank you for your sub, you sucker. I'm not too late. Hell yeah. Nope, you're not too late, Shroom. I put Phalanx at the end because I was like, just in case Shroom's waking up, we'll put it at the end so he can see his game in all of its glory. All of its glory. All of its mediocre glory. Because I'm pretty sure, like, wasn't Phalanx, like, it's not a bad game as far as I remember. It's not a great game. It's functional, right? I mean, pretty much the only thing that people remember from Phalanx is the box art, which we will talk about. We will talk about. Shroom, oh, I wake up whenever I wake up. I figured that was the case. I'm the same way now, Shroom. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Thank you for the sub, sucker. That's right, without a doubt, shout him out. Shout him out. He been playing all the Final Fantasy Tactics on the Game Boy Advance. All of them. All of them. Man, I've been watching Shroom play Final Fantasy Tactics, mostly lurking. Because I'm usually getting stoned or working on something else while Shroom's streaming. But I'll go in there. By the way, guys, go to Shroom's channel. Little secret, a little behind the scenes. If you want the best sound drop on all of Twitch, go to Shroom's channel next time Shroomy is streaming and donate 69 bits. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You need to find out for yourself. Literally, I'm contractually obligated to not only mention and reference it, but to go to a stream and do it every single time. Best sound drop out there. I'm not saying. That's right, 69 bits. Just like I said in chat. Bada bing. All right, we got a review here. We got a review. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game. Was I entertained? No. No, I was not. Pit Fighter for the Super Nintendo sucks shit. It's not good. It's not good at all. I was not entertained. I was entertained more by the box art than I was the actual gameplay. Bad. Bad. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. Granted, my memory of this game was that it sucked shit back then. And lo and behold, we went back into the cache folder and it's still sucking shit. Still got a mouth right on the anus, swallowing turds right down the throat, creamy shits. It's exactly the same. So technically, if we're going by the criteria, my memory is exactly as I left it. So, but to be honest with you, it's worse now. It's worse. It's worse. Going back and playing it now is even worse. I have nothing good redeeming to say about it. It's quite possibly one of the worst fighters I've played on the Super Nintendo. It's not even functional. It's so bad. So bad. Collision sucks. Detection sucks. When you make hits, it doesn't feel like you're making hits. The controls are wonky and boxy, and it doesn't feel good to play it. And on top of that, it's fucking hard. There's no difficulty. You can't drop down the difficulty. You get one life and no continues. There's nothing fun about this game. Nothing. I've still played worse games on OTL, but it's still pretty goddamn bad. Still pretty goddamn bad. It's no bueno. Karrison, oh, look at you being so considerate. I don't even know what I was doing. I doubt I was being considerate, though. That doesn't sound like me. I'm not a considerate person. Like, I'm the horrible human being. I've just fooled you all into thinking that I'm nice. I'm not. I'm not at all. Shroom ate my Marmite toast. Time for caffeine. Marmite toast? Like the British condiment that literally looks like airplane glue? Marmite? Oh, putting Phalanx last for Shroom? Yeah, for sure. Well, I figured, because in my mind, I know that I stream early on Saturday mornings, and I'm assuming everybody's somewhat adjacent to the East Coast, and so, you know, I don't know. It's like, I just put it at the end, because I was like, well, you know, in case Shroom wants to sleep in. So, that's what we did. All the other people, I'm like, they'll be there in the beginning. We just naturally take them for granted, you know? Like a true streamer would, a professional. Like, Vicer sounds like how that Undisputed game feels like to play. Is that the one that you were playing online, that you streamed? Because I was just like... It's a little stinky in some areas. It was entertaining, though. Like, I kind of would like to... Man, it's just... I have said this before. All streamers have said this before. After Fight Night, all boxing games were just a step below, you know? Just a step below. After Fight Night, they broke the bar. And then for whatever reason, never returned back to it. I was like, man, I loved Fight Night. I wish Fight Night would come back. Shroom, I've never played Fight Night. It's good, man. It's good. In terms, even if you're not a boxing aficionado, I know a little bit about boxing. Vicer is the boxing fan here. I know a little bit about boxing, but even if you don't know anything about boxing, man, it was just a stellar game. Absolutely. Like Fight Night with a K, that game is great. I've never heard it. Vicer, yeah, 6 won't even talk to Vincent. No! Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I've been thinking all week long. I was like, I have to go to Vicer's banter channel. And I have to be social. I said I would. And then it literally got struck down with like 3 days of horrifying depression where I didn't want to talk to anybody. I was just like, God damn it. It never fails, you know? Like, but I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna talk to Vincenzo. Like, I love Vinci, so, you know. Small victories, okay. I'll do that in just 1 second. Hey, how we doing, Armor? Have you all tried peppercorns? Armor's got 52 in his fanny pack. Can you guys compete with Armor? You gotta keep collecting. You gotta keep collecting. All right, let me catch up in chat. Karrison, very sweet. We see you. We see you. See nothing. You can't see me. Like Vicer, Armor. He rage quit the first game already. I did. Rage quit. I played for 2 minutes. Not only did I rage quit out of it, I rage quit to the competitor. I went to the Sega Genesis version because I was like, guys, you need to see what a real game looks like. I was like, we got this 2.2 score game. Let's kick it up a notch to 4.5, okay? I felt so bad over giving you guys 2 minutes. I had to give you something else. Vicer, 118 minutes of build up, 2 minutes of PU. This game's smelly. That's right. It stank. It stank. God. Terrible. Terrible. Vicer, lol, I'm one of the beta testers, so I'm obligated to play it. See, I can't tell if Vicer's telling the truth right now. Because I feel like that is something that Vicer would tell the truth about. But at the same time, it's a really covert rib. Cake, what? You're not nice? News to me? The lies. Lies and slander. Absolute lies and slander. Each and every one of you. You're lying to me, and I'm lying to you. And everybody's falling for everything, you know? Armor, how many pits you beat? The most pits that I beat was the Pizzo Mezzo, where it was Exodus doing a mosh pit. That was all the pit fighting that you needed to see for the Super Nintendo for Pit Fighter. Terrible. Vicer, the devs of Undisputed like it when I make versions of their box art with Butterbean. God, man. I unironically love Butterbean. I don't know if he's been canceled yet. So if he's done anything cancelable, go back and post and edit what I said. I don't love Butterbean. But there is a part of me that really loves Butterbean. Like, yeah, dude legit hits like a truck. That's what I love about Butterbean. We got a big fat piece of shit out there looking like a big fat piece of shit. The man looks like an anthropomorphic thumb. Punches the soul out of human beings, though. So I love it. I love the fact that this is America, you know? That you don't necessarily have to be necessarily visually appealing to be successful and a champion of your craft. And that's why I love Butterbean. Also, the original, what was it? The original Jackass movie where I saw him concuss Johnny Knoxville. It was like, oh God. Like I love fucking around with people and ribbing people, but I do not love receiving a concussion for it, you know? I'll go into the bit a little bit, but not to the point in which I'm gonna receive a concussion for it. Not a chance. Karrison redeems small victories, not a problem. Not a problem. For those that are uninitiated, small victories, it's basically just a gratitude. I'm just detailing a gratitude, a small victory that I won. And it can literally be anything, because if you are a person that struggles with depression, just like I do, just like the rest of us, everybody on Twitch has fucking depression. Like, if you struggle with depression on a daily basis, it can make normal, menial, mundane tasks hard. And so yesterday I was struggling with the depressions real bad. I was having a bad day yesterday. I was pretty inconsolable, and it's kind of hard to be around me when I'm inconsolable. And I was yesterday. I was trying to keep a lid on it. And I got to a point yesterday, it was Karrison's day off, and she was just like, let's do something. And I was like, I don't want to do nothing. I do nothing. Nothing. Put my face in the pillow. I do nothing now. That was basically me all day yesterday. And the small victory was that Karrison wrangled me in. She's like, baby, let me make you a Borgor. Come downstairs, we have Borgor, make everything better. And I was like, okay. And like, we went downstairs. She made a delicious Beyond Burger, one of those vegetarian burgers, and seasoned it like a pro. And literally ate that Borgor on a pretzel bun. Rest of the day, fine. I was like, oh, I wasn't depressed. I was just hungry. I was depressed, but I was also hungry. Borgor always helped. Yeah, it was literally from that point forward, the extra salt as a surprise. I mean, it wasn't like overly salty. It just brought out the flavor, really. Like from that moment on, after I ate Borgor, changed the whole attitude of the day. I was able to enjoy myself and the people I was around for the rest of the day. So that was my small victory. Is that, look, sometimes you just gotta feed yourself. You gotta take care of yourself. You have to do the absolute bare minimum and just take care of yourself. And that's what I did yesterday. And by saying I took care of myself, Karrison fed me a Borgor. So my small victory is the fact that I didn't scare Karrison away from leaving me. And enough so to the point she gave me a Borgor, and she's like, be happy now. And I was like, okay. So, Vicer, have you tried out the new Final Fantasy card? Fuck no. They're too expensive. I wanted to get a booster box of the Final Fantasy cards, but I was like, I ain't paying that much for that shit. I love Final Fantasy to death, but I was like, I ain't paying those prices. No. I was like, I'll get my fix out of watching Shroom open packs, out of watching Chet open packs, out of watching Vicer open arena packs. That's enough. That's all I need. I was like, I already have in this closet down here at the bottom, I have a giant Tupperware bin that's filled with 300 unopened booster packs. I don't need any more paper magic. We have too much. I need to get rid of what I have before we can collect more. Oh, Lord, Armor, they don't call it comfort food for no reason. Yeah, wise words, brother. Wise words. Without a doubt, that is the case. Karrison, your Thunder Buddy jacket gets credit too. I love that you call it a Thunder Buddy jacket. I just call them Thunder jackets. We used to have an army of pugs. This is BK, before Karrison. I used to have an army of pugs. I had 6 pugs in the house, and one was really bothered by thunderstorms. And so we had to put this weird Kevlar vest on him during a thunderstorm. And my mother was like, it calms him down. It makes him feel weighted. And all it did is just make him slower and bark louder. Did not work. Did not work. Shroom, I've got my funny little redeem. You do. Shroom has I won't spoil it, but if you go and watch a Shroom stream, which I recommend you do, Shroom has a redeem in his redeem section, which I believe is 2,000 points. He opens a certain pack. It is worth it. It is one of my favorite redeems out of all of stream right now, out of all of Twitch. Like, worth. That's right, without a doubt. Shout him out. Shout him out. All right, take care of yourself, Rachel. Go meet your friends at Universal. Must be hotter than the fucking surface of the sun right now. In summer in Universal, get the fuck out of here. No way, man. Karrison, that was the gang the 6 used to be in the Thunder Jackets. Oh, Vicer, I didn't know you had any paper magic. Brother, you're probably sitting on a gold mine. Because, like, a lot of paper magic prices, through the roof. Through the roof. Those unnamed cards are insanely cheap, which is, it's weird that they are, because there's so much entertainment packed into them, you know? Speaking of entertainment, so much entertainment packed into it, we need to go to our second game, boys. And in order to do that, we gotta look at some box art. It's time. Box art. We're on our second box art of the day, boys. We were making good time, then I got sidetracked, and now we're running our normal schedule. It's gonna be a 5-hour stream. I'm gonna run out of steam long before that happens, but box art. Bada bing. Nope, not yet, John. Have not done the prediction yet. Oh, I didn't answer the prediction. You're right, John. Thank you for keeping me on track. I forgot. I gotta answer your prediction. You guys know. You guys know. You know. If you guys thought Pit Fighter for the Super Nintendo was a bad game, you are fucking correct. It was god awful. 2,246 peppercorns go to Karrison. She chose correctly. I can't believe I lost points. You did, Feister. You did. Hell yeah, we need him. You do need him. You need him soon. We got a lot of redeems in the cooker. I'm not talking about it. But we got a lot of stuff in the can. You guys can't see it. Well, you can see it a little bit. But that thing right there, been working on it all week long. Working on it all week long. We got some stuff. We're cooking. We're cooking. Talk about it. I'm not talking about it. I dare you. I'm not talking about it. I hate like selling the sizzle and then I deliver, you know? I know that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to talk it up. Get people excited. Get it in the front of their minds, even if you repeat it on a multi-week basis. And then reveal it. But I'm too tired. I'm too tired. Like, sizzle. right, sell the sizzle. Okay, I'm messing with the green screen right now. I've been add incoming in 30 seconds. That's right. That's why I'm talking about the sizzle reel now. I'm doing a quick shill. Green screen. Thank you for the 46 bits, Carrison. You're throwing them away into my pocket, sucker. Which is the equivalent of throwing them away, you know? Green screen, that's right. I've been setting up the green screen. I got a gigantic light, which, by the way, did not come with a fucking tripod. So I had to hook it up to my desk. And it kind of works, but it's not, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get it on the floor because I need more light on the green screen. And we are going to be instituting a just chatting stream that is separate from the bro down, where it's just me just chatting, and we're gonna bedeck it in a green screen, and we're gonna have all sorts of interactable redeems that you can interact with as it pertains to the green screen. Pay attention, stay tuned. You're gonna wanna see it. Me and Carrison have been doing a skull session. Interactable, that's right. We've been doing a skull session for a couple months, thinking about how we're gonna institute it and how we're going to deliver it onto you. And we are coming up to the time in which it is time to execute it. So I would say probably in the next month, it's going to happen. And then you will see all of the things that we have been cooking up in the last couple of months, you know? That's right, Vicer, I could probably make 6 a 3D set if you used a green screen. I will be using a green screen. I feel bad though, like I feel, you know, look, if anybody wants to make art or make assets for me, I will accept any of them. I need all the help I can get, boys. I need all the help I can get. I'm gonna be leaning hard into AI, just simply because I'm tired of necessarily waiting for, you know, the people I hire to deliver assets. Nobody here, and it's not Vincenzo. Vincenzo's been working hard. And it's nothing against the people that I do hire for assets. Like, they got their own lives. They have to deal with their own lives. They got their own shit. It's like one small fish streamer out in stream does not, or out in the Twitch universe does not need to derail a human being's life, you know, from the things that they enjoy. But rather than, no, not AI, I'm doing it. Rather than put that on people to, you know, have to actually whip me up something. I was like, especially for the things that I want to do, which are kind of expendable, which are kind of disposable, I can just employ AI to do it for me. And so I'm pretty sure that's where we're gonna go. That's how we're gonna go. And especially with using the green screen ideas, it's just easier with AI. It really is. I am still going to employ homegrown art, of course. You know, I have a lot of artists, a lot of talented artists in the mix who are very good at what they do. And so we're still gonna employ them. But for the stuff that I need for like right away, oh yeah, we're using Skynet. We're using Skynet. It's like, you know. Shroom, don't use AI music, please. You know someone who writes music who would be okay with you using their stuff if you wanted. Well, by all means, brother. I use AI music before every OTL, but we're already there. But, you know, by all means, I'll highlight you. Like, I saw that you put it on my Discord, by the way. If anybody hasn't joined the Discord, you know, now's the time. I saw that you had put on my Discord your funky bass track, and I was like, God damn, Shroom knows what he's doing with the bass. He'd be doing the ticklins, you know. Vicer, I was lucky some random Brazilian man drew all my furry arts for me, otherwise I'd have none. That's a human sentence. Good art takes time, real art takes time. It does, without a doubt it does. Like, look, I value real art over AI art. However, real art takes a lot fucking longer. So, you know, anyways, moving away from that. Skull sessions, Carrison, skull sessions, or we headbang for 46 minutes and see who passes out first. Yeah, like goats, like young goats. That's how we mate. That's how we unsuccessfully breed in this house. Vicer, I like Beefstar. I like Beefstar too. He's come a long way in a short amount of time. It's crazy, like how Beef is somehow became more professional than me. Which it's kind of an easy limbo bar to jump over, but you know, Box art! Super Valis 4. Boys, look at this box art. Do we see any verbs? And that answer is yes. Yes, we do. We got loads of action on this box art. You guys have heard me talk about the artist for this box art before. We have mentioned her on stream multiple times. Her name is Julie Bell. She's an absolute chud. She's a old retired champion bodybuilder who also does a lot of medieval nerd art. And Shroom is correct. This box art fucks. It's the kind of shit you'd see on the side of a panel van all day. And looking at this, we do see some action right on the front of it. We have Valis. I'm guessing that's her name. Valis. She's battering up with her sword. She's ready to take a swing. That's right, Carrison. It slaps. This box art does slap all day long. We got a big ass battle tiger who is presumably spitting fire. It wasn't enough that we had a gigantic overgrown tiger on the front of this box art, but he has to spit fire too. You have a futuristic evil Colossus from the X-Men. He's riding on.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Armor! This is what did it for you, Armor. The Super Valis 4 box art, that's what pushed you to subscribe. That's all you needed. That's all you needed. Thank you. Thank you for your subscription, sucker. Thank you, I do appreciate that, Armor. The armor's a real one. Like, all of this is illustrated very well. Despite it being very bizarre, it is illustrated quite well. That's right, shout him out. Armor doesn't play. Armor deserves a shout out just for being a quality chatter. Like, I see Armor in a lot of people's streams, and the boy knows how to feed people. And that alone is worth their weight in gold. If you can't subscribe and donate money, at least donate being a quality chatter, you know? And Armor does, everywhere he goes. Now, Armor likes Cobb salad. Scientifically proven. So this box art slaps all day long. We have a lot of action in this box art. Well, okay, let me rephrase. Not a lot of action. Like, really, there's only like 3 or 4 things that you could highlight as action, but it is potent action. And it is bizarre action. And because it's so potent and bizarre, why does the tiger have webbed feet? Kind of looks like webbed duck claws, you know? Because it is so potent, it catches your eye. Caught my eye. Definitely caught my eye. I've never played Super Valis. I've never played it before, but we're gonna find out today. So looking at this box art, we do have some action in this box art. Now, looking at it, criteria number 2, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get a good idea of what this game, what the genre is by looking at the front of this? Kind of. Again, I've never played Valis. I've never played it before. However, I'm pretty certain it is a side-scrolling action platformer. And you can kind of get that. You can kind of get that gist from looking at this box art. It's a little bit there. Like, if I was looking at this, first of all, I would think I'm having an actual acid flashback in Blockbuster if I was looking at this. But after looking at this, I'd be like, okay, this probably plays like an action platformer, you know, with the sexy legs, the strutting legs. That's right. Like, Shroom, that's kind of just how cat's feet looks. Source, I have clipped my cat's nails. I guess so. I guess I just don't often see the cat's feetsies spread out, you know? It does kind of look like duck webbing. Like, hold on, boys, I need to wet my whistle. We've been talking for an hour and 40 minutes straight. Oh, Lord. Carrison, that's right. Carrison, you are the one who redeemed this. This is a redeem. For those who are uninitiated, you are accruing channel points, and you can use those channel points to make me do a treatment on a Super Nintendo, Sega, or Nintendo game of your choosing, just like I'm doing right now. Bada bing. Armor, that's how they always land on their feet? I guess so. I think cats have some weird sort of inner metronome that just flips them over, places them where they need to be. There he is. What's going on, Tier Scaff? That's right. Have you all tried peppercorns? Tier's getting in on it. He wants a spicy mouth. Who doesn't? So this box art fucks all day long. Absolute pass. Pass is good. We got some promos. We got a lot of promos, actually. We got some magazine advertisements. Here is a promo for said game for the Super Famicom. Big anime vibrations. Understandably. As it should be. There should be big anime vibrations for this game. Valis. It feels like it's got a lot of manga undertones to it. Cake, redeem hydrate toast. Well, thank you. Oh, I forgot my phone's over here. Ah, man, I love this box art. Did you do Super Highlight yet? I did, brother. It was a game. It was definitely a game. Oh, there's something relevant to that, actually, Shroom. Not to promote myself everywhere I go, you know, but I have to be my biggest whore, you know. I have something relevant to that. If you guys go to the Discord, you will find a clip. I'm finding it right now. I'm getting it. There we go. I'm gonna post it in my own chat box, which I cannot do. All right, we'll do this. There we go. Bada bing. That came from the Super Highlight stream. I was really upset by it. Started the game. Just got one leather daddy garb, one leather armor, and one knife. Over encumbered myself. I was fucking pissed. I was like, what is this fucking game? Super Highlight. I was like, goddamn. Terrible. But, you know, for its time, a lot of accoutrement, a lot of accreditations for it, but we didn't play Super High for very long, Shroom. We didn't play it for very long. So, we got some big anime vibrations on the material, the promotional arts here, which is understandable. We got a promo, a written advertisement, a physical advertisement from GamePro magazine. Weird tagline for a weird box art, you know? Then the saturation, is all fucked up on this one. But if I had seen this promo, which I don't think I ever did, but if I had seen this promo, I would be intrigued. Like, again, all they did was just copy the box art and slap it onto, you know, an advertisement in the middle of the gaming magazine. But the box art is good enough to stand alone by itself. I would be intrigued if I had seen it. Not by the tagline. And a full moon means only one thing. More blood for the blood god. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? Kerosene, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Shroom, I like Super Highlight. It's very much a game that you kind of need the manual for, which is why, rightfully to be honest, it gets a bad rap. I think the thing that I was most impressed and shocked by was the OST. Like, granted, we only listened to a little bit of it, but like, the shit that I listened, I was like, I did not expect this from Super Highlight. I was like, it's jaunty. Why is it so jaunty right now, you know? Carson, that's right, the moon sickness. Oh. Look, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. You don't need lubrication if they're on the moon sickness. It's better. That's right, Keg, blood for the blood god. That's right, more blood for the blood god. Vicer outed me during one of his VR streams. He was just like, he was doing a Vicer promo. And Vicer's promo was like, guys, everybody go see 6 2/3. He loves drinking period blood. Which, point out the lie. Point out the lie. There's no lie to be pointed out there. Read the scriptures. Then he went up there to Bethel. Some youths mocked him and said, go up, you bald head! Go up, you bald head! So he turned around and pronounced a curse on them in the name of the Lord. And 2 female bears came out of the woods and mauled 42 of the youths. Kings. You know. That's right. If you piss off the Lord, he'll send a fucking bear out to maul your ass. Can we get a Kuma bear? Can we get a Kuma? We need some Kumas and chats. The Bible has invoked him. Shroom, nothing wrong with getting your Red Wings, brother. I agree. I'm the same way. Thank you, Arm. Thank you for the Kumas. Get fished. Get fished. Like, Vicer, he does drink period blood. He told me. I do. It's better when it's chewy. Because not only do you rehydrate your thirst, but you get a little bit of protein to snack on. That's right. Get fished. Thank you for the get fished. I love it. We love to see it here. York is responsible for that one. Like, well, I mean, Karason's responsible for making the emote. York is responsible for providing the catalyst for the emote. Bada bing. We have one last promotional material for Valis. This is the Sega Genesis one. This is not the one that we are going to play. I just wanted to highlight it. Guys, can you figure out why I wanted to highlight it? Any idea? Any idea at all? Vicer, York got tired of seeing you beat me up, so he had no choice but to fish me. And he did. 17 times in a row. It was ruthless. So ruthless. I walked into it every single time. You wanted to highlight it because you're in it? Oh, I had the finest of 80s feathered hair. The absolute finest. I wanted to highlight this because the last tag of this promotional advertisement says, a game so realistic you'll have trouble separating fantasy from reality. Not in that fucking getup. That wardrobe, it seems pretty crystalline. What's real and what isn't? That's why. Granted, like, look, I'm not dogging. This isn't this lady's fault. She's not the one she just took a gig, okay? I don't blame her. I blame them for putting her in this fucking battle armor. This cosplay, those armbands, yeah. Yeah. They just took, like, what is it? Knee pad game is weak? Oh, it is. You can't even bend with those. You can't even bend with them. You are stuck in straight leg mode in those knee pads. It's interesting. It's interesting. That's why I wanted to highlight it. Boys, we're done with box art. We're done with promotional stuff. It's time to talk about miscellaneous trivia for Valis 4. Valis? Valis? I still haven't figured it out. For those who could not piecemeal it together, Valis, I'm just gonna say Valis from now on, which I'll change it in the next one. I'll say Valis. For those who couldn't piecemeal it together, Valis was a continuing series across the PC Engine and Sega consoles. And so this is what it looked like for the Sega Genesis. I like the box art here. I think this fucks. I mean, it looks a little Highlights magazine. Looks a little scary Highlights magazine, but I think this fucks. So it's a continuing series. It's been around for a very long time. We'll talk about where it ended. Those who are in the know. Like, the plot explained. Once upon a time, there was a prince named Gallagher. He crushed a lot of watermelons on stage with a sledgehammer. He was entrusted with a magical ring that granted him great powers, but he was too weak to control the power of the ring, and he became possessed by it. You hate to see it. The Mad Prince was sealed into a crystal, but many years later, he managed to break out, planning to wreak havoc on the dream world and conquer it. Yuko, the heroine of the 3 previous Valis games, is no longer a sacred Valis warrior. She has become a goddess. And you could tell from that promotional box art, goddess material. Lena, a young girl who wants to become a Valis warrior, must prove to Yuko she is worthy to wield the sword of Valis that will eventually stop the evil plans of Gallagher. You get it? That's the plot. The plot to the game has been explained. Now we know where we're going. Armor, ring of power? Why shouldn't I? Shroom, you can only smash so many watermelons before you gotta move on to heads. I agree. Karason does the same thing. Puts my head between her thighs, crushes it like a watermelon. Every night, we need a craniotomy because she breaks my skull between those thighs. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Now, Valis, for those that are unaware and not in the knows, Valis is primarily a Japanese game. And that being said, there are no extra lives or continues in the game. And that's kind of strange because for a largely Japanese dominant game, it got harder with the US release. And the Japanese release, they had extra lives and continues. The US version, none. None. So we're doing a pit fighter here again. No continues, 1 life. I'm pretty sure Super Valis 4 only has 1 continue and 1 life. Or no continues and 1 life. I could be wrong, but we'll find out. Because we will find out. Because it's me playing the game, I will die very quickly. So I don't know how I feel about that. I've never played Super Valis 4. Never played it. I don't know how I feel about only having 1 life and no continues. I don't like that shit. I'm not a fan of that. That's an old fucking early 80s, mid 80s arcade relic, and I fucking hate it. I understand why they did it back then. Did I do that right? Yeah, okay. Regional differences between Valis and the Japanese version and the American version. This game was made more difficult in the international versions. Enemies take more hits to kill. The player's health meter no longer replenishes after completing a level. That is dastardly. Terrible. Terrible. And the easy difficulty is now locked behind a cheat code. Why? Why did they need to do that? Like, why did they need to lock the easy mode down? You know? That's especially punishing. It's like, it's one thing to have an option for an easy mode. It's another thing to lock it down behind a cheat code. That's fucked. That's fucked. Vicer Karrison, stop doing that to him. Wow, you're probably gonna hurt the poor guy. Well, that's why my skull is so long now. She's squished it down. No different than the Pit Fighter DOS vertical algorithm. My head is skinnier. You know? Power, how's it going, brother? Damn, man, been a minute. Yeah, I took a week off. I was just like, I need a break from streaming. I fall into the trap, guys, especially now that I'm trying to be a serious streamer. I fall into the trap of worrying too much about metrics and worrying too much about who's here, who's not here, who's supporting me, who's not supporting me, who's interacting in chat. Do we have a full chat? Do we have enough to raid with? Do we have enough to advertise with? Are we doing chat outs? I got too consumed with the mechanics of being a serious streamer that it was making me not want to stream because it was putting a lot of invisible, self-inflicted pressure onto me. And I was like, I need to get back into the mindset of streaming for myself, streaming for fun, and having a good time doing it. And if people come along for the journey, that's great. If people support for the journey, that's great. But other than that, I'm doing this for me. And so I just needed to take some time away from it to get back into that mindset. So I appreciate you. I'm here, man. Well, I appreciate you, Power. Like, Power, you're one of our good quality chatters and came onto the scene. Like, you beat the charges. We're proud of you, Power. Shroom, the only one of those things I do are people active in chat. If no, no raid. And that's it. I mean, that's how you have to do, you know? Like, I mean, when I first started streaming, I was very much of the volition that, like, I'm just gonna do this for myself. And if people show up, that's great. Because I had to do that in the beginning because nobody was there. Nobody knew who I was. Nobody knew what I did. And it was kind of liberating because I could say and do whatever I wanted. And now, I was like, now that we're serious streamer, we're trying to get bigger. We're trying to grow, you know, incrementally. Like, now I'm racked with all of these things about performance. And it's just like, no, we need to take some time away from it, come back, and then reassess ourselves. And that's what I've been doing. And so that's why I took some time off. There he is. How we doing, Jack Little? Thank you for the 46 bits. Thank you for depositing that directly into the trash. Thank you for that, Jack. Good to see you here, brother. Very good. Like, what are we doing today? We're doing Outside the Lens today. We're doing Valis 4, Castlevania 4, and then Phalanx in that order. That's what we're doing. What ho, 6. What ho, Jack Little. Jack, now that you're here, I wanted to ask you a question. I forgot to ask you the other day. Jack, do you know anything about Xenotilt and Demon's Tilt? Those are two pinball games that combine the shoot 'em up genre with pinball. Have you ever heard of them, Jack? because I was gonna recommend them to you, but I was just like, I don't know, Jack's probably already heard them. He's pretty savvy with the pinball world, you know. So, like, if you haven't played them, Jack, if you don't know of them, I highly recommend them. Highly recommend them. I have heard of them, but not in much detail. All right, you know what? All right, you know what, Jack? You know what? You did it. You did it. You did it. We're gonna take a little journey. We're gonna take a little side tangent. I did not plan this, obviously, because I don't have anything set up or ready for it. But we're gonna take a little side tangent here. We're gonna show Jack a game that I wanted to recommend him. And oh shit, is it gonna do this? Oh fuck, I don't even have my second monitor on. Hold on, guys. Let me turn my second monitor on. Let me completely butt fuck my computer, because I know that's gonna happen. I guess I don't need to. All right, hold on. Let's do this. I'm gonna show Jack this cool little game that I started playing, and I thought he should play it too. And when I do the pinball redeem, it is going to be one of the games that goes into it. So let me find it over here. There it is. Okay, found it. Cool. Guys, we're gonna take a little sojourn. I just want to show Jack this game, and you guys can watch too, obviously. You know, like, I'll do this, and then I'll change over all my scenes and all that shit. Let me get it booted up. Okay, it's gonna full screen it. That's fine. It can full screen. That's fine. Oh God, did we lose it already? Yes, we did. Oh God, my computer's flipping out right now. Okay, I know that's probably loud. Give me 1 second. I'll turn it down for you a little bit. Let's see. Oh shit, it's very loud. Is it very loud? It looks like it's very loud. Let's turn it down over here. Ooh. Hold on, I know you're doing redeems. Hold on, please. Karrison, can you give me a sound audio level? It's a bit loud. Okay. How about now? Is it still pretty loud? 'Cause I turned it down by half. But let me turn it down just a little bit more. And then give me an audio level check when you can, Karrison. It's at 40, you know. I was like, ooh, moody menu. Armor! You had all facial ligature and facial structure blasted off trying to drink from a fire hydrant. Armor, you're getting it straight from the tap. Armor was so thirsty. He was so thirsty. Here, we'll do it. We're gonna crank it all the way down. I know, boys, I know we're holding up the stream here, but I wanna show you one of the new pinball redeems. That's better. Well, thank you. Well, thank you, baby. Thank you. All right, we're gonna come over here to this one, right? Where did I put it? There we go. We're gonna do this. Okay. There, okay, that's loaded up, that's good. Okay, and then we're gonna bring this around, right? Let me see. It went away. Hold on, guys. We're having some problems here. Can we full screen? Can we take this out of full screen? There we go, that makes my life so much easier. Okay, we're gonna take it out of full screen, bring that back down, come over here. Okay, do this. I know, boys, I know, we're getting there. Hold on. We're doing things. We're doing the things. I don't know why it's not capturing it though. That's a problem. Okay, hold on. Maybe we're not doing all the things. I lied, boys. We're not gonna do any of the goddamn things. Fuck me. I probably should have tested this beforehand. That would have been a smart choice. There we go. We got it. Bada bing. We're in there. Oh, it's all fucked up, isn't it? Yeah, it's all fucked up. All right, hold on. Probably because it's in window mode. Okay. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Let's zoom this out. Bring this along. Maybe still a touch loud for your audiophilic standards. Uses the hiatus to check he doesn't already own Human Soul. All right, very good. It's still loud? Damn, it's really loud then. I have everything turned down. Okay, I turned it down even further. How about now, Karrison? All right, let me fuck with the overlay real quick, boys. We're gonna get to some actual gaming. I know. It's not gonna look great, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. You'll survive. I'm just showing a little teaser for you guys. That's it. Perfect. Thank you, Karrison. Thank you. Okay, that should be good. Now let's bring it into the game. I just want to show you one of the games that I was talking about. It combines pinball with the shmup bullet hell genre. So we're gonna check it out real quick. You damn tease, that's right. Two lovely things. I agree, Jack. 1000%. All right, pretty simplistic, frenetic. Love the graphics. Huge fan of the graphics. Can't wait to get myself on some scriptures and watch these graphics ad nauseum all day long. Power, what you vaping on? Oh, the finest of broccoli and cheddar cheese, you know? It's actually just a regular menthol vape, but for whatever reason, it's all green, you know? And I gotta lean into the bit because Shroom hit me a long time ago saying that I do broccoli and cheddar vapes. And I was like, you son of a bitch. And ever since we lost the ball already. Ever since he said that, it's been stuck in my brain. Can't get it out of my brain. All right, we died right away, but that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna continue. So I wanted to maybe do a pinball redeem because I figure for the most part, you know, pinball is pretty easy to do. You can set it up and then like you can do, oh, we got the scriptures. AJ, give me the scriptures. I'll be right back with you, AJ, hold on. I can barely see out of the corner of my eye. We get to the third, we get to the Prince of Narnia over there. There we go, throw it in there. And you can see all the bullet hells are starting to come out. Oh, we got the ball stuck. We do have a tilt. There it is, bada bing, like so. And I figure for the most part, you know, you can turn it into a pinball redeem because sometimes when you play a game of pinball, which is just 3 balls, like sometimes it can go for 45 fucking minutes, but most of the time it's about 3 minutes in, 3 minutes out, you know? AJ, which one is this? This is Demon's Tilt. Demon's Tilt. It is a spiritual successor of Demon's Crush pinball, which I'm sure you're familiar with, AJ. I'm sure you know all about it. But yeah, so this is the game, guys. This is one of the things that you might see in the pinball redeems that are coming up. Bada bing, throw it out there. It's fast and frenetic. It even got Karison last night, and Karison was like tired off of her ass. And I was like, baby, just play this for like 3 minutes. And then I had to pry it away from her 4 hours later. I was like, I would like my Steam Deck back, please. Thank you. See, we broke the mask, boys. There are mini bosses on all of these screens, on all of these tables. I'll be right back, Chai. I can't see you because if you beat the mini boss, it turns into another mini boss, turns into a different phase. If you beat that mini boss, you open up a secret little mini game, which changes the entire pinball screen. It's good stuff, good stuff. Highly recommend, highly worth your time. I just wanted to completely halt the stream entirely so I could tell one of my online friends about pinball. That's it. We're back. That's how we do here. We're a professional operation, boys. All right, let me catch up on chat because you guys were talking. Bada bing. Shroom, you should do a Sonic. Wow, Karison, thank you for the 46 bits. Throwing away your 2 20p and your 3 2p. That's how it works over in the UK, right? That's how they do it. We support the pinball sidecast. Well, thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Jack6 wanted to make me feel special. Well, I mean, yes. You're a special boy, Jack. We love you here. We're huge fans of Jack Little. If you guys, did we shout out Jack already? I think we did. We did. Without a doubt, shout him out. If you guys are not hanging out on Jack's channel, you should be. Because literally, okay, here we go. He's a real boy. He is. Okay, we're gonna give you a behind the scenes. This is what me and Karison were talking about the other day, Jack. All right, we're slowing down the stream again just to talk about Jack, but that's fine. I don't give a shit. Like, this is how, first of all, me and Karison, whenever we watch a Jack stream, we are constantly talking to each other over the fact that Jack is all show business. Jack understands show business, very smart, very savvy, even in terms of like getting chat to interact with him during his stream by saying ones. Give me ones in chat if you've ever heard this before. That's smart because people who may be lurking or people who may be a little inactive in chat, that gets them to type. And Jack knows who he is dealing with at that point in time. Smart, very smart business psychology, very smart streamer psychology. But me and Karison were laughing our ass off the other day because I was watching Jack stream and I think Jack was having a scene transition problem. But the problem is Jack's streams are so avant-garde and meta that like I immediately started typing in the chat, Jack, I think you're having a scene transition problem, because I just wanted to watch out for him, you know, because we're all streamers. We put a lot of pre-pro into this. We want to make sure it works. But the problem was, as I was watching, I was like, I can't tell if this is a bit. I can't tell if he's doing this on purpose. And so that's the beauty of a Jack stream, is that there are some times where you think something is fucking up. It's not. He's doing it intentionally. And so the man always keeps you guessing, which is super smart as an entertainer and a performer. So he's worth your time. We advocate for him. Go follow Jack. We gave him the long shout out and the pinball shout out. Jack, oh, I totally cried wolf with the fig. That's what I thought. That's why I'm like, you know, like usually with streamers, I'm on the ball with letting them know if they're having a production issue, because the last thing anybody in the world wants to do is to stream for 30 minutes straight with something fucking up and nobody tells them about it, you know? And so like I always go out of my way to make sure to let somebody know. But like with Jack, I never know if it's a bit or not. So I'm just like, we'll just wait and see if it's a bit. Oh, Lordy. AJ, you want to redeem the scriptures? But I say unto you that ye resist not evil, but whoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, turn to him the other also. Matthew. Look, boys, you should always, always, always turn the other cheek. Especially if it gives you better positioning to uppercut your opponent. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Armor, Matthew might be spitting. He's spitting something. He's spitting something, you know? Like, all right, boys, we gotta get back to what we were talking about. I forgot what we were talking about. We're doing, oh, Super Valis. Sorry, I didn't mean to belch. Acerbity, a sharpness and directness in speech. Business 6, also sharply sarcastic. Bitter, wielding irony as a weapon. 17th century English. Acerb, describing sour tastes in food. Thank you, AJ, for redeeming the vocab machine. Hey, what's going on, LA fam? We got the Irish Island in chat. Hello. What ho? What ho? AJ, I am an acerbic person. That's very appropriate for me. I'm the same. I'm the same, without a doubt. 1000%. Wow. Okay, so we did Made Harder in the US version. Okay, well, now we're talking about the SNES iteration. Did I not have a placeholder for any of this? I did not. I don't know why I didn't decide to get a placeholder. We'll just throw that up there. There you go. You guys get that. Boys, we've reached the area where, what is it? 6 reads Wikipedia to you. Executive changes were made to Valis 4 when it was adapted to Super NES. 2 of the 3 playable characters from the original, Amu and Astal, were replaced with Yuko, which could be played via a cheat code. The magic system was replaced by special items and weapons, and the animated sequences from the original version also were removed. Though several levels were removed, a new level was designed for this version. So for the North American Super Valis 4 release, they gutted it. Gutted it, absolutely gutted it, you know? And the lost characters that they're talking about, they talk about that in there. The lost characters that they're talking about are right here. That's what they stole from you. That's what they stole from you, you know? Like, they took that away from you, boys. You could have had it, but they took it away from you. So us Yanks, we didn't get these characters. We didn't get it. We weren't special enough for it. Boys, we have arrived to the one area that I was like, when I was doing research for Valis, the series, I was like, well, I didn't expect that to happen. Guys, a word of caution before you get into the series. As Telenet, the developers to the series, or the publisher, I can't remember, as Telenet went out of business, the entire Telenet catalog is now owned by Sunsoft, they licensed the rights to this series to another company that has turned it into a hentai production called Valis X. They turned it into hentai. The stars aligned, boys. We got what we needed. And it's okay, outside of boob jokes, tentacle jokes, they're all there, okay? I was wondering, like, I didn't do the research. You guys can do the research for me if you want. Hope now springs eternal. I'm trying to think of any other video game series where that happened, because Valis was a established, it wasn't, you know, top of the mark. Not everybody was crowing over the moon for the game in the game series, but like established game series had more than a couple of sequels. I'm trying to stretch my brain and think of, has there been a video game series that was established, had many iterations, and then turned into porn? I can't think of any. I'm sure there are. I'm sure you nerds in chat will inform me, but I'm just like, okay. Everybody on the internet shit on Valis X, by the way. They were just like, even in terms of a hentai game, not that great. Not that great. I was trying to find any sort of resources. There's not a lot of resources out there. You can't really find it. They're all stuck behind paywalls. And I was like, I'm not paying for 2006 video game hentai. I'm just not. Just not gonna happen. Jack, quite a few Tijuana Bibles were by the actual artist because they just saw it as a decent side hustle. As they should. Armor, damn, I walked away for coffee. I know, Armor, you missed the hentai. You missed the hentai. We went through 46 assets while you were gone. All of space porn. Animated space porn. Vicer, yeah, this one wasn't that great, to be honest. Some porn games do have pretty good plots. Vicer, do you know about Valis X? Do you want to give us a Wiser with Visor on Valis X? I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I left it open for you, brother, because I was just like, well, I don't need to step on the man's toes, because if I step on his toes, they might break, and if they break, he's gonna need some milk to rehabilitate those broken bones. Chat, that's right. That's right, Turnips, you did miss hentai. You missed the hentai. Chat, I need some milk. Who's got the milk? We need milk. If you are seeing milk on my screen or in my chat, that means we are about to go to our next audience participation segment, the second dairy market. And that, the SDM, is where I ask you in chat, how much is Super Valis for the Super Nintendo getting on the secondary market? SIB prices, complete in box. We want the box, the manual, and the game. Not brand new, SIB prices. Who can guess closest without going over? Price is Right rules are in effect. And if you win, you get a moo-moo point. You can carve it into your skin and show everybody at recess how fantastic you were during Outside the Lens. It's worth it. It's worth it. All right, Vicer, I don't know who they make those games for, but it ain't gamers. That's true. No, it's not for gamers. No. It's not for gamers. No. Like, it's funny. It's funny. Jack 1 cent away from 69. That's good. That's good. Jack gets it. Jack gets it. Professional. Absolute professional. All right, we're tabulating the votes. While we are tabulating the votes, I gotta do a switch over. I gotta switch over the screen. We need to be ushered in by the dulcet laugh of Ted DiBiase. Here we go, boys. That's right, boys, we've made it. We are in the second dairy market. Cake, I missed him. You guys all came out for the hentai. Like, you all want the tentacles. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. How can you resist? How can you resist? The tentacles looking as curly and as crazy as my hair right now. We're just rocking out the tentacle profile there. Like, boys, how much milk is Super Valis 4 getting on the secondary market? Retro prices, you know how they are about that shit. They just make those fucking prices up. Is Super Valis 4 getting a minimum amount of milk, a moderate amount of milk, or is it getting all the milkies? You know, let's find out. Shroomed sex in 2/3, you know it. You know it. Karrison horny jail. Karrison went to horny jail last night. Some say she's still in there. Rattling her cup against the bars. Attica! Attica! Thank you. Set you up for that. Knocked it out of the park. Karrison knew what to do. There it is. All right, let's tabulate your votes. We got some votes here in chat. We got some votes. Who is brave enough to try? Carrison, you said 46 milks. John says 130 milks. Armor says 140 milks. Jack, 68 milks. 68.99. Obviously, I'm a mature human being, because anything within the realm of 69 makes me giggle. We got Ali Fan with 67 milks. Cake with 20 milks. Turnip, 180 milks. Power, 167 milks. Who is closest without going over? Let's find out right now. Bada boom, it's getting a little bit of milk, boys. We got some milk on this game. Still dripping with calcium. Hold D, loose. Just the cartridge, 59 bucks. Complete, Sib, complete inbox, $141. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $451. Graded, $688. It's strange that Super Valis 4, I haven't played it. I have never played the game. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it's qualitatively better than Pit Fighter, but it's only getting $80 more graded than Pit Fighter for the Super Nintendo was. Terrible. Box, just the box, $88. Manual, just the manual, $39. Who was closest without going over? We got 140 in the bin. Armor, right on the money. Armor, you got it. Armor is our champion today. He wins. Armor guessed it right on the tits. 140 milks go to Armor. You are awarded. Carve it into your arm, Armor. Carve it into your horse leg. Bada bing. Very good. Thank you for interacting, guys. AJ, so talking with Rob, he couldn't manage to say Jane's Addiction, and it came out Jane's Egyptian. I asked him if that was you, Carrison. Jane's Egyptian. That's fucking hilarious. God, it's so good. John, and if you want a slightly related tangent of overpriced things on eBay, this is hilarious. Okay, hold on. We'll check it out. It's okay. Hold on, we gotta switch over. We gotta, do I not have it keyed up in here? Okay, I'll just do it over here, right? Yeah, I'll just do it over here. Do that. This is what John sent us. GameStop, Staplegate, charity auction, Nintendo Switch 2, and the stapler. Guys, the low price of $249,000. Get the fuck out of here. No way. John just had to throw in. He's watching it. 360 bits, I know. Wow, that people, it's hard times for people right now, you know? And speaking of hard times, boys, we are going to our last chat interactivity segment until we go to our next game. John, I am totally watching it. We are going to the Peppercorn Casino, boys. Wow, you have a opportunity to gain more channel points by taking a prediction guess. And in order to do that, we have to come over here to the Peppercorn Casino. Here we go. That's right, Carrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Super Valis 4 is a good game, then vote good. If you think that I will think that Super Valis 4 is, did I say good? A bad game, then vote bad. If you think it's in between, if you want to ride the fence, vote mid. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cashed your bets. Win more peppercorns by gambling your peppercorns. It's, I would say better than Vegas odds, but 33%, you know, you never know. But definitely interact with the Peppercorn Casino. If you go down to the redeem section, if you're on mobile, if you can't find it for whatever reason, go down to the redeem section and cash your bets. You don't have to bet 10. You can push them all in, boys. As much as you want. Go big or go homeless. Always interact with the Peppercorn Casino. Freddy Dango, the avowed Rutabaga prevert. One time, just bet 10, and he got 10,000. So by all means, interact with Peppercorn Casino. You're gonna need it for the redeems coming later. Like we were just talking about a minute ago, that pinball redeem. Yeah, that's gonna be worth a lot. It's gonna be worth a lot. You're gonna need the peppercorns. Stock up, boys. Stock up. There we go. Yeah, okie dokie. I believe I have a commercial for you. I have a giant stapler. Okay, we have that. Oh, we do. Okay, we have one commercial. It's a long fucking commercial. It's a Famicom commercial. I'll probably play the whole thing because I gotta drain the main vein. I gotta pee so bad, my teeth are floating. My teeth are floating. Stock up, that's right. Get your peppercorns, stock up on them. Have y'all tried peppercorns? And it's smart to do that, boys, because not only are you getting the channel points that you're normally accruing just by watching the channel, but definitely stock up on the secondary peppercorns, because that is a currency that is going to be used for redeems that you can't get with the normal peppercorns. I'm not saying, I'm just saying start stocking up. That's your daily redeem, your daily peppercorn. We're gonna use that as a secondary currency. And we're gonna use that for some other strange things. Speaking of strange things, boys, I have a commercial for you. I watched it. I actually did vet this one. Like, I watched it this morning. I was like, is this a commercial? It is an actual commercial. It's a almost 4-minute long commercial, but it is a commercial. So we're gonna watch that real quick, and then we're gonna come back. And we're gonna play the game. And that's what we're gonna do. Vicer, I have 0 peppercorns. I know. That's okay, Vicer. You support in your own little way, and we support you. But we support you supporting us, you know? Ah, that's right, Irish Island. Have y'all tried peppercorns? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. You, if you fall on a left-handed baseball cigarette, peppercorns, it'll even you out. It's the terpenes, it'll even you out. Grim wants me to call Karrison. Okay, I will call Karrison. Let me tell her so she can get ready. And I'll call her when we come back from the commercial break. And because I gotta pee. You can see it in my eyes right now. They're starting to become jaundiced with urine. It's filling up, boys. The pee is stored in the balls, for those that do not know. Okay, we have to crank up the volume so y'all can hear it. And we're gonna watch this weird Famicom commercial for Valis. I don't even think it's for Valis 4, but that's all they had. Mark, so you finally played Pit Fighter? I did, and that game fucking sucked. So bad, Mark. So bad. Genesis version, it's not so bad. Genesis version is the best port, but the Sega or the Super Nintendo version, goddamn, that's the little abortion that got away. It definitely got away. Like, all right, boys, let's check it out. Let's watch this commercial. Somehow this is a commercial. It is. I'll be right back. I don't think there's any tentacles or hentai in this. I could be wrong, though. We'll find out. We'll find out together.
私は優子。普通の女子高生だった私は突然この無限界に呼び込まれたのでした。私を無限界に呼んだバリスの剣。その剣を頼りに私は何も知らない世界をさまよう。何これ。全ての次元のエネルギーとなるバリスの力。その力を使って長い間無限界を守ってきた幻想王女バリア。そしてその王女を捕らえバリスの力を手に入れようとする無限魔王ログレス。全次元崩壊の危機。それを救うには魔王ログレスを倒すしかない。 バリスの戦士に選ばれた私はログレスの城を目指して旅立ちました。行く手を阻むログレスの魔物たち、そして
ここで終わりよ、ユウコ。
レイコ、どうしてここに？
No.
あなたと同じよ。最も
Harrison has the
私の方が
exact
少し
same
早
fit.
かったみたい
She's
ね。
wearing her right now.
レイコも？
ええ。でも今は違うわ。
This is still a commercial, guys.
なぜ？クラスメイトじゃない。
ログレスは
God, man, I went out and I filed my taxes and everything. This commercial's still going.
ログレスは倒せない。
At least it's entertaining, though.
ログレス、許さない。
Do. There it is.
無限界の
They're still in it? Holy shit, it's still going.
魔王ログレスを倒すのは君だ。ゲームソフト無限戦士バリス8月21日発売。
眠らせない。
They follow the 6 2/3 school of broadcasting, which is 4 minutes.
Take us to the office, Gerald.
Oh, I forgot to pause it. What is it playing now? American Dad? Okay. The 4 minutes of game-related peripheral stuff. 4 seconds of the actual gameplay, you know? Armor Brother, this is a pilot episode? Is it? Okay, I don't care. It don't matter. I just needed enough time to go pee. And rather than leave you guys with a chair stream, I was like, by the way, there's a game at the end. Yeah, it's basically, I mean, that's basically what I do with Outside the Lens, really, you know. All right, boys. Grim, he redeemed Call Carrison, so I got to call Carrison. I got to call my girlfriend. Sniff. Sniff. Carrison, what's your name again? Carrison, what's your name again? Do I have you in my phone? All right. Gotta call Carrison. For those that are unaware, that's Carrison. No, I guess I should take my headphones off so I can hear you. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You're good?
We're being weird.
What?
We're being very strange and formal.
No, I am or you are?
Both of us.
Oh, both of us? How are you?
Good. I just saw you like 2 seconds ago.
Did you? Now, are you having a good day today?
I'm having a very nice day, thank you.
How is the weather?
It's not raining, which is great.
It's been unseasonably, well, it's been seasonably warm as of late.
Severe thunderstorms.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Carrison, are we doing scriptures today?
Maybe.
The answer is yes. AJ talked into the mic.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, talking to the mic.
Oh, I gotta do cringe on tap after this too. Stream. I'm doing the stream right now. I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware that I was doing a stream. I thought I was just rehearsing. This is all just a rehearsal, guys. None of this is going into post-pre, you know. Oh, did you get scared? Did you get? This is one of the few times in which Carrison doesn't know what to say.
I never know what to say when you call me on stream, but you know, we're here for it.
Visor tried to sell her insurance. She's loaded to the gills on insurance. She's got a lot of insurance right now. Yeah.
Still got to switch over, you know, from Progressive. We did talk about that.
You're doxing yourself. You're letting everybody know you're.
Everyone now knows
wow.
that I've canceled my subscription.
I can't believe this girl. Like, she's literally doxing herself, letting everybody know that she has Progressive Auto car insurance. Holy shit. Guys, how do you feel about car insurance? Do you guys have any resonant memories about car insurance? Garrison, how do you feel about car insurance?
It's a scam.
It kind of is a fucking scam. Like without a doubt.
You have to have it, so like just have it, you know.
Yeah,
That's what I'm supposed to pay.
Yeah, it is kind of a fucking scam. It's ridiculously a scam. Because like you pay a bunch of money up front, and then if you ever actually do get into an accident, the insurance company goes out of their way to try to fuck you out of that money in any way possibly that they can.
It's true.
It is true. It is true. Karrison, what are you wearing right now? What color are your panties? Because I know you do not have pants.
They're like a mixture of like pink and like lighter pink.
Okay.
Those are the colors.
Pink and lighter
Which
pink?
is not my usual, but you know, it's good. It's nice.
Okay. Is the color paisley?
Paisley's not a color.
Chad, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? I am quite sure that paisley is a color.
It's not a color.
It's not a color? I don't know about that.
It's a pattern.
Power. Brad is. Brad Paisley. The country music artist. It's funny that you say that, Power. My little brother, he was the professional tour photographer for Brad Paisley. Which is hilarious, guys. Are you guys containing? I know Karrison she's containing her laughs right now. I can hear it through the phone. All right, Karrison, have I made you uncomfortable enough? Would you like to go back to the anonymous aether?
Yes.
Do you want to do a shill, or you might be streaming? I don't mean to put you on the spot, but.
Yeah, maybe more Frog Detective soon. Probably tomorrow.
Hell yeah, boys. That's right. For those who are uninitiated, we are talking to the stream manager. She is the person... Karrison, what's your name again? We're talking to the stream manager. She's the one that makes pretty much all of this behind the scenes come together for good or for bad. So if any of this is terrible, blame Karrison. But
yeah, I'll take the blame.
Go give her a follow. She might be streaming tomorrow, and if she does, you will enjoy it, without a doubt. All right, baby, I'm going to let you go, because I got to do Cringe on Tap, and then we got to play this fucking game.
Okay, you're doing great.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I don't believe any of it, but thank you. I'm just seeing if she'll hang up on me first, because I'm usually the person that has to hang up.
No, you hang up
Yeah,
first.
see, there it is. Because when Karrison and me, when we first started dating, when we first started talking, she absolutely refused to fucking hang up. To the point where she would fall asleep on the phone. And I was just like, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna listen to you snore for the next 46 minutes. I hate saying goodbye. I don't like saying goodbye. I don't like doing it. I usually just hang up. Or if I'm in like a streamer's chat or whatever, I'll just leave. Because like I don't mind it when people do it on my streams. That's fine. If people let me know that they're leaving, that's totally fine. Like I'm not bothered by it. Like I don't think any less of you if you're like, all right, Six, I'm leaving. Bye now. But for me personally, if I go to a streamer's stream, I hate telling them that I'm leaving because I feel like it just brings attention on me instead of the streamer. And then the streamer has to stop everything they're doing to be like, okay, bye now. And it's just, I don't like it. Me personally, I don't like it. But you guys can do it. I don't mind. Because I love it when you guys tell me that you're leaving. Because if you tell me that you're leaving, I make sure to talk shit about you as soon as you're gone. Mark, hey, I'm leaving now. Look at me. Yep. Mark gets it. He's a streamer. He knows. Mark knows. The AJ redeemed small victories. Another one? We got to do another one? Okay, I'll do another one. I'm like, all right, hold on. Let me fix my webcam and let me do Cringe on Tap because somebody redeemed Cringe on Tap. Somebody did. Like, Mark, everybody pay attention to the fact that I am now no longer here. Yep. That's kind of, everyone miss me. That's kind of how I feel like it is. Like, I don't think necessarily, not everybody is thinking from those terms, but there are some that definitely are. So, Okay, we got a Karrison, what is it, Cringe on Tap? Yeah, AJ redeemed Cringe on Tap. For those uninitiated, for those who are not in the know, Cringe on Tap means I have to say something nice about my girlfriend. It's not a hard thing to do. And usually I layer it in there with an anecdote, because I feel like in order to get the Karrison experience, you just have to have a personal anecdote. And I have one. Last night, right before we went to bed, I was taking a 36-minute pee on the toilet, because I feel like the last pee that I take right before I go to bed takes me an hour to get out of my body. And so I was taking a 36-minute pee on the toilet, and Karrison was having pain, localized pain right here above her eyebrow ridge. And it was just non-stop poking her in the face all day long. Wouldn't go away. She did everything that she could to get it to go away. Couldn't get it to fucking go away. And so she had told me, she's like, baby, I have the eye cancer. And I was like, oh no, not the eye cancer. That's the worst. You got the ocular cancer? Oh God, that's not good. You got the lens, you got the HIV of your lens and your cornea? That's terrible. Karrison's probably a brain tumor. And she was telling me, she asked me while I was on the John, while I was peeing, she was like, baby? I was like, yes. She's like, will you still love me if they have to take out my eyeball and I only have one eyeball? To which I immediately started laughing, because I was just like, baby, you know that you are doing right now, you know that you are doing the most stereotypical trope, classic archetype of white woman by asking me, would I still love you if there was some sort of hideous deformity on your body? That is white girl coded. And I was like, you know that you're doing that. And then she hit me back, immediately responded with, well, you have to check in on whether or not your boyfriend would love you if he only had one eye sometimes. I was like, I immediately started laughing, fell off the toilet, fell off the toilet with diarrhea, laughing so hard. Because I was just like, not only are you setting up the context of this scenario in which I would evaluate whether or not I still find you physically attractive with one eye, but you are adding the qualifier of sometimes, meaning that you have to ask this more than once. Literally broke my guts laughing, because I was laughing so hard about it. And then that turned into a 5-minute bit and skit slapstick the improv session between us where we were just like, you know, she's like, well, would I get an eye patch? And I was like, no, you should just have the bare socket out there. And she's like, well, I could go to Michael's and get one of those big googly eyes and slap it on there. And I was like, yeah, you should do that. But on top of that, just to throw him off the scent, get one of the small googly eyes on top of it. So that's why I love her. So that's my cringe on tap. There it is. By all means, cringe on tap. Oh, God. She's crazy, guys. She's absolutely crazy. But we love her. We love her. Goro Mishima, that's right. That's right. Vicer got it. He even mentioned it. And to be honest with you. Well, Karrison, thank you for the 46 bits. We just have to play to your ego, you know? And to be honest with you, I think Karrison would actually rock an eye patch. Like, she'd look good at an eye patch because she's Egyptian. So she's got dark features. You know, she's got dark hair, like kind of a light olive complexion, and she's got gunpowder eyes, you know? And so if you put a black eye patch on that, she would look like a Kill Bill villain, you know? It would look good on her. Oakley dokley. We did cringe on tap. Oh, hell yeah, that's right. Armored, yeah, get one of those eye patches with the eye like the dude from Always Sunny. You nailed it, Armor. You gotta check, it's important. You do. You do. John, that story could not have been any cornea. Ooh, John. Ooh, it's been a while, John. It's been a while. I'm glad to see that you still have ownership of the crown. You can see yourself out. There's the door. That was good, John. That was good. AJ redeemed a small victory. Okay. For those that don't know, small victory is basically just a gratitude. Like people who struggle with depression, it's hard because, look, guys, for those who are not in the know, depression is an active distortion in reality. It distorts your reality. And depression does one of two things, if not both. Depression self-sabotages you. It purposely makes you put obstructions in your way, and it makes you sabotage your own happiness. And two, by lieu of self-sabotage, depression also is about disempowerment. It makes you feel like that you can't do something. That's why it's a distortion in reality. In furthest reality, it's a choice. All of it's a choice. And you can train your brain into thinking in more binary terms with depression. You can view it as a choice. And all around you, even if you're having a shitty fucking day, all around you, there are gratitudes. Like there are small victories everywhere around you. And you go through them all throughout the day. Sometimes just putting your pants on and going to the grocery store, that's a small victory because you achieved something that you had not achieved up to that point. And depression maybe made you feel like you couldn't. And so if you were able to do that on a day in which depression is ripping through your reality, that's a small victory. And so my small victory for the day would be that even though I took time off from streaming, I took a little hiatus to reset my brain. And like, I was worried going in, oh, we gotta move Sonic back. I was wondering why I felt so cramped over here. I was wondering, and I was a little nervous going into streaming because I was scared that I would be thinking of streaming under the same context that I was thinking of streaming before, where I was just worried about growing and growth and forgetting about the actual fun. And my small victory thus far is because I was able to reset and remind myself that this is supposed to be fun, guys. It is work, and I do put a lot of work towards it to make it an entertaining product, vaguely. But because I took that break and reset myself, recalibrated myself, I was able to come back today. And all I've been thinking about the entire time while I'm streaming is not how many people are in chat, not how many views I'm getting, not all the streamer stuff that you need to grow and then you get addicted to, and then all you obsess about. But all I've been thinking about is the fact that I'm hanging out with a couple of cool bros that want to hang out with me. Bro is a genderless term, just like dude, just like brother. But now I'm hanging out with a bunch of bros, cool bros that want to hang out with me and feed me and make fun of me and make me laugh. And that's my small victory, is the fact that I'm not focused on end result. And I'm more centered in the now and enjoying myself and enjoying what I'm doing. So technically that's not a small victory, that's a tall victory. See what I did there? See what I did there? Well, thank you. Well, thank you. Straight out of jail, but not out of puns. That's right. Jonathan. Jack, on my way to the Naturist Swim. Do you guys have a lot of nude beaches over there in England land? On my way to the Naturist Swim. I got stuck at the Tower Bridge because they were raising it, and I saw a woman there dressed in gold. So also had a golden glass eye, and it looked cool as heck. A golden glass eye is pretty fucking tits. If I was going to have a glass eye, if I had my eye removed, I would probably just rock the socket and just make everybody feel really uncomfortable looking at it. That's what I would do. But if I was going to put some sort of glass apparatus in there, I would kind of want a gold eye. I think that'd be pretty fucking cool. Power, glad to see you back, Matt. Well, thank you, Power. I appreciate you, brother. You have demonstrated that you are nothing. I didn't mean to put a dramatic pause there. I was gonna say you are nothing but a quality chatter. But now that I've leaned too far into the bit, we'll just stop it at nothing. I'm just joking, Power, I'm not serious. Thanks, man. That's what you get. That's what you get. You come and you dare have the audacity to support me. No, I'll break you down as a human being. You'll learn your lesson one way or the other. Power, I don't know how long you've been streaming, but I'm glad I was able to locate your stream. Me too, brother. I'm glad you just stumbled across me, you know? You took a risk, you know? And now look at us. We're thriving together, Power, you and me both. In November, come November, I will have been streaming for 3 years. Not seriously. I've been streaming seriously for only like 2 months. So we're coming around it. Shroom, did we play Super Valis yet? Nope. We got sidetracked real hard. We're gonna play it in 1 second, Shroomy. I'm just catching up in chat and then we're going to it. Like, Jack, we have a few. This was an indoor pool though. It's funny because like a nude beach, it sounds like a good idea in theory. But in reality, the people at a nude beach are the human beings that you would not want to see at a nude beach. It's a trap. So, Vicery's been streaming for 8 years so far. Today, 8 years right now. This stream, the longevity of it, the duration has been 8 years running. It's gonna be a long one, boys. Power, I think that's when I found you, was about 2 months ago. Well, you hopped in on the ground floor there, sunshine, because we're only gonna get bigger and better from here on out. And by bigger and better, I just mean different then. Because you have 3 choices when it comes to, you know, improving your creative output. You can be better than, and I don't have the tech savvy and or the experience to be better than. You can be better than, you can be lesser than. I don't want to be lesser than, because fuck that. I've seen some lesser than streams. I ain't gonna be that. If I'm gonna waste my time sitting here talking to a webcam, I'm gonna make sure it's pretty goddamn good, or I'm gonna try. Or you can be different than. And I choose as much as possible, as often as possible, to be different than. So, Vicer redeemed 6 ranks Lunchables. To date in my life, I have only had 2 Lunchables in my entire life. My parents, we were raised poor, so they wouldn't buy that shit. I've had the pepperoni pizza Lunchable, which was god fucking awful. And I've had the ham and cheese cracker Lunchable, which was also god fucking awful. The ham was somehow worse than government issued porch ham. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. So I'm gonna rank them both on the same equal tier. They're both real shitty, terrible. It's hilarious that we feed that to our children for nutritional values, you know? It's all the lead-in then. Yeah. All right, boys. All right, we've had enough. We've had enough. Let's see an actual gameplay here. Government cheese is fired. It needs to be burned in one. It needs to be burned in one. Okie dokie. I lied to you. We're playing Pit Fighter again. We're playing Pit Fighter again. What the fuck happened to my screen? What happened here? That's not what I wanted. How did this happen? Hold on, boys. We gotta change this real quick. Ooh, that's disgusting. Okay, that's better. All right, there we go. Is that better? It looks better. Okay, we're getting the shit beat out of us in Pit Fighter. For the Sega Genesis, too. This is not even the one that we were wanting. All right, Super Valis 4, loading it up, just like always. If there's an intro, I'm gonna lay out, I'm gonna shut up. Would it burn? I don't think so. That's right, more blood for the blood god, boys. All my ladies out there with moon sickness, woot woot. We will destroy the dream world first, and then eliminate all who are not part of something. I couldn't read it fast enough. Oh boy, that's a real zoomed in there. Yuko Aso, goddess of the celestial Valis, awards the divine Valis sword. I can't read that fast! Lena receives the Valis sword to uphold her strength of the Valis warrior. Boys! I'm not illiterate. Mighty maiden, the bell is tolled for battle. Okay, well, I fuck with that. Mark, moon sickness, holy shit, that's right. Menstruation in this house is known as moon sickness. That's all Kerrison's doing. All right, so that's cool. Got a little intro movie. I fuck with that. That's all right. turnips. It's insane, the text speed. Yeah, brother, I could not keep up. Could not keep up. I like how they have an or. I don't know why they separated it with an or, but they did. Let's check out our onions and see what we got for onions. Game level, hard and normal. All right, well, we have learned our lesson from playing previous OTLs at the hard level. We're not going to do that to ourselves. Mark, Mighty Maidens, the bells ring for battle is badass as fuck. I agree. I agree. Look, they did... Wait, all right, hold on. I got to shut up. Valis, Phantasm, Soldier, Episode 4, Mighty Maiden. All right. I like it. I like it. Vacanti, I do that with my wine every night. All right, we're in it, boys. Okay. All right, right off the bat, control's not terrible. It's not terrible. Oh, I put it on hard mode? I thought I put it on normal. Episode 4, is this a Star Wars situation? Strangely enough, they've had 4, oh, goddamn, we're flickering, dithering out. They've had 4 of them up to this point. Like, and then they turned it into hentai. You know, the natural progression. Okay, so I don't know what I'm picking up. I have no idea. Okay, we can cycle through them, or did I just add them all into, oh, okay. I wasted all my items, that's great. All right, we're off to a good start. That's good, boys. Okay, no little ditty. No, we don't get a jingle. We're just gonna pause screen. We do have a dash, thank God. I was wondering, I was like, she's moving okay. She's not moving like slow, but I was like, God, I need a dash in this. Somebody, please dash me up. Does she have a different animation? Nope, no different animation for the dash. That kind of sucks. All right, so the actual strike animation is the exact same for crouch as it is for jump, as it is for standing. Little rough, little rough. It is responsive, like right off the bat. Things are coming out the way you want them to. Jump physics are good. It's funny that they animate, she tucks in her knees right at the height of the jump. I mean, it's not funny, but like, it's just, that's a choice. Like, I mean, I appreciate it. It's attention to detail. It's great, you know, but music is okay. Music's not bad. Sounds like, you know, your typical standard Japanese power metal through the lens of or through the filter of a SNES sound chip. So it's not terrible. I've heard a lot worse. Okay, 2 hits Johnny. Okay, we went over to the side. I didn't even do any of the platforms. It's like, fuck it. All right, boss, straight into the boss. Let's do it. All right. No hesitation. We do have iframes. That's good. I'm just gonna keep sending these. Okay, we can hit the size. That's good. That's good to know. Doesn't, okay, I was gonna say, it doesn't look like there's any reaction from the enemy when you hit them, so that kind of sucks. But there is. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I feel like I'm playing Castlevania 4 already. And we're dead. Is that it? Is that all we get? Push start button to continue? Okay, we do get continue, so that's good. Mark, Japanese power metal through the lens of a SNES sound chip is my favorite genre of music. You're mine both. I like Italian power metal through the Amstrad. That's my jam, you know? All right, we're not gonna throw away our items this time. We're gonna try to hold on to them. We're just gonna avoid all this. We don't need any of this, you know? The only, not the only criticism, but a criticism I would peg with the game right now is like not a lot going on the screen. You know, enemies are just going from right to left. You know, there's not really a whole bunch to capture your eye visually in terms of, you know, a whole bunch of special effects or stroboscopic lighting. You know, we're not getting a whole bunch in that regard. We're literally jogging, power walking from left to right. We do have a lot of stuff. AJ, I prefer SID chip metal, personally. AJ, what did you think about Tool performing at Ozzy's Black Sabbath's Final Farewell? Like, did you see all the stuff? I saw all the clips, you know? Like, I thought they did a great job. I think it was a fantastic job. Like, it's funny too, because I know, you know, Ozzy is just, he's a shell of himself, you know, and they just rolled his decrepit ass out on stage and had him mumble into the microphone. But it was a lot of feel-good vibes during all of that, man. It seemed like everybody was having a good time. Everybody was there for a good reason. Like, all of the performances that I saw, the clips that I saw, everybody was getting down into it. The weird part, and I've seen it in a lot of other concerts, the weird part is watching a lot of human beings at a concert and literally standing like this. That's strange to me, man. That is weird when there's like a gigantic crowd and they are just standing in place looking at their phone. I did see one meme talking about, you know, when Oasis did the Come Together show that they did. There was somebody complaining online over the fact that they're just like, all they do is just play one song after the other. And I was just like, isn't that what you go to a rock concert for? I was like, maybe expectations are high. Speaking of expectations being high, we gotta turn down difficulty on this fucking game, guys. I didn't mean to put it in hard. It just ended that way. No different than me discovering my pubescent urges. I didn't mean to put it in hard. It just happened that way. I was cleaning it and went off, you know, like. Okay, let's come back down again. Okay, I thought I had it. No, okay, so the silver is all right. That makes more sense, right? Did I fuck it up again? Turnips, Oasis dropped the juggling act. Shame, I know. I don't know, man. I have kind of a weird love-hate relationship with the Gallagher brothers, you know? Like, we're still on hard mode. Okay. I fucked that up twice in a row. I know a lot of people, you know, say that the Gallagher brothers, especially Liam, right? Noel. Is Noel the problematic one? I think they're both problematic for different reasons. But I kind of have a fondness and appreciation for Noel. Is Noel the one? Singer is Liam. Who's the one that's outspoken and gets himself in trouble all the time? Is that Noel? He's more of the troublemaker. Okay, Liam. I have an appreciation for anybody who comes out and calls other musicians paid corporate whores to their face. I kind of appreciate it, you know? I think it's kind of the pot calling the kettle cunt a little bit, because it's like, who are you, Gallagher brothers, to say that you've never taken a payoff, you know? Like, it's like, that's what we're all doing it for. But I kind of do respect and admire anybody coming out and calling anybody else a whore for whoring. Gotta appreciate it. Like, Shroom, at their peak, Oasis released a single of an argument they had on the radio and it charted. Bingo, they are both awful human beings. That's what I've heard. I've heard they've definitely said and done a lot of things that can cancel them. And it is funny how all it takes is just like one reunion show to get everybody back in the band camp for Oasis, because everybody is literally just hand waving away all of the troubling things that they've said and done. And they're just like, look, guys, they're having a really great time. They really enjoy each other. And then like the day after the concert came out, you know, there's news sites saying that, no, they still fucking hate each other. They're doing it for the money is what it is right now. We're just gonna try to cheese strat this place. We're cheese stratting now, all right? We're throwing it all out there. That's fine. We're gonna take some hits. We gotta turn it off hard. This is not working. This is not working.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Whoa, Power!
Well,
Power, what are you doing?
You just have to be prepared to die. Well,
Power.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
How dare you, Power?
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die. Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Power! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, you sucker! You fell for it. Right before stream, we were like, hey, maybe if we turn on discounted subs for today, people will give me their money. And
Well,
you
I
did
guess
it.
you just have to be prepared to die.
There it is. There it is. Another sucker. Load them up, boys. Like, bring them along. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Well, we just found out from Power and Kerrison. That's right, AJ. Thank you, Power. Now I'm a sucker, too. That's right, Bingo. Thank you to Kerrison.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Baby, we got bills to pay. What are you doing? Thank you, baby. 75 gifted subs? I never thought there would be a day. Granted, I have to make sure to give her neck rubs every single night, as though my life depends on it. But I never thought there would be a day where I would ever see anybody donate or give 75 gift subs to me. I'm constantly amazed and honored by it. I know I joke at you guys for being suckers because you are, but I'm esteemed and relieved.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Turnips!
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die. Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Or like I said the other day, burnips.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die. Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
That's right. That's right. Oh, thank you, Turnips. I appreciate you for gifting 5 subs. Like, making sure all these people that I've never even heard before, they can see me without ads, you know? That's what everybody wants, without a doubt. They want without the ads. I appreciate you, Burnips. By all means, like, without a doubt, shout him out. If we haven't shouted out Burnips, give him a shout out. He deserves it. I need to figure out how to get this on normal. I tried it with the silver, and silver didn't work. So we're going to try it with the red and see if that's right. It has to be. It has to be. I do appreciate you guys. Thanks for giving me all the support. I opened it up today thinking that I was just like, well, if people show up, that's great. If they don't, that's great too. I'm going to do it regardless. And here you guys are showing your support, making sure to give me your money, which I vastly appreciate. I am unemployed. I do not have a job anymore, guys. I no longer own a business. I am making 0 monies outside of streams. That's where I make all my monies now. And so I appreciate you guys reaching back into your pockets and making sure to put money into mine. That's the real of it. That's the truth. Okay, we did get it to normal, thank God. Let's see if we can beat one fucking boss in this goddamn game. Anything at this point would be great.
Well,
I guess
you just have to be prepared to die.
Kerrison! Thank you, baby. You are the breadwinner now. You are the breadwinner. It's funny because me and Kerrison, we had to do our finances yesterday because we have split finances for the most part. Kerrison handles her bills, I handle my bills, and then whenever there's something that we both have to pay for, we Venmo each other. We both had a list of things in which we had to pay for each other, or pay each other, you know? Can we get up there? How the fuck do I get up there? That's the problem. Is like, and Kerrison owed me for groceries, Kerrison owed me for the internet, Kerrison owed me for the phone bill, I owed Kerrison for Hungry Root subscription, I owed Kerrison for 64 rolls of toilet paper, I owed Kerrison for just maybe a $300 sex toy. It's for me, it's not for her. And then we sat down, we did all of our finances, and we tabulated it all up together, ready to split the difference. And basically it tabulated into Kerrison owing me $24, and that was it. Which is, actually, I prefer it that way, really. Because otherwise we get confused. Okay, we went up to see if there was anything up here. So far, I'm vastly disappointed. We got another hype train? Are you for real? You guys, I'm glad you guys started ponying up money and got me out of level 1 hype trains. Jesus, you poor bastards. What the fuck? Okay, all right, we're dead. Okay. God damn. We're not doing so good on the gameplay element of Outside the Lens. I'll do one more try. We're not going up top. Vicer, I didn't do shit. I agree. Do you want the easy difficulty? That's right, it's locked behind a code? Nah. I'm better. I'm better than this. We're throwing for content, boys. That's what we're doing right now. We're throwing for content. All right, hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. All right, we're gonna beat this boss. Okay, I don't want this attack because that attack sucks. Okay, that's better. I think that'll do. I think that'll do us better. What we'll do is I'll get to the boss and then I'll save state, so you don't have to see me do this every single time. You can skip levels too if you want. We won't need it. We won't need it. We're gonna do one more try, and if we can't beat the boss, well, we gave you guys a sampler. We had 2 duds. We loaded the duds of the gameplay elements for OTL right up front. We got the duds out of the ways, you know? Pit Fighter and this one. It's not a bad game so far. It's just aggressively bland as of this point in time. Granted, that's only because I haven't been able to get past the fucking first boss screen, but you know. Okay, here we go. Karrison, hey! Okay. Hey? All right, hold on. Let me, we're gonna save state it, just so we don't have to continue seeing this over and over and over again. Let's see if we can do better. That's right, hype train success. Hold on, boys, I gotta open up your choo-choos. Gotta open it up. Ugh mood, ugh mood. Share, maybe it's just you and not the game, just saying. I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon? Oh, that's right, because you redeemed this game. It's not a bad game. It's just a little bland. You heard me. I did. Mark, look up, you guys should look up into Splitwise. It's an app where you can track who has purchased what and settle up at the end of the month. Ooh. Well, we're just, you know, Karrison's the breadwinner and she's never home. She's always working. So I have control over the finances. I'll just say, you know, I'll just make up whatever number and have her pay me. It's just easier that way, you know? It's like, yeah, baby, groceries were $800 this week. I'm sorry. We got a little out of hand, you know? It was BOGO. What do you want me to do? Ice cream's on sale. Oh, shit, jump right into that. Okay, here we go, boys. We're gonna do it. No, we're not gonna do it. Okay. Maybe from here, that would probably be better. Man, this special attack sucks. Oh, we got him on the run, boys. Fuck it, we're cheesing. We're just cheesing. Oh, he's switching up his pattern? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We got him! We got him, boys, we beat him! Next, she approaches Castlevania. Well, that's where I live. That's where I live. Castlevania, okay. We'll just check out this level and then we'll go on to the next one, please. Like, I'm already 3 hours in, we've only done 2 games. One of these days, we're gonna shorten down the OTL format. Not today, but one of these days, upcoming soon. I talked about it on previous streams. They're throwing eyeballs at me. I talked about it on previous streams, but I thought about maybe at least experimenting. And because, again, not to get back into the thought process of the logistics and mechanics of trying to get bigger as a streamer, but I thought about it and I was just like, I might end up doing for OTL is instead of doing 4 games and a 5-hour long stream, which I usually get tired by the last game and I'm just like, please let it end. And I thought about doing all the pre-pro work that I do for a normal OTL, which is 4 games, and splitting that 4 games into 4 streams. And then that way I can have more content and stream more frequently and just have them be like 1.5 hour streams, like 1.5 hour streams. And you still get the same amount of stuff, all the same stuff, just not as long. And then I'd be streaming on more days, which opens you up for more exposure, more visibility, all those things. So we're kicking it in the cooker. We haven't figured it out. Bingo, she looks like Lion-O. A little bit. Mark, I think that's a good idea. I agree. Also, you know, because like, I know I've been doing Saturday morning OTLs for, I think like 2 months now, and it's kind of become the de facto day in which to stream OTL, but I'm not sure if I want to keep it Saturday mornings. Because guys, you know, I like being able, especially with my girlfriend, you know, she's off on Saturday mornings. Well, as of right now, that might change. But like Saturday mornings are not peak hours for streaming. Saturday mornings, you know? So I don't know. We're still figuring it out. Bingo is an ecumenical matter. As are all things, you know? Without a doubt. Throw it out there. Ooh. Shroom, I mean, give it a shot. If you like it and you get what you want, then go for it. Exactly. Like, you know. I feel like just in terms of energy level, my energy level usually dips at the last game. Here it is, boys! We got it! General Dalgan. His ability is jump and fire. We got the box art enemy. We made it. Your life does not recharge between levels. That fucking sucks. Okay, we're gonna use this one. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, and she fell. And she fell. Shroom, I like my Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday with occasional Saturdays, personally. I haven't figured out the right days, you know? General dogging, oh. Kind of like what I'm doing for the gameplay portion of this OTL, just general dogging, you know? All right, boys, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. We gotta disguise our throat noises. Hold on one second. We'll do that over there. Come over here. There we go. We're back. We're back. Shroom, oh, I do it entirely based on my schedule. It's funny too, man, because it's like now, you know, I'm unemployed, so my schedule is wide open. But it's weird because it's like it's one of those things where power. I gotta bounce. Look at me. I'm leaving. LOL. Bye, guys. Pay attention to me. I'll do it for you, Power, because you gave me money. Power, you're an exceptional human being. I don't know you. And from what Turnips told me, I don't believe anything that Turnips told me. I think you're pretty good. And I'm glad that you beat the charges, brother. I'm glad that you're allowed to go within 100 yards to the water parks now, you know? Just you know. I backpedaled from that joke. I realized where it was going and I backpedaled. Thanks for all your support, Power. I appreciate you, brother. Come back anytime. I'm going to be back here tomorrow, 8 a.m. Sunday morning. Later, you fucker. Thank you. The turnips, I'm Burnup, so you can't meet me. Oh God, man, Carson slayed me when she told me that I said Burnups because I didn't even think of it. You get streamer brain. You just as soon as I get off the stream, I have to listen to my streams back. One, because I wanna improve my ability, and I'm just like, okay, that didn't hit. Okay, maybe I should stop talking about wishing for the end of the world through a meteor strike for 5 minutes straight. Maybe I should calm down a little bit on that. But I also have to listen back to my streams because as soon as I get off stream, I forget everything that I've said. I have no memory of anything I've said, you know? So, Karrazin, I meant to clip it. That's okay, baby. Turnips, tempted to change to Burnips, but it's a 60-long-day commit. I mean, Burnips is pretty funny, though. I kind of like your name as Turnips, though, Harry. I don't call you Harry, because I'm just like, his first name is Harry, which is, you know, it's a pedestrian name. Everybody has Harry. Nobody has Turnips. You know, people aren't calling themselves Turnips, you know. Karrazin, but I ran out of peppercorns. As one does. You need to reach into that satchel. How many peppercorns do you have right now, Karrazin? Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? Not really. Not really. No, not really. Dailies, baby, in your fanny pack. How many you got in your fanny pack? I saw earlier you redeemed it, but I forgot the number already. Like, not really entertained. No, nah. It's ho-hum doldrums. It's not a whole bunch is entertaining here, which sucks because like the intro screen, the FMVs, you know, like you would think they would have something on here, and you would think just going by the box art, you'd have a lot of high action-packed frenetic action, but no, you're going left to right and you're doing the same attack other than a special attack. And that's it. The special attacks have variations. But I mean, like, look, graphically it looks good. Controls feel okay. Sound design is okay. It's not bad. It's just not, there's not a wealth of entertainment here when you're playing it, you know? So, would I say entertained is the word? No. Turnips box art isn't the same art style? No, it is not. No, it is not. It's done by renowned medieval fantasy illustrator Julie Bell. And she does great box art. I feel like the box art is pretty much the best part about this game so far. She does great box art, but no, it does not necessarily coincide with the art direction or even really the feels of the game. Although the trailer wasn't Valis 4, was it? So never mind. Nah, we're loosey-goosey here. We're not tied to anything here. I'm just like, look, I'm just gonna throw something up there so y'all don't have to look at a fucking chair while I go piss, you know? Because like nothing drives me more nuts than streamers. Look, if you have like a be right back screen, that's fine. That's fine. But if you literally just get up and go and make yourself a sandwich and just leave the stream dead with a chair, I'm just like, that's a failure in pre-pro. Give your viewers something to look at or something to listen to. Chair stream, you got it, baby. Something to listen to, something to watch. Because look, it's inevitable. Oh. Thank you, Bingo. It's inevitable that anytime you take a break, you are inviting in the possibility that you're going to lose people. They're going to fuck off because the entertainment has stopped. So if you keep the entertainment rolling, theoretically, if you keep the entertainment rolling, even if it is a 3-minute mosh pit video from Exodus, theoretically, you can keep your viewers on your channel. But if you just give them a chair and you don't let anybody know what's going on, people rush in, new viewers come in, you know, you have no idea what's going on. And it's just like, I don't know, it's bad for business. It's bad for business. Treat it like a professional product. Other people will treat it like a professional product. Oh, we got to redeem here. We got to redeem. Karrison, got to redeem. There we go. We got an NES game. Pinbot. What the fuck? Pinbot. I am not familiar with Pinbot. I'm guessing and hoping that it has pinball in it. You're in there, baby. You're in there. Bada bing. There it is. It bumps it up to mid, fingers crossed. Karrison, you're gonna love it. I might. I just might. Shroom, my rarely seen Be Right Back screen features a gif of a sandwich rotating and bouncing around like a DVD logo. Hell yeah, that's smart. Because people do like the old school DVD video screensaver where it's just like bumping around and you're watching it to see it align perfectly with the corner of the screen. Smart. That's savvy. Savvy. Shroom, hotly anticipating the Sega Genesis Ben 10 Russian bootleg. It's coming, brother. It's coming. Stay tuned. Q4 2027. It'll be there. All right, boys, we got a prediction. I can't answer the second criteria because I've never played Predictino. I've never played Valis 4 before, but I can answer your prediction. If you guys chose mid, you are correct. You are winning channel points. 11,804 channel points go to Jack, and 3 others choke on them. You guys are ruining the peppercorn economy by stockpiling and hoarding onto them. I kind of wonder, especially after all the peppercorn casinos that I've done, and there's been some high payouts, I kind of wonder like what your guys's, like how many peppercorns, how many channel points that you guys have. You guys have a lot? A little bit, you know? I know how much Karrison has. Holy shit. We're gonna have to increase the prices of redeems just for her. It's like, Jesus Lord, you know? And that is, what's this game? Super Valis. You can check it and mix it up. Oh, that's right, you told me that. I can see what all you people are gathering, you know? Turnips, I'm choking on 7K right now. John, 65K? Holy shit, John. Damn, John. You've been redeeming a lot of games for me though, John. So, Karrison, I'll show you. All right, I'll let you. Boys, I believe we're going to our third game. We saved one of the good games for the middle of the show. Vicer, I have 400. Vicer, you are cruising and bruising to Banktown. They're gonna offer you a receipt and drop it all in your lap. That's right, John, you redeemed poetry twice. So you've been a stout supporter since day one, brother. Like, that's why we love you, John. That's why we love you. All right, we're gonna do some box art. We're gonna speed it up a little bit because I got a lot to talk about with Super Castlevania 4. It's a pretty big trivia section. So we need to come over here and we need to mute that real quick and then switch over. Box art. There we are. Let me unmute this so y'all can hear my throat noises. So you can't hear my throat noises. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So you can't hear them. Box art. There it is. Bada bing. Bingo. In one channel, I had 2.5 mil. Holy shit, Bingo. That's a lot. That's a lot. You've been hanging out with one streamer for quite some time. And you blew it all, blew 2 million on 2 redeems? What were they? And then I lost 400K in bad bets in 30 minutes. Bingo went all in. Go big or go homeless. Pushed it all in. Oh, Mark, this is why I came here. Super CV. It's super. Thanks for asking. Turnips, I keep my peppercorns down with my gambling habit. This, you have to. You have to. You don't want them to choke you out, you know? Armor, was Valis 2 minutes long too? Kind of. Kind of. It's kind of boring. It's not bad. It's just bland. It's just bland. It's not bad. Just bland. Bingo sound redeems were each 1 million. Problem was my name was in Korean. The streamer couldn't read it. That's great. Bingo. So I was that name. I love that Bingo is dedicated to the bit wherever he goes. I love it. Commercial break. Thank you, AJ. We will do a commercial break. We'll do it right now, actually. We'll do it before we get into the box art. We'll do that. Mark, I don't know about, I don't talk about uncouth things like a man's peppercorn total. That's right. Gentlemen, we don't tell and share. Share and tell. Keep it to yourselves, you know. Tear Scoff, thanks for the gift sub. Not a problem, brother. I mean, I like how I am welcoming you for power, but he's no longer here. I have his proxy. He's for those that do not know, Power literally has, in North America, at least North America, he has the world record holder for anime body pillows. It's one of the reasons his wife is constantly on his ass, you know? I don't know. Bingo, for the context, the streamer was almost canceled by fans of BTS before, so he was careful about anything Korean. That's hilarious. I love it. I love it when the BTS whiplash hits you, you know? All right, hold on. We got to do a commercial break for AJ. Got to do a little commercial break for AJ. Here, this is what I'm going to do. I think he said 1986. 1986 commercial. Let's find out. Let's find out. Yeah, we'll do that right off the top. Yeah, we'll do that one. Okay, hold on 1 second, boys. Let me pod this up real quick. It's loading. It's struggling. Why are we doing a struggle here, YouTube? No need for a struggle. Okay, there we go. We got it. Bada bing. All right, let me switch over. Come over here. Turn that off. Come over here. All right, boys. Let's check out a 1986 commercial. We'll check out a couple of them, actually, because I think they're only like 30 seconds long. So we'll check out a couple. We're going to take a little commercial break. Thanks to AJ. Thank you for redeeming that, AJ. It allows me to go urinate again before I have to go urinate. Big fan. Love it. Love it. All right, do this. Switch over. Nope. It's not hotkeyed. I thought I had it hotkeyed. Why do I not have it hotkeyed? Okay, there we go. Come over here. Bada bing. All right, boys. We got 40 minutes of TV commercials from 1986, and I'll be back in 40 minutes. What the fuck? What were they wearing?
Fight into a
Starburst and hold on to your taste buds. It's the wildest orange. Strawberry. Lemon. And wildest cherry taste. Starburst. It's a burst of refreshing fruit flavor. Naturally and artificially flavored.
Come share the wonderful world of Disney.
Look at this.
Soon this street will be teeming with people, tasting exotic foods from all over the world. Thank you. Is it good?
Good and spicy.
Now Anne is about to experience a problem that's universal.
Harp, I've got heartburn. Can you beat that?
As a matter of fact, I can.
Pepto for heartburn?
Sure.
As Pepto coats, it soothes heartburn, as well as upset stomach and diarrhea.
I didn't know you could conga.
I can!
Pepto-Bismol, the one that coats, is the only one you need.
It's the newest treat from Dairy Queen, the Blizzard. Specially priced this week for just $1.39. The treat's so thick you gotta spoon it up. Get a Blizzard made with a Butterfinger, a Heath bar, cookies. The choice is yours. The 16-ounce Dairy Queen Blizzard, only $1.39 at your participating Dairy Queen stores.
We treat you right.
And now, 30 seconds of common sense. How to decide whether to get a new Hyundai or to wait. If you go to your Hyundai dealer now, you can drive out in a new Excel, thoroughly equipped from $49.95. Or you can wait. I suggest that you rush to your Hyundai dealer because life is what's happening while you're waiting.
Test drive the new XL now at your Greater Portland Hyundai dealers. We sell cars that make sense. So hurry.
Enjoying that crispy cereal, Louis?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, side of corn, side of rice sure makes it crispy. But the corn's crispier. Why, once I ate a bowl in Dugan's Apple Grove. The crunch from the corn side shook
Like
the
the
trees.
suckers.
Now
They
the
fell for it.
Dugan's don't need lead.
Oh, we got Crispix. Well, quite possibly one of the worst fucking cereals known to man. I was just like, whoa. All right, we've had a commercial break. We got to get back to work here, boys. We got to get back to work. Got to come over here, get rid of this. There it is, Crispix. I will fight you. Oh, big fan of Crispix, huh? Ooh, man. Ooh. Ooh. I'm not a fan. Not for me. You can have mine, Tier. You can have mine. All of them. You can have all of them. All right, we got the background noise. AJ, I prefer the rice side. The corn side is bland. I think they're both kind of bland. Vicer, well, I guess we all got to be a fan of something. Not necessarily. It's just like on Vicer's VR stream, the fan is down. It's lying on the floor. Bingo, one guy ruined my reputation. This is gonna be loud, guys. One guy ruined my reputation in the university dorm where he put in the year-end magazines. I sat in my room watching hentai all day, all out of nowhere. Damn. Damn. That's raw. Related to the body pillows you mentioned, not suddenly revealing my dark secrets out of nowhere. Well, thank you for clarifying. That was going to be a fundament of, you know, what I associated Bingo with. Thanks for clarifying, because now I don't have to. AJ, the newest treat from Dairy Queen, the Blizzard. Ah, there was a time when those were new. Man, when I was a kid, the Blizzard was the apex in terms of getting a sweet treat from your parents. Getting the ice creams, Blizzard all day long, man. Tier, that's why I always find it funny when people are mad someone doesn't like something you like. It just means they aren't taking it from you. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, I comedically play it up for comedic purposes. I'm like, oh, you like Crispus? Oh, degenerate slob. You know, it's like, none of that's real. For me, speaking, it's like, oh, you like something that I don't like? Well, great, works for you, man. I was like, you like eating slop? Go for it. But nah, I mean, I'm too much of a stoner to actually really care about opinions. Because I'm just like, guess what? Or beliefs, you know? Beliefs are another thing that I'm just... Other than the the baseline stuff where you should treat human beings like human beings and you shouldn't discriminate and all that, that's fine. Beliefs, those are standard, those are non-starter. But beliefs are so ridiculous because I have met so many people who have had moral beliefs and political beliefs, whatever the case may be, and they'll get on a fucking soapbox and rail about all this stuff, and then you put them in a situation where they have to execute those beliefs. Watch how fucking flexible those beliefs become. You know? So that's why I'm just like, even if somebody believes in something that I don't necessarily agree with, I'm just like, okay, yeah, we'll put you in a real life scenario. We'll see how your beliefs fucking measure up. So just have ideas, guys. Ideas you can change. Beliefs a little harder. So anyways. Turnips so I could import a box of Crispix for $100. Money well spent. Money well spent. AJ, Crispix or Chex? Ooh, bro. It's like getting a dog turd on one platter and a dog turtle, and a dog turd with a rose petal on the other one. All right, they're both a turd. Like, I guess I would take Chex. I would take Chex over Crispix. How dare you? How dare you tear the dog turtle? I feel like that's what I'm sitting on right now. I feel like I'm sitting on a fucking dog turtle. Ah, there he is. What's going on, Goldie? Have you all tried peppercorns? Look at this fucking stud. How you been, Goldie? What's going on in your world? I'm imagining a dog with a shell now. The natural progression. All right, boys, I have to do this to remind myself because I got too far away from it. Box art! Looking at this box art, boys, do we see any action in this box art? Do we see verbs in this box art? And the answer is fuck yeah, we do. Fuck yeah, we do. This is fabulous box art, by the way. I'm big fan of this box art. Like, huge fan of this box art. Hold on one second. I'm having a technical difficulty here. There we go. Fabulous box art right off the bat. We got a Belmont that doesn't look like their DNA was diluted down in a prospector's colander. Fantastic. You guys finally nailed it. You guys finally had a Belmont that didn't look like they lived under power lines their entire life. Great. We nailed it. We got action out the wazoo with notable, well-defined baddies all over the box art. You even catch, you know, some Bob Ross swirlies in the skyline. Absolute aces. Love to see the Bob Ross swirlies. Huge fan. Technically, that's also kind of action because the clouds are rolling. They're moving around. But with all of this action on the box art, we don't need to constitute the clouds. It's fine. The only problem I have with this box art, and there's only one problem I have with this box art, is the font is very reminiscent of McDonald's for some reason. I don't like that. I don't like that aspect. It's just the color scheming, I guess. It's just yellow and red and just reminds me of McDonald's. But other than that, tons of action, tons of verbs all over here, you know? Huge fan. It slaps. This box art slaps. Mark, you are correct. There are so many verbs. Turnips, I'm imagining a turtle trying to cock its leg. See, boys, I'm inspiring you. We have some artists in chat. Turnips is an artist. Carrison's an artist. Bingo's an artist. We got a lot of artists in chat. We're just inspiring you. I need a turtle dog. I need a dog turtle, you know? I need a webcam that doesn't completely fucking blur out if I take a half breath out of my left lung, you know? That's what I need. Speaking of golden turtles, there he is. There's the dog turtle. Now, boys, look at this box art. Criteria number 2. Look at this box art. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get a good sense of the genre by looking at this box art? And the answer is yes, definitively yes. Castlevania is a Metroidvania, the genre. It was the progenitor of the genre, it and Metroid. So you're gonna be going around. Technically, I don't know if it encapsulates the notion behind backtracking to get more items, and then you backtrack to use those items to get more items. I don't think you can really encapsulate that into a box art, but in terms of what you will be doing inside of the game, aces. No complaints, no notes. This box art passes all day long. It slaps. I have no complaints other than the Ronald McDonald fucking font. Other than that, good, fantastic, out of the park. They nailed it. They fucking nailed it. Now that we're looking at the Super Nintendo one, let's take a look at the Japanese Famicom one. Little different, not bad. I still don't think this is bad. You know, like I still get down with it. It is kind of weird seeing N64/PS1 era kind of character body mapping. You know, the characters, they all look like PS1 era 3D characters. So it's just like, it's kind of weird seeing that on a Super Nintendo box art. But considering that we're talking about 1991. This is 1991. We will let it slide. They were ahead of the forefront in this regard, you know? Otherwise, outside of that little like quirk, I fuck with this box art. I think this is tremendous too. Ralph Belmondo looking a little bit derpish. They kind of lean back onto the derp, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible, you know? Bingo, Dracula broke the ice cream machine. Also, bingo, busting an aerobics move. Reminds me of the Mega Man box art. It does have Mega Man feels to it. You are correct. The main pose, oh yeah. Dracula does look really good. Absolutely really good. Like the incisors there, scary. Like coming around, bada bing. Ah, Lord. Turnips, the more I look at Drac, the more his expression is like he's celebrating a pinball win. Turnips is hilarious. We love turnips here. Like, bingo, background swinging figures, jank. Oh yeah, that's basically what I was referring to when I was talking about like N64, PS1, like 3D character mapping. That's what it looks like. But again, you know, we're what, 8 years ahead of that, so it's kind of forgivable. It's kind of forgivable, you know, kind of forgivable. AJ, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I don't know. Whatever's a legal amount to do in public. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, boys. Do it until you get a felony charge. That's all. Looking at the back of the box art on the Japanese one, look, there's still a formula going on here, right? There's still a formula present. They're doing the 4 screenshots, but at least they're putting a slight spin on things. They're changing it up by having the stained glass art in the middle. I think that's tremendous. I think that works. So I think you can still adhere to the normal back of box art formula recipe, but if you put just slight twerks and tweaks on it, you can make it look good. And I think they did here with the Japanese Famicom version, Super Famicom version. We do have a promo. We have one magazine promo. This came from an X-Men Comics magazine, and which is a smart target demo all the way around. That is exactly where you should be putting your advertisements. You should be putting it in an X-Men comic. Without a doubt, Super Castlevania belongs in an X-Men comic. And I think this is okay. Promotional material is okay. You know, it's kind of hodgepodge, kind of all over the place, but at least it's not a wall of fucking text. You know, I think they could have, I don't know. I understand the thematic elements to it. Our critics talked about us so much we started ripping them, and so they're giving little blurbs of the critics, which, look, it's smart from a programming standpoint, or not programming standpoint, a publisher standpoint, because you're basically rubbing elbows with the people who will be reviewing your game. You're shouting them out, you're giving them press, and so hopefully it's a little bit of indirect payola. Hopefully, if you give them, you know, direct press for your next game, they might be, you know, genial to you for the next one. So I like the thematic element to it. I think the theme to it, you know, blurbs of magazines being torn out and shards and whatever. I think that's cool. I don't necessarily know if that's efficacious for Castlevania. I think we could have gone a little bit more into what Castlevania is good at, but it's not a bad promo. It's not a bad promo. Is Sonic next to you holding a pill tab thingy? You are correct. You are correct, my little guy here. He's holding my NyQuils. He's holding the NyQuils. He's making sure that he has the NyQuil for me. We only got one left. I haven't taken NyQuil in a very long time. But we got the Sonic Quill there. He's doing what he's supposed to. Like, AJ, someone just told Dracula they came home with ice cream. That's me. That's me. I'm sure Karrison at some point in time she'll go down to the freezer and take a photo of what our freezer looks like right now. It's kind of embarrassing. Not really, but kind of. Like, a little bit. Like, AJ, I like when they put twerks on the back too. I do too. I do too. Karrison, you want to explain to Chad how we had sex last night? How it originated? We'll wait. Karrison was telling me that her butt hurt. Her butt. She blew out the muscles in her butt from working or twerking while working, you know? And I was like, I'll massage your butt, baby, don't worry. And so I saddled up on it and started massaging. And I don't know if you guys know. I don't know if you are gentlemen who have been given free fettered or unfettered access to touch your partner in the ways that you want to touch them. It's hard because every massage is basically foreplay if you're a guy. Because it's hard to touch up on the butt and not be like, you know what? It's winking at me. All right, we got a lot of trivia for Castlevania. And by a lot, more than we had for other games. So we got to make sure. We got to make sure. Did I put this in the right order? I don't know. I thought I had a placeholder, but I guess I don't. That kind of sucks. Oh, well. Anyways, we're going straight into Six Reads Wikipedia. Like, notably, I got rid of my note. Notably, I got rid of the note. Awesome. Come over here. Why is this doing this? There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Notably, several of the designers behind this game, such as Mitsuru Yaida, the programmer for Simon's moveset, would leave Konami to form Treasure a year after the game's release. I've talked in the past about Treasure, how basically they were getting sick of Konami essentially churning out like just intellectual software, intellectual IP. Well, intellectual IP would be intellectual IP. How they got sick of them churning out IP for established games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And they were just like, Konami, can't we make some of our own original stuff? Can't we focus on some of our own original stuff? And Konami's like, nah, bro. And so a lot of people, they felt creatively stifled. They felt like it wasn't a good long-term goal to play up on other people's other established media, and they should create your own. Have your own flagship brand, like Castlevania, for instance. And so from Super Castlevania 4, rose Treasure, responsible for Gunstar Heroes and Alien Soldier, amongst others, you know? And the world was totally different afterwards. We got some by God whip physics in Castlevania 4, boys. We finally got there. Castlevania 4 brought about a versatile improvement to the mobility of your main weapon. They did not have to do this, but they did anyhow. And so starting in Castlevania 4, or I don't know, is it only Castlevania 4? Did it go to all the Castlevania games? I don't think so. But anyways, in Castlevania 4, you can whip your, whip. I wish I had a better verb than whip. You can whip your whip anywhere you like. Anywhere you like. Like, you at least have 8 directional eight directional choices in that regard. You know, you got the up, down, left, right, and then you got the diagonals. And they could throw it all around, you know? And so a lot of people, they loved it. A lot of people were a big fan of it. A lot of people talked a lot about it. A lot of people also shit all over it. The omnidirectional whip is simultaneously a major reason why this game's fans either like or dislike this game. It averts denial of diagonal attack and gives the player ultimate control over the weapon, and is overall much more powerful than previous Castlevania games. For obvious reasons, While numerous fans enjoy this, the game's detractors argue that the whip's greater use comes to the detriment of the sub-weapons, which are seen as a crucial part of the Castlevania gameplay, and is a large part of why this game is easier than other Castlevania games, especially when the enemies and bosses are a lot weaker. So it kind of splits the internet. Some people are for the whip, the new and improved whip. Some people are against it. They don't like it. Vicer, oh, this is another retro game. You're right, Vicer. This is another retro game. Vicer, you were playing retro games the other day. I don't want to hear it. You were playing retro games. Vicer is a retro streamer now. He waited. He waited. I inspired him. Now he is streaming retro games. Lol. Vicer streamed a PlayStation 2 game. That's retro now. It's retro. Or no, it was PlayStation 1, wasn't it? Or was it PlayStation 2? Can't even remember. The omnidirectional whip was a main selling point of the game. You are correct, Marcus, without a doubt. I mean, it got my attention. I was definitely Silent Hill. That's right, PS1. I was struggling to remember. I was like, Silent Hill 2? Yeah, Xbox. I was there for the stream, enjoying every minute of it. Couldn't remember it. Couldn't remember it. Boys, we're talking about bosses. We got some bosses. Did I do this in the right? Did I? Yep, I sure did. Cool. Boss, we got some boss names. There are some interesting and quirky boss names in this game. The level 4 mid-boss, Puwexel. The skull with the lashing tongue, when spelled backwards, is licks you up. The level 4 end boss, a huge rock monster called Coronat. Coronat, when spelled backwards, is ton o rock. The level 6 end boss, the dancing specters, Fred Astaire and Paula Abgul, is an obvious and very quirky play on names for Fred Astaire and Paula Abdul. And here are the bosses that they're talking about. This is Puwexel. He got a tongue. He lick it up like Kiss. Lick it up. Lick it up. Oh! I promised myself I would not sing Kiss during stream, but I did anyways. We got Coronat, ton of rock. There he is. And then we got the most absurd, ridiculous enemy in Castlevania. The Dancing Specters, Paula Abdul and Fred Astaire. Can somebody door Castlevania 4? I feel like these are door-worthy names. I feel like Castlevania has earned, thank you, Garrison. Castlevania has earned the door for these names. That's right, Mark. Give them the 555. Come on now. They deserve it. Shroom, Puwexel is also a longtime Chrono Trigger speedrunner. You are correct. It's one of the few speedrunner names I know. Not because of Castlevania, but because I was like, oh, that's a cool name, Puwexel. Like, turnips, can I be honest and say I didn't mind Fred Astaire? Well, you know. Boys, we got 4 different regional differences that I want to talk to you about. Here's our first one. Not big, but it's noticeable. Not only, it's censored versus uncensored. On the left, we have the Japanese version. On the right, we have the North American version. Not only is the US intro missing the giant cross that you see on top of the tombstone, but also missing 8 different crosses in the background. Nintendo, they were lockstep in, oh, we can't have religious iconography. Get rid of the crucifixes, which I don't understand that. Again, there you go. Turnips, you're right there, brother. I don't understand that. One, for a Castlevania game, as Turnips succinctly put, he is spot on. But also, for a fucking graveyard? That's what you see in graveyards, okay? But something to note, you guys might not be able to see it because if you're on mobile or whatever, here, I'll blow it up for you. I'll blow it up for you. If you look on the Japanese one, we have to make fun of the English. Dracula. I know it's a low-hanging fruit, but it's there, boys. How could I not? How could I not? Dracula. Like, it's a low-hanging fruit. I get it, you know. Like, I'm not making fun of the Japanese because their L's are pronounced like R's. You know, it's an old joke. Everybody's done it. But I'm contractually obligated to mention it, you know? So that's one regional difference. We got more regional differences. Can you guess what the regional difference is here, boys? That's right. Boobies. Can't have boobies. The left side is the Japanese version, uncensored. The right side is the American version, censored. We gotta put more clothes on these statues. These statues can't be having areolas. We can't have that in America. Can't have that in America. What will the children think? I mean, they can just literally open their shirt and look down their shirt and they would find out, you know? If they're not being turned on by their own nipples, probably not being turned on by statue 16-bit nipples. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, you know? Mark, well, I couldn't even notice. I couldn't even notice either. It's kind of hard to tell on Super Castlevania 4. But they're there. They had to censor it. That's right, Mark. Not the areola. That's the circle God drew. The forbidden circle. Bingo, you're right. We can't have naughty bits in games. Even if it's appropriately rated. It's just like, again, there's no nopals. There's no nopals here. So is it really that enticing? I feel like, is a boob really like alluring if it doesn't have a nipple, you know? The answer is yes, but like, is it as alluring? That answer is no, you know? So, turnips, if you look closely, she's got a golden glass eye. AJ, can you imagine being able to see that hip too? I know, bro. I mean, to be honest with you, if I were to look at the statue, I would be more attracted to the hip cleavage than I would the actual cleavage. Like, I love a good hip. Harrison? We got some more regional differences. This is obvious. Right off the bat. This is the title screen. Again, we have the Japanese version on the left. We have the American version on the right. No blood in the American version. Can't have blood. Can't have dripping blood from the font. Can't have a blood puddle. None of that. Can't have it. You can kill literal legions of the denizens of hell with your hand weapons, but you can't see blood. Can't have that. Nope. Can't have the forbidden fluid. Ridiculous. I think that part is, yeah, exactly, Mark. Not blood in a game about killing Dracula. I agree. And our last regional difference, it kind of piggybacks on the last one that we just saw. Your pools of blood, blood no more. Blood no more. The pools of blood, regional differences. We got the Japanese version on the left, American version on the right. Pools of blood changed into pools of acid. Which, I mean, to be honest with you, this isn't as bad. I still fuck with it. It's still a pool of acid. It's still kind of spoopy in its own right, you know? A lot more damaging if you're swimming in a pool of hydrochloric acid than you are fucking swimming into some blood, you know? But they did the Mortal Kombat. They did the Street Fighter. They turned it to sweat. Or they turned the alien, what is it, Contra? They turned it all into alien blood, green blood. Yeah, supposed to be blood. But in this one, I'm okay with it. Cause like, I like the fact that it's acid pools, you know? Cause blood pools, it's like, okay, well, I just stained all my fucking clothes with some Code Red Mountain Dew, like the Turnip just said. But like acid, it was like, that's a little scary, you know? Acid eats you up. I don't fuck with acid. Unless it's the scriptures, then I fuck with acid all day long. But in terms of hydrochloric acid, in terms of sulfuric acid, in terms of nitric acid, I don't like any of those acids. Not a fan of them. They burn your skin, boys. Who knew? Who knew? I have played with a lot of acids before, not the fun kind. And the acids that I had to play with, they were not fun. They were not fun. And here is my last little trivia. That's it. It's just a sales figure. The game sold 800,000 cartridges worldwide, which is odd. Like, I knew, I mean, it's kind of shocking. Like, I knew it wasn't, you know, it wasn't a chart buster. You know, it's not doing Super Mario World numbers. I knew that wasn't the case, but I was like, Super Castlevania never broke 1 million? Like the entire world never broke 1 million? it's kind of staggering a little bit. Like, I didn't anticipate it selling less than 1 million copies. I mean, 800K, look, that's nothing to sneeze at. 800K that's a boon all day long. You're making profit all day long, or at least back in 1991, you're making profit. Like 800,000 copies now, maybe not making profit, depending on the studio and how much money they poured into it. But like, I was surprised they didn't break 1 million. I was like, holy shit, okay, wow. Turnips redeemed, thank you, Turnips, for redeeming 6 ranks acids. Okay. Okay, I'll do 3. Ascending order, so we'll start down from the bottom. Number 3, that's gonna be hydrochloric acid. Because not only is hydrochloric acid very damaging if it gets on your skin, you got about maybe 2.1 seconds to get that shit off, and it's gonna start eating through your skin. I have many scars on my hands from when that's happened. Like, but not only is hydrochloric acid scary in the sense that it will eat through your fucking skin, but hydrochloric acid also produces a lot of fumes. And to be honest with you, the acid burning you, that's scary. It's definitely something to be afraid of. But the acid breathing in the fumes, way worse. Way worse. Like, so hydrochloric acid, that's number 3. Number 2, sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid, same thing, it burns piss shit out of your skin. For obvious reasons, it's sulfuric acid. But like, sulfuric acid is fumeless. Sulfuric acid does not produce fumes. I mean, if you mix it with something, it'll produce some fucking fumes. But by itself, sulfuric acid does not produce any fumes. So you can pop open a bottle of sulfuric acid and you don't have to worry about holding your breath and worry about getting chemically burned lungs because it doesn't produce any fumes. Granted, if you put your sniffer in there and fucking, you know, smell if the fucking mayonnaise is expired through the acid, it's gonna fuck you up. But so sulfuric acid is above hydrochloric acid for me. And then number 1, my favorite acid, well, that would be lysergic salicylic diethylamide, LSD, for obvious reasons. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, people talk about it in terms of like, oh, you hallucinate, and you do. And they're like, oh, people just want to see weird, fucked up visuals, which you do. But to me, like, LSD is actually used as a means to treat depression. Like, it sounds weird. Sounds weird. I know it sounds weird, but like anytime in which I'm going through a period where I'm having a lot of depression, I'm constantly suffering from depression or having reoccurring depression that I can't treat by myself through cognitive behavioral therapy or through marijuana or both, it's a reset button. It literally turns that part of your brain off. It sheds a layer from it. Anytime in which I get on the scriptures the next day, there is a peace inside of my brain. Like, there's no anxiety, there's no self-dogging yourself, there's no disempowerment, and that effect usually lasts for a couple of weeks. And so that's why they're doing studies on whether or not microdosing is good for depression, because it is. So, that's my top 3. Thank you for redeeming that, Turnips, appreciate it, by all means. Rank the acids! Of course. Of course. All right, boys, well, in order to rank acid, we got to understand the inverse. And the inverse would be milk, which I imagine, Kirsten's right on top of it, she do. Like, I imagine, what is the internet, or Kirsten, what is the pH of milk? I imagine it's really base, right? It has to be really base. Like, milk is not acidic at all. Like, but I'm guessing, I'm gonna take a wild shot in the dark. I'm gonna guess that milk's pH ratio is 8.4. And the scale is usually, typically for water, the scale is 7 to 8 for water. Your pH should be 7.4 to 7.6, ideally. 6.4, whoa! Milk is acidic! Are you for real? Milk? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, lactic acid. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I guess that makes sense because it fucks with a lot of people's stomachs that can't handle it. The weaklings. But that, I never knew. I always thought milk was like really base. Wow, no shit. Science. Well, boys, if you see the milk in chat, that means we're going to our chat participation segment. We're going to the secondary market. How much milk is Super Castlevania 4 getting on the secondary market? We're looking for SIB prices. So post your guesses in chat while I'm vamping and talking about it. That way, when we come back to it, we can just get right into it and I don't have to vamp more and wait for you guys to guess. You guys, that's the sequencing here. I'm telling you, chat, this is your cue. This is your prompt. Type numbers into chat. Like, how much is Super Castlevania 4 getting on the secondary market? We're looking for SIB prices. That means box, manual, game. Who can be closest without going over? We're doing Price is Right rules, so feel free to fuck your fellow competitors over like John just did to Karrison. I'm a big fan of it. Vicer 6, I have no idea. That's okay, Vicer. I find it funny because you've guessed before when you had no idea and then you won, which I'm fairly certain that's not what you want. But, you know, I laughed so hard I made my camera go out of focus. God damn. Hold on, let's see if we can fix this. Don't look at my armpit, guys. I shaved my armpits. Don't look at my armpits. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. I hope to God it does. Like, Vicer, I have never looked at retro game prices in my entire life. I believe it. I believe it. I definitely believe it. Oh, Lord. Shroom, I do have to say that I like it when it takes a while because then I can go to the bathroom and not miss my game. You are correct, brother. You are correct. We front load it with miscellaneous bullshit to give people time to watch the 4 minutes of game content. I thought about actually starting to list this, not under retro, but just under just chatting, because that's basically what this is at this point, really. Like, all right, boys. All right, we gotta switch over. We gotta switch over. We gotta transition here. We gotta get to the SDM. Here we go. No more futzing around. We've made it, boys. We're in the secondary market. Boys, I am almost running out of lo-fi music. That's how long we've been fucking streaming today. It's like a 10-hour lo-fi playlist, and I only got 40 minutes left. It hasn't been 10 hours. I started it in the middle. All right, we got some guesses on board. How much milk is Super Castlevania 4 getting on the secondary market? Are we looking? I mean, it's a beloved game. People cherish it. So you guys thinking a minimal amount of milk, a moderate amount of milk, or a major amount of milk? Mark is brave. He's actually going for the opposite because it was a widely distributed game. It was, no, Super Castlevania wasn't launch, right? It wasn't launch, but it definitely was a game that showcased off the Mode 7 in a way that just confused everybody for the end of time because everybody literally just attributed Mode 7 to any sort of flashy graphic from there on forth. But it did showcase the Mode 7 chip. So we got some guesses. We got Karrison with 146 milks. We got Turnips with 180 milks. We got John doing the Price is Right with 147 milks. We got AJ with 250 milks. We got Vicer with no idea. We got Bingo with 275 milks. We got Mark with 32 milks. And right at the end, there you are, Cake. We got Cake with 50 milks. Who is closest without going over? Let's find out right now. That's a lot of milk. We got a decent amount of milk. We got a moderate amount of milk on this retro game. I like the graded price. That had to be intentional. That had to be some internet fuckery somewhere, you know? Oh, actually, no, Cake. I think you won. Yeah, Cake, you actually won. You won, baby. You're the winner. Well, I'll reveal that you're the winner later, but looking at the scores, I think you are the winner. Loose Castlevania 4 going for $45, which that's a good amount for a fucking loose cartridge, you know? Complete SIB, $143. New, brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $605. Graded, somebody's being cheeky. Somebody's being cheeky. $666. They knew what they were doing. Box only. The box is fucking expensive. Holy shit. I didn't realize the box was so valuable. 96 bucks. The manual, $32. A moderate amount of milk. People do be loving them some Castlevanias. Who was closest without going over? That is Cake. Cake, you are our winner. You get a Moo Moo point. Carve it into your arm like a preteen girl who is grounded and not allowed to go to Claire's in the mall. Carve it in there, Cake. That's where it belongs. Congratulations, Cake. You win a Moo Moo point. See, that's why it's smart. Sometimes the people are guessing high, guess low, because if everybody goes over and then you're under, and Mark almost beat you because Mark took that approach, but then Cake outbid him. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Cake won? Well, damn. Exactly, she won. Shroom, if you want to get upset, look up the manual only price of the English release of Boktai 2 Solar Boy Django. Is it a ridiculous? Are we talking, I'm gonna throw it out there. I don't know. I'm gonna say manual only price for English release of Boktai 2. I'm gonna say $300. $300 is my guess. All right, boys, we're at our, ooh, somebody's coming in here. Oh, look at the view. Looks great from here. Oh, no, well. No, any of the kinds that you like, baby, it doesn't matter. Feel free to sniff and taste test and figure out which one you want. Okie dokie, boys, we are at our last audience participation segment of the stream. That would be the Peppercorn Casino. And she just ran away. If you haven't figured out, Karrison does the actual, she opens the prediction, and she was in here, so I made sure to start it while she's in here. I'm prepared, so she had to run away. It smells like skunk in here. Did somebody let a skunk in here? Did a skunk come and scent his asshole all across the carpet? Karrison, are you letting skunks back in here? I thought we talked about this. We're going to our Peppercorn Casino. It's an audience participation segment. You guys ready for it? Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. No, I didn't. All right, hold on. Let me do that. Come over here, do this. All right, we gotta switch over, boys. You ready? Here we go. That's right, boys. We have made it. Karrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Super Castlevania 4 is a good game, I'm just going to call it Super Castlevania, is a good game, then vote good. If you think that I will think that Super Castlevania is a bad game, then vote bad. If you want to ride the fence, vote mid. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win more channel points by gambling your channel points. Push them all in. It's just a prediction. Go down to the redeem section. You'll see it's right there. Interact with the Peppercorn Casino, boys. No matter what you put in there, you could win big. And the more that y'all gamble, the bigger the jackpot gets. You don't have to bet 10. You can push them all in. By all means. That's how I do it. That's how I gamble. If you do a prediction on your channel, I'm throwing every single channel point I got into it. Because I'm a Florida Yank gambling degenerate. Go big or go homeless at all points in time. Turnips, skunks attract fruit flies. Well, it's only a matter of time before they start showing up in my fucking kitchen because my banana cabinet is literally taking over with Egyptian plagues of fruit flies. Every time I see a fruit fly on the counter, I'd point it to Karrison. Just like, see what you did? See what you did? Vicer, shame we didn't see Kiryu when you bet everything. I know. And it's kind of a 50-50 bet with Kiryu, you know? Because it's like, you'll see him in every fucking Yakuza game. Karrison, it's your banana cat. It ain't mine. It ain't mine. You. By the way, you don't have any more bananas. You're stock out of bananas. We gotta get you some bananas tomorrow. Karrison, so they're your fruit flies? They are not. They are not. I'll clip it to prove it. No. No! It's not my banana cabinet. I don't claim ownership of that shit. Don't you use AI to change what I say. I know what you're doing. It's propaganda. It's propaganda. Speaking of propaganda, I have two commercials for Super Castlevania, guys. Let's check it out. Vicer, we've seen Kiryu walking to a grocery store so far in Yakuza 4. That's it. That's true. It's been a low amount of Kiryu. Game's not over yet, though. Game's not over yet. They're just like, we got 20 minutes to fill out the ending. Throw Kiryu in there. All right, boys. I got two commercials. One's a very short one, and one's a longer one. So I'll sit here and watch the short one with you. And then I'm going to go take a leak for the longer one. And then I'll be back here in 2 jiggles of a jackrabbit's ass, you know? Like, all right, let's do this. Come over here. We cranked it up, right? We cranked it up? Yeah, we cranked it up. Yeah, we cranked it up. Okay. Okay, come back over here. Repeat that and blow it up. Hurry up and buy it. Subtle. Subtle. All right, boys. We got a 1 and 30-second commercial. It's not really like a commercial. It's probably like one of those VHS things that, you know, talks up the game. Promotional material. Talks it up, hypes it up. So it's not a commercial per se, but it's good enough. We're going to do it. I got a leak. I'll be back.
Konami's Castlevania 4 for the Super NES finds the evil Count Dracula back to terrorize the Belmont family yet again. Armed with a whip, a quick mind, and even quicker reflexes, you must battle boss characters and evil enemies through a myriad of the most complex stages ever created. Select your stage and let the adventure begin. Enter Stage 1 and battle across a bridge, through a room and a stable. Beware of the Medusa heads, skeletons, and skeleton horses that are enough to rattle more than just your nerves. Proceed to Devil Forest and watch out for the wicked water reptiles, snakes, spiders, and man-eating plants that seem to be very hungry. In the underground cave, you'll do well to keep your eye on the rocks. And remember, things are slippery when they're wet. As if there isn't enough to look for, you need to grab as much money, food, magic potions, and power-ups as humanly possible. After you complete 10 of the toughest levels created for the Super NES, you'll find yourself in Dracula's tower. And if you can get past his gang, you will defeat the evil one himself. The intense action makes other adventures look like kid stuff. With Konami's Castlevania 4, you can count on spellbinding sales.
Oh, yeah. All right, guys, we're just going to watch this 36-minute video. Tool-assisted run. I do love tool-assisted runs, though. Like, I am a fan of tool-assisted speed runs. Oh, there we go. Bring it back. There we go. How do I pronounce your... yeah, I got no idea. I'm just going to say bye. How we doing, bye? How we doing? All right, let's fix the camera. Let's fix the goddamn camera again. Fucking camera. God, that's gonna be my next homework assignment, is figuring out how to fucking fix that goddamn camera. I'm so sick of it blurring out every single stream I do, you know? It's gotta be a lighting problem. That's what it is. It's just like the lighting is a little weird. So it has to be. It has to be. All right, boys. Let's do a game. Let's play a video game. No! No! Delete that from chat. Delete that from chat. That is propaganda. That's banana-ganda. Karrison is just trolling me with the banana cabinet. I can't stand the banana cabinet. There is a cabinet in our kitchen. The only thing that goes in that cabinet... Oh, this is not where I want it. The only thing that goes in that cabinet is bananas. I don't allow anything else to be inside of that cabinet because I don't want it to get the plague. Okay, there we go. I did not! All right, I'm pretty sure we have an intro. So I will shut up while the intro plays. Look at that louse. Big louses. Maybe we don't have an intro. It could just be title screen. 'Cause, I mean, Castlevania usually... Don't they usually save their intros for post-start? Maybe not. No Dracula? Shameful. He's out. Oh, we get a text scroll. No. Why would you do this? Mark, get ready for a fucking mallet, hammer, sled, bop. I had to highlight over it, bop of a tune. I mean, I do, like, look, I've talked a lot of shit about Castlevania. And I had to eat my words when I played Castlevania 3, because I was wrong. But, like, the OST, I've never had any problems with the OST for Castlevania. Absolute bangers. Pretty much every single song, banger. Has revived many times, however, his sinister actions have been consistently thwarted by the Belmont family. It's been 100 years since the last confrontation between Dracula and the Belmont family, but now the serenity of Transylvania is being threatened by destructive forces. Global warming. On a dark and eerie night, Dracula rose from his grave to unleash his destructive power over the countryside. I'll do my best Edward Murrow impersonation. Once again, Simon Belmont is called upon to destroy Dracula. With only his whip and courage, he sets out to restore peace to Transylvania. Sounds like Riff Raff from Rocky Horror. Well, that's what I was going for. It doubles for both. It's a really slow text scroll. Like, I would not have thought that for Castlevania. It's been well over 20 plus years since I've played Castlevania 4. I got no idea what to expect. Very slow, super fast. Yeah, for real. We went from lightning speed to Star Wars text scroll. Like, all right, we're in it, boys. Let's check out our options. Let's check out our onions. See what we got for the onions. Okay, we have nothing. Karrison, are you listening? Does this sound familiar? Complete with that right at the end. All right, let's get in it, boys. Oh, God, my fucking webcam. Let's see if I can do this. Hold on. Let's change the lighting again. All right. Come over here and fucking deactivate this fucking piece of shit. Fucking camera. Goddamn, I'm so fucking tired of this piece of shit. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get into the game, boys. Let's see what we got. I have a name. My name is Sucks. Thank you very much. Did it go in? Where's the text? Oh. I was pressing cancel. Oh, that's right, my 6-pack. Where's the wolves at? There it is. It's iconic. All right, right off the bat, we upgraded our whip, right? Okay, control is pretty good. It's pretty responsive. Sound design is really good. Fantastic, at least in terms of like song in the background. We got the knife, we got a niff. I do be loving the fact that we could just, yeah. You guys remember when I did OTL, Young Indiana Jones for the Sega Genesis? This is an example of what it should have been. Fucking young Indiana Jones for the Sega Genesis, you literally had to do this action like 3 times just to get a whip moving, you know? They went too far into real life physics for whips in young Indiana Jones. Not the case here. I'm gonna shut up because I think... Yep. Iconic music. Everybody knows it. Come on now. I can't talk shit about it. There's nothing to talk shit about, you know. Sound design and music in this game are fixed in my memory. For real? I was gonna say, Mark, you a big fan of Castlevania 4s? Do you guys have any resident memories of Castlevania 4 in this case? 4? There we go. What are you talking about, Indiana Jones? I tried explaining that to my brother. He was just like, what's the Indiana Jones stuff about? Why are people referencing Indiana Jones? And I was just like, Beef, you were there. It's like, you're in the clip. He's like, I don't remember that. I was like, okay, well. All right, we got the axe. Let's bend down. Hold on, let me figure out my buttons here. Okay, I don't know why I could dodge that before, but not now. All right, hold on one second. We do get a little jingle. Bingo going to pound through some YouTube videos quick? Not a problem, Bingo. Thanks for hanging out with us, brother. Return to the anonymous aether, you know? And doing a lurkies. Mark, I played the shit out of this game! I was not good at it. I was gonna say, it's funny because like Castlevania set the bar in terms of difficulty, you know? The 1, 2, and 3 are the fucking hard games. They're not easy games. But the 4's kind of baby mode, you know? Like there are some elements that have challenge to them, but not by much. Not by much. I can't remember how to use, oh, there we go. It's the shoulder button. God, the axe arc fucking sucks. There we go. Oh, look at this, boys. It's like we're playing Batman Forever all over again. We got a wrecking bat. Oh, God. There we go. Stretch it out there. Oh, God. All that for that, you know? Karrison, that sound makes me think of Wreck. Which one? Which one makes you think of Wreck? Oh, God. Is it Dude? Is that the one? Feister, he likes it. So far. So far, it's pretty good. Okay. That was my fault. It's not the game's fault. That was my fault. I fucked that one up. We got this pissy ass little whip. We got the cardboard whip now. That's not good. How are we gonna do damage, boys? We're never gonna make the audition for Devo now with a cardboard whip, you know? It's no bueno. Okay, come over here. There we go. Hit boomerang. Fuck it, whips way better. Who needs the secondary weapons? Mark the Belmont Wrecking Ball, that's right. God, that game, man. There's a part of me that kind of wants to go back just to try that game again. Just to see if I was like, was I hamming it up? Was I throwing for content, or was that game as bad as I thought it was? Spoiler, it's that and more. Like, Wrecking Bat, however, chief among my memories of that fucking game, though. I'll never fucking think of it as anything other than Wrecking Bat. Okay, there we go. Swing it out there, boys. That's a very stiff swing, man. Like, he's becoming, what is it, like the Craft? I did the same goddamn thing all over again. Light as a feather, stiff as a board, you know? That's right. 2025, we're over here making 1997 movie references. Love it, love it. Karrison, how are the peppercorns? Are they good? Is it everything that you remember? It's different, isn't it? It's a little different. Oh, what was that? What did I pick up? An extra life. All right, throw out the boomerang. Fucking sucks. I'm like, it's not the boomerang. It's a, what is it? The crucifix? Is it the crucifix? Whirl it around, boys. Ain't nothing getting through here. I do kind of like that aspect. Look at that. We were doing the moonwalk. Oh, how do I do the moonwalk again? I want to do the moonwalk. Fuck this guy. Okay, hold on. How do I do the moonwalk? Peppercorns are 9.6 out of 10. I love to hear it. Love to hear it. There we go. There we go. Doing the moonwalk. It's the multiply symbol. It is. It is a multiply symbol. I mean, so far, I don't have many detractions with the game. It still is, I mean, it's Castlevania. Castlevania is known for having kind of stiff controls. It's not as stiff as Castlevania 1 and 2, all right? It feels better. They put some anti-frustration features into this game. It feels a little bit better. It still is a little on the wooden side, but it's not terrible. It is not terrible by any means, you know? Okay, let's not fall off this fucking thing again. All right, hold on, boys. We're doing it. We're swinging. All right, we swanging that thing. I mean, visuals also look good too. Like it do be looking like a really nice looking 16-bit Super Nintendo game. Like, I get down with that. Bada bing. Shroom, swang by the Human League. Oh God, okay, throw it out here. Monies, more monies, love the bunnies. Taking them out with the whips. Can't jump on the stairs. That's okay though, it's not terrible, you know. That's right, we have the archives right there. If you guys, it is being updated every day. It's automated now, so by all means, go check out the archives if you want to see old streams of me that you didn't get to see because you weren't awake at 8 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday, like a normal human being. Everything that Twitch deletes, it goes to the archives, so by all means, check it out. You could watch YouTube rip apart everything that I get for content strikes over there. Oh, Vicer, thanks for what you do. Fuck! Screaming into a microphone? I agree. I agree. That's what you guys came here for. All right, moving on. We gotta make some progress in this goddamn game. We got the cardboard whip again. I feel like, you know, we'll play Castlevania 4 for a little bit longer than I played the other, well, definitely played the game longer than I played for fucking, you know, Pit Fighter. Because it actually is a good game, you know? Like, so far it is. I might change my opinion. I might fuck with y'all and say it's mid, you know? Who redeemed this game? Was it AJ? Did AJ redeem Super Castlevania 4? Was it Mark? I can't remember. I mean, you could go to my Discord and check it out, because that's where it is. And you guys want to stay up to date on when I'm streaming and what I'm streaming, that's where you find it. Hey, what's going on, Anderson? How do, brother? How do? AJ, I know I redeemed Castlevania 3. Not sure this one was me. Mark, don't remember. I don't think it was me. Who redeemed this fucking game? Did I redeem it? Did I choose it? I don't know. I'll figure it out later. We don't have to figure it out right now. Okay. Can we, let's, okay, I see. Oh, the Medusa heads. Oh, fantastic. Wonderful. I was wondering when they were gonna show a fucking appearance. I was like, they got us right from the beginning, huh? Oh, we got some wall turkeys. Nice. Some wall chicken. I do be loving me some wall chicken. Very good. Okay. Put that ghost back into the nether realm. What are you gonna do with this? What are you gonna do with this? Look at this. I do like the omnidirectional whip. However, just doing this as a vampire hunter, I think it's hilarious. Just very nervous, Simon Belmont. Oh, that's a trap. I saw that coming from a mile away. Flick that whip. Look at it. Turn up, scramble those eggs. Anderson, very soft noodle. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, if you guys suffer from ED, If this looks like you when it's time to party mode, then you too might need Castlevania 4. All right, come over here. Shroom helicopter, yeah! That's right! This is what I do every time I get out of the shower and Keroson's in eyesight. That's how you establish dominance, boys. You helicopter it just like this. Oh, okay, it wouldn't let me jump because I was under a ledge. All right, boss? Boss time? Mini boss? Run right into it. Okay. Throw the knives. I know the knives kind of suck, but that's fine. Oh, like we just, yeah, right. Time to whip it. Time to whip it. Oh shit, enemies take a lot of damage. Okay, all right, no more fucking around. We're gonna be serious. There we go. Okay, final form. Dead. D-Day, dead. Counterclockwise, gotta make her think about it. Anderson understands. That's how you court and woo, boys. Carson, how do you feel about that? How do you feel when you see me helicoptering you? Does it stoke your primal urges? Answers in chat. Oh, we're taking the long way around. Jesus Christ. Kerosene gave me sass, Kerosene? Okay. Kerosene and sass? Well, fine. I won't helicopter anymore then. All right. Oh, we got Swamp Thing out now? I like the color palette here too, by the way. I'm a big fan of this. Like, you have a big spoopy game, but you're actually, ooh, get off me! But you're actually throwing in some greens, you know? Not making everything look like Gears of War. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. That's right, boys. To help a small streamer grow some legs, we're walking out of the pond. We're coming up on dry land. We're trying to grow. Tell your friends. If you like any of this, let them know. Tell them to find me every Saturday. Every Saturday morning we do Outside the Lands. Oh, we got Sanic. We got Bobo, Dollar General at home, Sanic. Okay, cool. Man, I've heard the song remixed so many times that it's weird hearing the original version. I was like, man, I didn't realize the song was so slow. Every time I hear it, it's like fucking fast as shit. There we go. Come over here. That's right, give me the dogs. Whip it. Whip them around. Man, all I'm thinking about is that Borgor from last night, man. I told Kerosene this last night. We were going to bed. We were like laying in bed, spooning. Silence, you know? Utter silence. And then out of nowhere, I'm just like, man, that fucking burger was really good. I went to bed thinking about that burger. I was just like, and it was all seasoning because it was just a vegetable burger, you know? It's a veggie burger. I mean, it was a good veggie burger, but it was all seasoning. It's all Kerosene sprucing it up and making it fucking tasty. And she did. She definitely did. I was like, man, I can't get it out of my mind now. All I want is veggie burgers now. I'm just like, we didn't have any cheese. We usually keep a lot of cheese sticks. But we didn't have any like slices of cheese or, you know, deli cheese or anything. And so like, in my stupor, my peppercorn stupor, I may or may not, allegedly, been high. And depressed yesterday? Oh yeah, definitely high all day long. And and I went to the refrigerator and got some cheese stick, got a cheese stick out there and threw it at Kerosene because she was making the Borgor. And she's like, why did you give me this? And I was like, you want cheese on your burger, right? She's like, no, I don't really like cheese on my burger. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I don't either. And I was like, well, you eat it. You eat it now. It's like, you eat it. You have salt before you have salt, you know? Add quote, I went to bed thinking about that Borgor. Thank you, baby. I mean, it's deserving of a quote. It needs to be added. Anderson, I thought she said Boogar. I don't pick my nose. Like, I've never really been a person to pick my nose because I'm a retired germaphobe. I'm not as bad as I used to be. Like, I still take care to not accidentally poison myself with germs. But, like, I never really picked my nose because, you know, you're sticking your finger in your nose and you're putting bacteria in it. So the only time in which I, like, actually pick my nose, quote unquote pick my nose, is like when I'm in the shower. And it's less of a pick and more of like Like you just start from one side of the nostril and you just scoop all the way out, you know, because it's all wet, your boogers get wet. And so you can just scoop it all out and then you're done. Karrison, how did we get here? I don't know. I don't know. Why did you bring us to this? Probably because Anderson said boogar, and so I was talking about boogers, you know? Oh, I see. I see. The peppercorns got two on top of you, huh, baby? Having a hard time keeping track. Just the way I like you. Gullible and impressionable. What's up, Bingo? Bacteria should be put back in. Bingo. Sign up for my new nose pickers newsletter today. Bingo. That's for you, buddy. You can't see because it's all blurred out, but that's the door. That's just for you, Bingo. You can have that door. You can see yourself out. Bada bing. There we go. Turnips, retired germaphobe. I am a retired germaphobe. I used to be real bad. Real bad. Now I'm only, I'd say like the worst of my germaphobe is I take a shit with gloves on. Like I wear gloves when I go to the bathroom. Oh, we got Medusa. She got the boobs out. No areolas. We got fucking stomped. Oh, that was not the way to do it. He's not really retired. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I used to be way worse. Way worse about it. Like LSD got me to a point where I was just like, you know what? I don't really care if I die. So if we get sick and get food poisoning, it's not really a big deal anymore, you know? So like, but I'd say the most germaphobe thing I do now is that like when I go to the bathroom, when I take a shit, I wear gloves. And I wash my hands even after I wear the gloves, but I wear gloves, you know? Because, you know, it seems like, I don't understand why more people don't wear gloves when they take a shit, to be honest with you. I think I'm the only normal one here. I was like, y'all are going in there raw dog with your hands? Anderson to Karrison, a good cop never stops copping. That's right. That's right. Turnips, do you pee with cake tongs? I mean, you know, for the general majority of the time, like, unless I got some smeg or something, I don't usually wash my hands after I pee because I'm just like, my penis is clean. So it's just like, I don't feel a need to wash my hands after I pee. You know, if I'm dealing with food or something, of course I will. But like, you know, if it's just me and I don't have an active amount of smeg, then I'm just like, my penis is clean. Like, I didn't put it anywhere bad lately. So, you know. I threw that out. I threw that one out there to see if Karrison bit onto it. Anderson, you shit while wearing gloves? Sure do. Sure do. I did both gloves, or both hands, both gloves. Like, even though I only wipe with one, I make sure that they're both gloved just in case, you know? Because I really don't like stomach sickness. Like, anything that messes up my stomach, makes me puke or makes me shit myself, I fucking hate it, man. I will go out of my way, obviously. Karrison suffered an internal rupture from having awful indigestion and laughing too hard at a Dane Cook joke. Karrison, you know better. You know better, Karrison. First of all, you know never to watch a comedy special when you got the bubble guts. You know that. And then you know even better to not do it while watching Dane Cook. Come on now. I don't even know how you summoned up the laugh. I'm talking shade, but actually, you know, when I was younger, when Dane Cook first came out, I really liked Dane Cook when he first came out. Not so much anymore, but you know, when he first came out, I thought he was pretty good. Shit. Can we just, yeah, we can just cheese this over here, right? Oh shit, we're so close. Oh, we have a chat interactivity question. Oh shit, I wasn't ready for that. Vicer 6 kind of reminds me of Dane Cook. How dare you, you son of a bitch. How dare you? It's funny though, like, I mean, a lot of people dog on Dane Cook, but at the same time, just like, I mean, he laughed all the way to the bank. So, man made millions upon millions of dollars. So, you know, if I made that much money, I wouldn't give a shit what people thought of me either. I'd just be like, look, are y'all making millions of dollars? No? Sit the fuck down. Like, all right, we got a chat interactivity question. Thank you for doing that, Karrison. Thank you for doing that. Big fan. Big fan. It's been a long time since I've done that. Like, let's see. We got one here. Here we go. We have a chat interactivity question for chat. You guys can answer it seriously. You can answer it jokingly. I don't care. It's just something for you guys to talk about. What are some things you want to accomplish before you die? There it is. I pinned it. I pinned my own message. There you guys go. I have fed you with a chat interactivity portion. Bada bing. Go forth and be merry. Your lives are corrected now. Turnip or shroom. Some cultures wipe with their hand. I know. That's why I don't visit those places, and I certainly don't eat at their restaurants. Turnips, you wear gloves to shit all your life and can still be taken out by day cook. That's how life does. That's how life does. Carrison, more dogs travel. Can you be more specific with your answers? Can you tell me what kind of dogs? Let's go concrete here, baby. Can you tell me what kind of dogs and what kind of traveling? Okay. Okay. Handstand. Oh, really? Baby, we can do that today. All right, we're gonna make that happen today. We're gonna make it happen today. Make sure to wear a tight shirt so your boobs don't flop out, because I'm gonna take a picture of it for cringe. I mean, you can if you want me to if you want me to post that picture on cringe with your boobies hanging out. I mean, that's fine. By the way, guys, if you haven't joined, now's the time. Join the Discord. See how I turned that into an indirect shill for the Discord? That's how you do it. That's how the pros do it. I'm not saying. I'm not saying. Silken Windhound. Very good. Very good. I do know this, but you're informing chat, so thank you for that. Anderson, circumnavigation, sail the seas. Oh, we got ourselves a seaman here. A seaman. Very nice. The ocean terrifies me, so I'm very afraid to go out on it. Like, I feel like there are creatures lurking beneath. We got space aliens down in the oceans, in the depths of the oceans. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I watched Vicer's stream. Vicer did a stream about aliens, and he blew my mind, because I never thought about it, because he's like, look, there are meteorites that, you know, land in the ocean, right? And these meteorites, they come from all places of the galaxy, right? So naturally, there is bound to be some sort of space bacteria on them, right? Because, yeah, look, a lot of it gets burned up in the atmosphere, gets burned up in the ozone upon, you know, descent, right? But chances are there's probably some space bacteria out there that is immune to normal Earth burning, or it needs to be burned at a really, really high rate. So chances are there are weird space alien bacteria in the ocean, because that's where they go. If, like, you know, what is it? 3/4 of the world is covered by ocean. That's a lot of meteorites hitting fucking the ocean. And so at first it sounded like a rib, but then I started thinking about it. I was like, he's making some sense here. Like, I'm not against what he's saying. I never thought about it that way. And so I'm terrified of the ocean. Like, Vicer, in ancient times, bughead was a derogatory term for Polynesians. If somebody's talking about bughead, Rek must be. Rek, there he is. Sorry, Rek. I'm sorry I missed you before, brother. How we doing, Rek? We got Rickety Rek. Castlevania with my favorite bugheads. That's right. Rek, what do you think about Super Castlevania? You played a lot of Castlevanias on your stream. Like, Rek is one of my favorite streamers. Like, absolute golden sweet boy, sweetest boy on Twitch. Absolute, just an absolute sweet. I'm gonna say absolute 14 more times. Like, literally, it's painstaking how sweet Rek is. He just seems like a very sweet human being. So, and I'm pretty sure that's why people love him, because that's why I love him. So, naturally, you know, whatever I'm big into, everybody else must be by default. All right, boys, I'm gonna save state when we get to Medusa, because I feel like I can beat Medusa. You just gotta bend, you gotta crouch and just strike your whip around, you know? Okay. And we save state. Alrighty, thank you. Without a doubt, shout him out. That's right, shout him out. We're gonna save state right there. Rek has been killing it with a lot of fucking Souls games lately. He's been chewing through them. Literally a marathon. Man's been chewing through Souls games. I was just like, God damn, he went from Sekiro to Dark Souls 3 to Lies of P. I was like, he's knocking them out. Not a problem, Rack. Not a problem. Indeed. You haven't finished Sekiro. Okay. Well, that's good because it gets harder. I can't wait. Can't wait till Rek gets to one boss. It's an optional boss. I'm not going to spoil it for him because I don't want to be spoiled for Rek. But there is an optional boss, and maybe his chat has already talked about it. But there's an optional boss in that game. It'll put some hair on your chest, Rek. I beat all the bosses in that game, optional or otherwise, regularly. Didn't do cheese strats, no cheese method. I tried for 3 days straight beating this one boss, could not fucking do it, had to do the cheese strat. Had to, could not fucking beat it, man. Make sure I don't miss it. I'm not worried about spoilers. Okay, it's right towards like the end of the game. You are stuck in end game. And you go through the field, like there's a giant field right at the beginning of the game where that guy is on the horse and he's chasing you around. You go back there, and there is an enemy there. There's a boss enemy there. Hardest fucking boss in the game. Way harder than the end boss. The end boss, he's challenging. The end boss, he do put some hair on your chest too. But the optional boss, holy shit, could not fucking beat it, man. And I'm fairly decent at Souls games, but could not fucking beat it. Could not. Vicer knows. Vicer did just like I did. He was gonna try to beat it on his own, and he got really close a couple of times, but he had to cheese strat it. Had to. There's no way, man. No fucking way. So, it's good. Giant field where you fought the horse guy on the beak, can't miss it. You can't miss it. It's literally endgame. Like, all you have to do is go to one screen to beat the final boss, but if you backtrack all the way to that one area, you'll fight an optional boss. And Jesus Christ, it's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Vicer 6 suggested I cheese it, and I took that as a sign to probably just cheese it. It was necessary. It was necessary. Because look, I'm all about bosses being hard. We're gonna switch over. I'm all about bosses being hard. I'm a big fan of that. I mean, I feel like the FromSoft series is beloved for me. I have no problem with FromSoft. All the things that they say about their games is absolutely accurate. No question about it. At the same time, love it. And I feel like for the most part, Souls games are, I know they get a bad rap and people are like, it's too hard, but I think a lot of gamers are fucking babies and they don't change their behaviors when they play video games. And Souls, it's a series where it's like, look, if you don't change your behaviors, you're gonna get punished. And I think that's fair. I think if the game lets you know that you're gonna get punished, if you don't change your behaviors and you get punished, that's on you, boo. That being said, the optional boss, fucking cheese. Absolute bullshit. Just nightmare difficulty boss, does all cheap tactics, does all the bad things that you don't want from a FromSoft game. It's ridiculous. That one is the only mark I can put on all the Souls games, is that boss is fucking ridiculous. It's disgusting. It doesn't belong in that fucking game. And if you can beat it without cheese, props to you, brother. Fucking props to you. I spent 3 days on it. Could not fucking beat it. Worse than Sister Fradel? No. I'll probably cheese you. You'll have to, brother. Or at the very least, you will lose your goddamn mind while doing it on stream. All right. Yeah, if I can figure out the cheese, you won't be able to figure it out. You'll have to look it up because it's kind of a glitch the way they do it. But it takes some setting up. You got to set it up in order to make it happen. Like, the cheese, and to be honest with you, the G-Strat, that alone is kind of difficult to attain too. Like, it's not easy. Like, oh, God bless America, y'all. Oh, shit. Okay. Bada bing. All right, boys, we got to do a little Hazy Stoner review. We're up to our last game, thank God. I don't think we have a whole bunch to say about our last game, so we're gonna try to speed through it. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game: was I entertained? Yes, I was. Super Castlevania 4 fucks. It slaps. It's still doing all the things right. Like I said, my only real complaint of the game is like it's a little wooden, a little blocky. Motion control feels a little stiff. Outside of that, and the fact that the whip is so powerful now that it does kind of make your secondary items feel worthless. Like once I had the powered up whip, once I went from cardboard whip to Home Depot chain whip, at that point I was just like, why do I want to use a piddly little knife and an axe that throws in a shitty arc? I was like, I got this powerful whip. Not needed, not necessary. Nothing else is needed. And so, but those are two very, very small criticisms. Like, I don't think they necessarily detract from the enjoyment of the game as a whole. So, was I entertained? Yes, I was. Criteria number 2. Since I have played this game, does my memory of it, now that I played this game, does my memory of Super Castlevania exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes, it does. It holds up. I was a little scared because I do talk a lot of shit about Castlevania. At least the first 2 games, you know. I was talking a bunch of shit about the 3rd game, then AJ put me in my fucking place and was like, you're wrong, you need to play it. And I played it and I was like, okay, I've been wrong once. And so I had to backpedal everything I said. But that being said, worse than Sister. Thank you for the clip, turnips. I don't know what that is. Thank you for the clip though, I appreciate it. By all means. Shroom, Simon's Quest good? No, it's not. No, it's not. That game sucks. It's not a good game. It's fucking arcane and cryptic. It's hard. Your character feels like they're moving underwater. The game straight out lies to you in all moments in time. Soundtrack slaps. But outside of that, Knockback fucking sucks. Hate that game. Hate Castlevania 2. I do. I refuse to budge. Hate it. I understand it has a very good. I understand it has its place in time. In the history of video games, it has earned its place. But I feel like nostalgia carries that game. And so my memory of this game, like I didn't have such a pristine memory of it, to be honest with you. I think what happened is like I played it when I was a kid and I was like, okay, because I was already tainted by Castlevania 1, Castlevania 2. And apparently I thought Castlevania 3 sucked, but that was just me. Like my memory of it was like, I didn't really like Super Castlevania 4 all that much. Like, but going back and replaying it, because that's kind of what the object is about this show, is like going back and replayed it, I realized I was wrong. Super Castlevania 4 is very solid. And so my memory core, if anything, it's been re-improved, or it's been improved. It's been reinforced. It's better now. I think of it in a better light than I did, 20-something years ago. So without a doubt. We got a little prediction to do here. Did my girlfriend pass out? Like, did she pass out? Peppercorns get on top of her. Is Castlevania or Super Castlevania 4 a good game? If you voted good, you're getting some channel points. You're getting some peppercorns. There it is. 13,516 channel points go to turnips and 2 others. Choke on them, boys. Choke on. Carrison, no, I was collecting a package. Oh, is Hungry Root? Did Hungry Root come in? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Turnips, woo! That's right. That's right. Tag him to the bank. Anderson, like fine wine. It did age good. It did age well. Yeah, better with age. Like, look, I'd love the dog on Castlevania because, again, I'm not the biggest Castlevania fan. At best, I'm a casual Castlevania fan. I like certain aspects of Castlevania. And then also all you fucking Twitch streamers, not Hungry Root, but maybe better. Ooh, is this the thing that you were talking about? Well. To all you Twitch streamers during Halloween, you burned me and my girlfriend out on Castlevania. God damn. I saw so many Castlevania streams during October. Holy shit. And Carrison, she had never seen, Castlevania before because she's a cash gamer. And by the end of October, she's like, I never want to see a Castlevania game as long as I fucking live. Never want to see it. And I was just like, I know, baby, I understand. It happens every year. Anderson or a more developed palate? A little bit of both, actually, yeah. Like, when you're fucking 11 years old, you don't necessarily have the brain for analytical deduction. You can't sit here and analyze something critically. But now, as a 64-year-old man, I realize I have the exact same brain as I did when I was 11 years old. So I just have more words. Shroom, Castlevania branded sex swing. I'm down. I'm down. Bring out that cardboard whip. Kerosene, maybe. I am intrigued. Turnips, I think I only played the PlayStation 3 Castlevania. Patrick Stewart was probably in it. He was in everything back then. He was on hard times, man. He needed some money. All right. There's only so far the Star Wars series that it can only push you so far. I know it's Star Trek. I did it on purpose. All right, boys. We're to our last game on this fucking Goliath of a stream. God, I'm so ready to stop doing 5-hour streams. I really am. But before we can start, we got to go to box art, and this one's a doozy. You know what it's gonna be. Box art. Here we go. Okay, we got ourselves a box art. I feel like this section of OTL was made just for this box art, you know? Shroom, if it's any consolation, I do own several Castlevania games and no desire to play them, so I'm probably not going to stream them for a while unless someone bribes me with the channel points or a bunch of money. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Anderson, I get it. Lara Croft had her place in life. Out of all the series, out of all the video game series, from beginning of video games to right now, the one that I feel is the most encompassingly overrated series is Tomb Raider. I fucking hate that series. I have always hated Tomb Raider. Never been good. Never. Not at all. Only for the nude code. And those of you that know, you know. Rec, all right, I gotta spend time with the fam. Thanks for the stream, Six and Friends. Have a great day, everyone. Not a problem, Rec. Not a problem. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us today, man. We've been having a good stream today. And it's good just because you guys are hanging out with us. Box art. Phalanx. Guys, does this box art slap? Right off the bat. Chat, answers in chat. Does this box art slap? Real quick, yay or nay? Do you like this box art? Do you not like this box art? Which one is it? Which one is it? I want to hear chat's opinions before I start talking about my opinions. Because like, there is slaps. Shroom says, I like it. Anderson is thanking me. Not a problem. I don't know what you're thanking me for, but that's fine. You can thank me, by all means. Continue to thank me. I need my ego fed. Like, Tomb Raider had so many glitches. Oh, okay, you're thanking me about... yeah, it's overrated, brother. It's so fucking overrated. I hated that game. I hated the controls. I hated the fucking, the looks to it. I hated the gameplay. I thought Lara Croft was a shitty protagonist to begin with. I did not like anything about that fucking game. I did play the updated, what is it? The revisited, the remake, you know, where they use new graphics and whatever. I thought it was okay. I thought it was so okay that it was okay, but can't stand that series, man. So you guys are down with it. I'm down with it too. The internet split down the middle. A lot of people fucking hate this box art. A lot of people fucking love this box art. But myself personally, and we'll talk about it in just a second, I kind of think it slaps. You know, like there are criticisms. We'll talk about them. We'll get there. Looking at this box art, do we see any action? Do we see any verbs on this box art? Not really. Kind of, but not really. A little bit. Like, all right, look, the action here, they do a terrific job of encapsulating Tennessee mountain people. All right, I lived in Tennessee for almost a decade. That is exactly what Tennessee mountain people look like. On the spot, money, accurate. You can tell this man brushes his teeth with potato rosé every day, okay? You can tell. The crow's claw, emblematic of decades of hanging and twanging, okay? But yeah, the box art itself, fuck all to do with the actual genre of the game. I still support the box art. By the way, the action is just the spaceship and maybe my man setting up a fucking power cord on the banjo. That's the only action here. So technically there is action, but not a whole bunch of action, but we'll say yes. We're not gonna talk about the action. I still support this kind of desperation bait and switch, okay? Phalanx is a potato rosé, that's right. Phalanx it's a shmup. Right? It's a shoot 'em up. We all know what that is. I don't have to explain the genre to you. So obviously looking at this, the box art does not encapsulate with, I mean, maybe a little bit because there is a space shooter on there. So kind of, you have the traces of it, you know? So it's not the worst, you know, the out of context picture to stick up there. But I support this. I don't think this is bad box art. The internet gets on top of it and they shit all over it. But there is an explanation for it, and I don't know why that didn't. All right, hold on one second. Let me move this back up. There we go. There we go. The unusual SNES box art for the US release featuring an elderly man played by former Bertil Valley, who was also known for playing a mall Santa for 25 years of his life. I mean, he looks like a mall Santa. Playing a banjo has been cited in examples of bizarre video game box art. In an interview with Destructoid, Matt Gus, an advertiser who worked on Phalanx's cover, stated that the idea for the art came from co-worker Keith Campbell. Campbell, who didn't find anything in Phalanx that stood out, decided to make the packaging eye-catching, hoping a potential buyer would stare at the box art and wonder what just happened. The box art itself has been described by Destructoids as goofy and misleading, and by Screen Rant as the most surreal video game box art of all time. Okay, we got it out, right? Let's explain. There it is. I support this, and I support the thought process behind this, because as they said, like, I don't know for sure. I don't know, I don't have the numbers. I'm a casual shmup fan. I imagine, over the history of the Super Nintendo, not a lot of heavy sellers for the shmups genre when it comes to the Super Nintendo. I don't feel like there probably was a lot of shmups that pushed copies, you know? And so if that's the case, if everything is ho-hum and doldrum, and your choices are better than, worse than, or different than. And if you can't be better than, and you don't want to be worse than, then be different than. And so they took the approach by putting this, you know, moonshiner here on the box art to have it be so weird with the hopes that you would pick it up and check it out. Because here's the thing, if you have that, it's a bait and switch. I'm not debating that, it is a bait and switch. But if you have a bait and switch on there, at the very least, you have more of an opportunity and more of a chance for somebody to pick up the goddamn box and turn it over and decide, yeah, maybe I want to play a shmup today. Maybe that's what I want to do. But like, if you just have a spaceship on the front of it, how is this going to differentiate whether or not you are going to play it? It's going to look like every other spaceship on the front of it shmup. And chances are, if you've seen that repeatedly, and if it doesn't entice you, and it doesn't catch your attention, you're not gonna pick it up, you're not gonna rent it. Like the majority of the time, the goal is just to get a product in your hand or in your viewing range. And once they got you, it's 50-50 shot. But if they can't even get you to look at it, then you're fucked in the water, boys. And so I support it. It is a desperation bait and switch, but I support it. I'm down with it. Vice or not, it's bad. My problem is I can't tell if that's a spaceship or not. It don't necessarily look like a spaceship. It does kind of look like a shooting star or a comet or a spaceship shooting out a comet, you know? Anderson Dumpster Shark. OTL say again, Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. Did I do Pac-Man 2? Did I do, hold on, let me look. I know I did Pac-Man 2 at some point. Hold on, let me, not yet played. No, that's not the one I want. Hold on, 1 second, Streamy. I know I played it, but I think it was for the SNES. Let's see here, Pac-Man. I did play Pac-Man 2 for the SNES. I didn't play it for the Genesis. Is it a different game? Did they change the gameplay mechanics? Because if they didn't, I ain't fucking playing that game again, Shroom. That game sucks. If they did play the gameplay mechanics, if it plays like a different game, I will play it. I will honor your redeem. But if not, throw me a different game. Because I don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again. It was good content, but goddamn, man, the gameplay of that game sucked. It was so bad. So bad. It was a novel approach. Kind of a weird thing to do with, you know, Pac-Man, but there it is. Speaking of box arts, here's the European box art. Okay, yes, this does more to encapsulate the genre, you know? It's doing more there in that regard, definitely. Seemingly also more phallic, this one is. At worst, if it's not phallic, it looks like a German Shepherd that stepped in front of your camera during your TikTok video, you know? You got the snoot, the long snoot in front of the phone. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's okay. But that's what I'm saying, is like, this is what a lot of 90s shmups looked like. And if you needed to differentiate yourself from that, you know, throw an old banjo hick, you know? So just add a Seekto. Yeah, apparently. That's what it is. Like, oh, wrong one. Like, I'm just like, and I'll talk about that more in just a second. The actual cockpit, like, because now we're gonna look at the Japanese box art. It's the same. It's the same. They changed the coloring, changed the perspective, you know? Like, it's the same though. More of the same. Better detail of the actual cockpit cabin of the space fighter. To me, it seems like a gross oversight to have your pilot that exposed, you know, because they're out there pretty fucking long. I feel like it would only take one Patriot missile to just shoot that fucker right off, you know? So it seems like a gross oversight having your pilot that exposed, but it's shmup logic. It doesn't actually have to make sense. So, Japanese box art, it's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. I still like, you know, the Mr. Tennessee over here, winning all the beauty pageants. I'm still a fan of that, you know. Anderson in the biz, we call that engagement. That's right. That's right. Time tracks, we got you on there, brother. We got you on there, right? I don't think that's been redeemed. I feel like we do this to Shroom every time. Shroom's like, all right, I got a game. And then he throws it in there and then it's been redeemed like multiple times. At least now we have a list. At least now we have a list, you know? Like, all right, hold on. Let me do this. Come back over here to this. And then, yeah, not yet played. Let me look at this. Genesis, time tracks. No, it has not been redeemed. Oh, good. Thank God. I hate doing it to Shroom because I feel like Shroom gets it the most out of anybody. It's every time that man redeems a game, we're like, now, choose another one. All right, time tracks for the Genesis. We got you. You're in there, brother. Bada bing. Sega, time tracks. Shroomy. You're in there, buddy. We got you. We got you. Knocked over my cheddar and broccoli, babe. Shroom, also, I fucked up. It's not on Sega, but it is on SNES. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I figured Pac-Man. I was like, they're throwing it out there on every fucking console they can get, all right? You know? They know. They know. But I was like, I didn't remember being on the Sega, but that's okay. We got there in the end, Shroom. We got there on the end. What is really weird about Phalanx? There was at least one magazine promo ad, you know, one advertisement, which is they're continuing to lean on old Banjo Santa Claus over here, but at least they're doing a door-worthy tagline. Far out. So I don't necessarily think this is efficacious advertisement design. White background, 2 words, box art, that's not enough. It's not enough. Pun, door-worthy pun, not enough. I need a little bit more. If you're gonna sell the sizzle, actually sell the sizzle, you know? But they shelled out money for it. And then this is probably just a Nintendo Power poster. I just wanted to put it in there because I thought it was interesting. This is hilarious for me because like It's just an all-around weird thing for anyone, let alone a gamer, to put up on their wall, you know? It's strange. Also, I don't like the fact that they cut out the dog from the box art. They could have left the dog on there. The bloodhound, the blue tick hound there, you know? So it's just strange to have this as a poster and slap it up on your wall, you know? Like, his stomach's far out from his skeleton. That's right. Sell the sizzle. Sell the sizzle. Kerosene, yeah, the dog makes it better. I agree. Dog does make it better. They should have kept the dog on the box art, you know? Like, we could always do with more dog, more dog, you know? They kind of have, I mean, he's kind of there. He's still there, but you can't tell that's a dog. When I was looking at this, and I've seen the poster, when I was looking at this, I thought this was the arm of a chair. The arm of a leather chair. So, that's all I have to say about box art and promotional materials. Let's head on over to the miscellaneous trivia. Alrighty, I don't have a whole bunch to say about Phalanx because it was kind of a ho-hum, middle-of-the-road shmup. Like, at least that's what the internet says. But I do have this placeholder GIF that I'm going to use for 2 of my 6 reads Wikipedia to you. I think it's funny. Go into the garden, may the forest be with you. Take care, Anderson. Take it sleazy, brother. By all means, make sure to stock up on your peppercorns. Like, it's good for hist reeling. It's good for wrist healing. So I've been told. I just find it funny that Project Climax. Climax. The plot to Phalanx, a futuristic shooter. Phalanx is the name of a prototype starfighter flown by Wink Bofield, a genetically enhanced pilot. It is sent to protect and reclaim Delia 4, a planet in the Andromeda Galaxy, which has been colonized for humans for interstellar research purposes. However, an unknown and powerful alien force has taken the planet, the military defenses have been completely overwhelmed, and all hope rests on the Phalanx. You would never guess that was the plot going by the box art. I understand. I agree. I validate those criticisms. That being said, all that, there was a potential sequel. A sequel was in development for the PlayStation, but Zoom decided to cancel it, ruling that releasing a horizontal 2D shmup on the system would have been commercial suicide. Zoom did not completely scrap their work on it, however, making the levels they had completed a hidden minigame under the title Tiny Phalanx in Zero Divide. In a nod to this, the Phalanx ship is featured in a controller check. Something. That's where I cut it off. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just want you guys to know that there was a potential sequel. It didn't come out. It didn't come out. For the Sharp 6800 version, there is a hidden developer message in the game itself. And the ROM, there's a developer message hidden within it. Now, I don't know Japanese, but I know that titling a text document, fuck me, usually means crunch or cheekiness. Like I said, I don't know how to read Japanese, but the file being called fuck me, kind of a clear giveaway. Kind of a clear giveaway, you know? We'll never know. We lack the technology, boys. It's a language we have yet to uncode, okay? We'll get there one of these days. And of course, you guys saw the box art, right? Of course, the internet had a field day with it. I just wanted to choose 2 of my favorites. We got Shigeru Miyamoto playing his banjo. Appropriate. And if not Shigeru Miyamoto during the height of COVID, let's throw Bernie Sanders up there, you know? Bernie Sanders looking miserable as hell, cold as hell. I love it. I love it. I think any of these box arts, I think they work. It would make me pick it up, try to figure out what the fuck's going on here, you know? Like, I love it. Bernie Sanders is like the internet loved it. They did. That's only 2 that I plucked. There are so many out there. Bernie Sanders is my favorite old white curmudgeon because at least his curmudgeon's got a point. All right. He's been disappointed by the internal system for 50 years plus. All right. He's allowed to be a little crusty about it, which I agree. I'm like, look, the rich shouldn't have all the money. Okay. Or, well, look, the rich can still have all the money, but they can give a little bit of it fucking back, all right? Because just like anything else, guess what, boys? If there were no workers, rich don't make that money. They ain't gonna go out there on the assembly line. If that's the case, then it sounds like they should give it back to the workers who made them all that fucking money. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Speaking of money and milk, it's time, boys. Where are all my milkies at? Can I be bathed in a wave of calcium? Chat, can you milk me? Well, thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you, Karrison, for milking me. I appreciate it. Look at that. I moved my head 40 degrees. Fuck the fucking webcam. We're fixing this shit next week. There it is, boys. We are reaching our audience participation segment of Outside the Lens. And that is known as the secondary market. How much milk is Phalanx getting on the secondary market? We're looking for SIB prices. That is complete in box. We want box, manual, game. That's what we're looking for. We talking about a minimal amount of milk? We talking a moderate amount of milk? We talking a major amount of milk? Who knows? Maybe people cashed in on Phalanx for the meme, for the internet memery. Look, internet memes have pushed fucking copies before, okay? It does happen. Let's find out. Shroom, I'm just a temporarily embarrassed billionaire, so that means that they shouldn't pay taxes because then I'd have to pay taxes when I make my money. Anyways, I could start going off on a rant. But I won't. I'll keep it to myself. We're talking about Phalanx. We'll keep it on Phalanx. All right, boys, it's time to switch over. There's only one guest in chat, so she might win. Let's find out. Thank you, Shrew. $99.99. How much milk is Phalanx for the Super Nintendo getting on today's secondary market? Let's find out. We got some guesses. Karrison said 64 milks. Shroomy said 99.99. We're looking for SIB prices. I'm stalling and staggering just in case somebody wants to type in at the last minute. I'll give you to the count of 4. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4. Too late! It's getting a little bit of milk. Got a little bit of milk on this game. The old Tennessee banjo redneck, if you wring out his beard, you're getting a glass of milk. Loose, it's going for $25. Complete SIB, complete in box, $113. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $361. That's a lot of money for Phalanx. Complete is kind of a lot of money for Phalanx, really. Graded, $397. I mean, if you're gonna buy new, you might as well pay the extra 30 bucks and fucking get it graded. I mean, chances are if you're buying it new, you're never taking it out of the fucking cellophane anyways. And so if that's the case, spend the extra $30, get it graded, because you're not gonna remove it from its enclosure, from its the hermetically sealed airtight chamber. And if that's the case, get it graded. It'll be $20 more in 20 years, you know? Box only, just the box, $63. Manual only, just the manual, just the instruction booklet, 14 bucks. Who is our winner today? It's Shroom. Shroom, guess closest without going over. You earned yourself a moo point. Slash it into your wrist. Keep a tally. Like, congratulations. Boys, we have moved over. We're speeding through it because it's 5 hours and 20 minutes. I'm ready for the stream to be over. So we have gotten to the last game. I'm tired now. I got things I gotta do today. Like, we have moved to our final audience participation segment of the stream, of this game, of the stream. We're gonna switch over to the Peppercorn Casino, where y'all can gamble your channel points based on whether you think I will like it, dislike it, or think it's okay. Let's find out. Let's switch over. That's right, boys, we have made it. We are in the Peppercorn Casino. Kerosene has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Phalanx is a good game, then vote good. If you think that I will think that Phalanx is not a good game, then vote bad. If you think that I will think that it is straight mid, vote mid. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. I mean, payouts seem to be getting pretty fucking high. Y'all are really pushing in the channel points, which is what I want. That's exactly what I want you to do. Because the more that you push into the pot, the more you or somebody else could potentially win. That's the name of the game, you know? And the more people who interact and the more people who dump their channel points into it, the more that people could walk away with channel points. It's easy. It's open and shut, you know? And if you can't see it for whatever reason, if you're on mobile, go on down to the channel points redeem, the redeem section, and there should be a button right there. You can just click on it. Bada bing. All right, boys, I got one commercial for you. Wow, we just finished the lo-fi 10-hour playlist. Granted, I didn't play the whole 10 hours. I started in the middle and played 5 hours. But we finished the lo-fi. We're done with the lo-fi. Oh, Lord. All right, let's crank it up. I got one commercial for you. It's not a commercial. Lo and behold, there were no commercials for Phalanx. Not here in the States. At least I couldn't find any. I spent at least 60 seconds looking for it this morning. Couldn't find it. But when I think of Phalanx, boys, you know, I think of Grandpa Tennessee on that rocking chair, right? Right? That's what everybody thinks of, correct? So, that being the case, that being said, let's check out Haunted Object, the history of the devil's rocking chair. Let's see it.
Chairs are often seen as soothing pieces of furniture, as its gentle rocking motion has been proven to provide faster sleep than remaining stationary. This is especially true for infants, as a rocking chair mimics the process of a parent rocking their child to sleep. In the 1950s, the Glatzel family purchased a rocking chair. This innocent piece of furniture sat in their house unnoticed for 30 years, until a traumatic event happened that would change the family and that chair forever. 11-year-old David Glatzel was allegedly possessed by a demon, and in 1980 an exorcism was performed on him as he, or rather they, were sitting in that rocking chair. The exorcism did not go well as the demon moved to another host, and that host murdered another person. After the event, the Glatzels put the rocking chair in storage, as it was causing harm to any who sat in it, but that didn't stop the chair from affecting the family. After they brought it with them when they moved, and their issues continued, they gave the chair to Ed and Lorraine Warren to place it in their museum. It was there that it stayed until August 2019, when Zach Bagans arrived and purchased the chair from Lorraine Warren for $67,000. A few hours after that purchase, Lorraine Warren passed away. Bagans added it as an exhibit to his museum, only to have that exhibit closed a short time later. Could the Devil's Rocking Chair hold the remnants of a demon? Or could the exorcism have created a portal within the chair. Just like a normal rocking chair, John and I will go back and forth trying to figure this out.
Only E.T. is with Travel Channel's Zach Bagans inside his
I didn't
haunted
make it this
museum.
time.
Again.
The Zach Baggins. Zach Bagans. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. We don't need this. Stop it. Stop it. You're hurting yourself. Okie dokie. All right, we're back, boys. Okie dokie. Did you guys learn a lot about a haunted rocking chair? Only the best quality here at 6 2/3, you know? All right, let's get to a game, boys. Let's see what Phalanx is doing. Let's check it out. Vicer, I learned nothing. I agree. I mean, that is also the trademark of a 6 2/3 outside the lunch stream. Phalanx. Shroom, I learned that Zach Baggins murdered away for the chair. All right, let's see our intro here. That's a lot of numbers. It's a lot of figures. Ship designation. Raph. We got Raph in this game? Raph from cumslimers.com. I love him. I love his work. You must not fail. Good luck. There we go, boys. That's all the text scroll that you need. It's like, God, don't give me Star Wars shit. Wink Battlefield. Pilot ID accepted. Prepare to take off. Begin countdown. Oh, shit. We got a clock. We're counting down now. That's good. Give me a timer. Right off the bat, this intro is fucking aces. I've seen a lot of retro intros, and I'm much more pleased with this, even if it is just like going over like, you know, your spacecraft and like the powers and abilities that it does. Am I supposed to do something here? I guess I'm supposed to interact. Yep, I'm supposed to interact. Whoops-a-doodle. That's okay. The Vicer that'll go on my ghost topic. I can't wait for the ghost. I have a lot of things to say about ghosts. System configuration. It's weird that instead of onions options, they say system configuration. You don't see that very often. Difficulty, we'll put it at normal. Ship speed, mid. We don't do anything mid. Fast seems pretty good for a shmup. I could be wrong, but we'll find out. All right, we got shots fired, missiles. It's tied to the same button. It's kind of weird. Special attack, weapon select, speed change. Okay. Okay, good. I think that's all we need here. Really, I think we're good to go. Assault, get ready. Look at that shitty superimposed little graphic into the cockpit. That's unfortunate. And we're out. Look at us. We're cute. Look how cute we are. It's weird. Hold on one second. Oh, that was I saw the red dot and I got hypnotized there. It's weird that they don't, other than like hitting an enemy, there's no sound to the actual gun firing. Right? That's weird, right? That's strange. I was like, I played a lot of shmups, but I was like, there's usually like a sound effect that plays when the actual gun fires, right? Like, I'm not making that up, am I? It's strange not hearing it though. All right, so right off the bat, our controls, we are schmoovin'. We're schmoovin' all over the place. Good responsiveness. Like, it doesn't feel wooden. Feels like you got total range over your character moving around, which is good because you're gonna fucking need it. It's a shmup. Oh shit, and then we died. Caution. Uh-oh. We get a boss? Is it boss time? We're at the boss? Or are we gonna die? Or what's the caution? All right, we'll just hang out over here. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, music is pretty good. Music's not bad. It's a little on the generic side, but it's at least jaunty, you know? We're not sitting here. Do I need to change buttons? Oh. I didn't realize I could turn into a tornado. That's cool. Okay, I dig that. I dig that. The actual sound design itself, like our sound effects, I'll just shut up for a minute so you can hear them. They're okay. They're not bad. They're serviceable. Again, it weirds me out that the actual, you know, like the bullets themselves don't have a sound. It's strange, man. It really fucking with my head right now. Visuals aren't that bad either. Like it looks a little standard, you know? Like we got some good, what is it, parallax? We got some good parallax going on here. No lag or jag. Like I'm so far, at least from what I can see, we're not getting any lag or jag in this, you know? Which is welcome. Like the worst fucking thing in the world is to have a shmup or a bullet hell game and then everything slows down. It's like you don't want any of that. None of that. Especially in a game that, you know, you need the fast responses. The last thing you want is some fucking lag, man. It feels like at least some certain sound effects, it do be sounding like they're sitting on it, you know? They're sitting on the audio driver. Okay, oh shit, ran right into the enemy, okay. Okay, all right, there it is. I was gonna say, we're showing off our shmup prowess here. You guys wouldn't have guessed, you know, but I was 1997 Phalanx speedrunner champion. It was only for 8 minutes, but you know, it was a very, very solid 8 minutes. Loved every minute of it. We're doing this guy again? Okay. I was gonna say, all right, we do have a life bar. I didn't notice that we had a life bar. Shit. I feel like the song, 1997? I feel like that song actually is reminiscent of, what is it? Turtles in Time? Maybe I was making it up, but it seems like it's reminiscent of that, you know? Oh boy. All right, coming down. Shroom, this is your game. You redeemed it. Do you have any resonant memories of Phalanx? Were you a fan of Phalanx? Fuck. I didn't even peg you as a fan of shmups, Shroom. I was like, I know the boy loves his RPGs. That's for goddamn sure. But I was like, shmup? He's a shmup guy? Shroom? No. All right. Well, thank you. Like, by all means. I mean, yeah, if you ain't got none, you ain't got none. Nothing you can do about that. Like, I'm a recovered Toho fan? Okay, there it is. There it is. I was like, you and Goldie, huh? You and Goldie. You're both hurting yourself with the Toho. I do like Toho. I never want to play it because that's a level of Ikaruga that I cannot fucking contend with. Like, I will lose my goddamn mind playing that fucking game. Although the game that I was showcasing earlier, the pinball game, there's a lot of bullet hell in that fucking game. Xeno Tilt and Demon's Tilt. You do get lost in the sauce. Shroom, I've beaten 6 and 8 on Lunatic before. You're a monster. An absolute monster. Oh my God, why'd you do that to yourself, Shroom? Okay, we did a special attack because it beat the shit out of everything. Yeah, this part right here reminds me a lot about Turtles in Time. I don't even know if I'm hitting it correctly. I feel like I am, but maybe I'm not. That's not the sound effect you would think would demonstrate that, you know, you're making progress. But we'll go with it. Shroom, I also used to speedrun Tetris 40 line. You are a goddamn monster. Holy shit, brother. I mean, props to you. I can't do that shit. Not at all. I do be thinking myself as a pretty solid, stalwart Tetris player. But speedrun? No. It's a level of cyborgism that I tip the cap for. I doff the cap, but it's definitely something I would enjoy watching rather than doing. Your best time was something like 1:04? Holy shit. That's fucking disgusting. Lord in heaven. That's a lot of the Mr. Pibbs. All right, you need all the energy for that. What made you want to speedrun Tetris? You know, it's such a. I was gonna say niche, but it's not really niche. I imagine there's a lot of like, or I don't know for sure, but I would think that like the speedrunning community would be pretty healthy in Tetris, but maybe not. Maybe it's just you and 2 Korean guys, you know? I like Tetris, and that's a good reason. That's a good reason. Change my seat position, thank you for that, because I am kind of doing a lean. So doing it fast seemed like fun. Hey man, that's the only logic and reasoning that you need, really. Like, we're gonna do the max perch, show off my God Bless America shirt. All right, we're in it. We're on the balls of our feet, literally, boys. We're on the balls and edges of our feet right now. Well, balls of our feet, edges of our seat. Shit. I feel like I'm the only, not the only, but one issue I have with Phalanx right now is that I feel like all my guns aren't really doing anything, you know? They feel kind of puny. It's like, I definitely be feeling like Mega Man with a regular Mega Buster shooting lemons right now, man. At least we're getting, shit. At least we're getting a visual representation that we're doing something damage-wise, you know? We're seeing red, the combustion, and it's like, okay, we're doing good in that regard. We're making progress somewhere here. Never mind. I take it back. I take it all back. I was gonna say, do I have any buttons? Do I have anything here? Oh, I changed the speed on myself. Okay, that changes the speed. We don't need that. Definitely don't need that. All right, we're gonna get right up on this thing's ass. There we go. There we go. Now we're making progress. Get it out of here. Speaking of shop, I'm not missing one. Thunder Force 4, we did it. We did it. Thunder Force 4 was great, man. I loved Thunder Force 4. It was fantastic, especially in terms of shmups, but just in terms of music. Just in terms of music. It's not on the list, dang. I thought it was. I'll go back and redo it. I can't remember who redeemed. I think it was York. I think York redeemed Thunder Force 4. Lightning Force is on the list. It is. Lightning Force is on the list. I'm pretty sure we did Thunder Force. I don't know if I'm in the right. Okay. We got the. What is this? Airport hanger that grew, or no, airport luggage cart that grew teeth. I love it. Love to see it. And we're dead. As expected. All right, we can continue again. Let's continue. Looks like I have to dig through my archives and trot out something kind of funky. I mean, it sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Oh, God, we got to break out the blood clots, boys. Okay. We're back here. Oh, God, got to do it all over again. Okay. No checkpoints, huh? I imagine, you know, asking for a checkpoint in a shmup is probably outside the realm. Outside the realm. You know, they ain't doing that. I mean, we're getting a lot of power-ups right here. I can see what they mean when they say, I do not like this weapon. I'm not a fan of this weapon. I wish I hadn't picked it up. I can see what they mean when they say that Phalanx is a little on the ho-hum side. It's a little okay. It's so okay that it's okay. It's a well-deserved mediocre time. I can see that. Just based off the first level. I think what it is like, I don't know if it's sound design. There's just some, like, you know, when you hit enemies in any game, but especially in a shmup, there's a level of crunch, you know? Like a level of kinetic oral feedback that you get that just makes it more satisfying to actually strike the enemy and hit the enemy and all that shit. And like, I'm not getting any of that right here, man. Like I said, I don't know if that's just in terms of game feel with sound, because I mean, most game feel, you know, that you get from a game, a lot of it is at least, hold on, I'm trying to avoid these red dots. A lot of it is hinged on sound design. Like the game feel, at least partly is hinged on sound design, good sound design. And so if you don't have that crunch that kind of like oral feedback, it just, I don't know, it don't feel great, you know? But again, so far, do we get an extra life? We did get an extra life. I don't know how or why. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, I got hit by a fucking juji fruit. Oh, not so great. We got the Welsh's fruit snacks coming after us, man. You hate to see it. Blow them up, blow them down. Love to see it. Throw them out. Not bad. Throwing out the spotlights. I'll probably go to my next game over. Cause I'm tired, and at this point I'm starving. We're very hungry. We ate at like what, 6:30 in the morning? I don't know what time it is right now. Shit, it's almost 2. God damn. I guess that makes sense, yeah. We're closing in on 5 hours and 40 minutes, so that makes sense. Oh man, I do not like this fucking weapon sucks. I don't like charging up my beam. There we go. I was gonna say, give me the laser beam. I'll take the laser beam. Over here. Do this. Throwing spotlights on us and everything. You hate to see it. You guys, I can't believe I went the whole stream without asking this. We're improving, guys. We're improving. You guys doing anything scandalous this weekend? You guys got any scandalous weekend plans? You going out into the world? You staying at home? You doing a bed rot? What are y'all up to this weekend? Feed the streamer. Streamer's dying on stream. He needs someone to interact with. Like, to help a brother out. Jesus H. All right, we're getting the caution. Mini boss is coming up. Okay, over here, do this. Okay, watch out for the Welsh's fruit snacks. Okay, love to see it. Do this. Come down. Ooh, Jesus H. Oh Lord. Ow. Karrison, I think Thunder Force 4 is just another name for Lightning Force 4. You are correct, baby. You are correct. It went by a different name in the States than it did in Japan land. Shit. Okay. I mean, there is a little level of challenge here. It's not like exceptionally hard. There is a little bit of challenge. The Fantastic Dizzy for the Genesis. Oh Lord. Dizzy? You're gonna hit me with Dizzy now, are you? Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. Well, I would rate you down, but I am in the throes of being annihilated. Like, when I bought Lightning Force as a kid, it was in fact not called Thunder Force 4. No? No? We got a boomer in chat. We got a retro boomer. Vicer with his love of retro games. Wow. Just stunting on all of us, you know, retro casual fans. Retro boomer? That's right. That's Vicer. He's playing Silent Hill on PlayStation 1 right now? What a retro boomer. Wow. I don't think Vicer has ever streamed a game beyond 2002. Oh, we got called. Ooh, do you guys use original hardware? No, get out of my face, peasant. Oh, he's thrashing. He's flopping around. He's looking like a bucket of amputated limbs being thrown down the stairs. Okay. Do I have any special attacks? Nothing. Just me and the pew pews. Vicer, spend money to appease me. Stream looked it up. Thunder Force 4 was released as Lightning Force Quest for the Dark Star. Okay. Okay, then that's what I was thinking. Because I was like, I remember doing an OTL on one of the fucking Thunder Forces. I remember. And I was just like, I remember it went by a different name. And I was like, Thunder Force? Lightning Force? I was like, is it all the same? I think it's all the same. All right, I think we got this boss on the run, which is good because we're one more hit away from death. Oh, shit. One more hit away from death, and we are out of lives. And we ate the Juji fruit. We were so close. So close. Were we though? Were we? Were we really close? Were we? Nah. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. There we go. Bada bing. I went to the wrong scene. Wrong scene. We gotta come back over here. Gotta come back over here. And then do this. Bring this back up. Bada bing. We got it. Here. Phalanx, you're a little high. You're sitting a little high. Let's bring you down, Grandpa. You got on that potato rosé, you know? Hates it. All right, do a little hazy stoner Florida review. Kerrison, he's on the peppercorns. He is. Look at him. You could tell he's paranoid as fuck. That's why he's chewing them. Because the pot paranoia, the terpene paranoia, it's got on top of him. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game: was I entertained? Man. Not really. No. Entertainment? Nah. Like, I wouldn't say it was necessarily entertaining. It did feel very much like a lot of other shmups. Like, it's not doing anything badly. It's just not doing anything exceptionally either, you know? It feels middle of the road, you know? You got, what is it? Wow, what do the cops use? Rumble strips to try to get a pursuer to stop speeding or stop driving. You got rumble strips, is that what they're called? You got rumble strips on both sides of the road, and you are forced to go down the middle. And that's where Phalanx has found itself. It's going right down the middle of the road. It's a game. It's a entertaining. Not so much. And I don't know if that's because, like I said, is it because there's just not a lot of crunch value in the sound design? And without that crunch, you don't have that kind of like stimulus to keep you to want to play? Or I don't know if it's just, you know, the power-ups that they're using are power-ups that you see in every other shmup. And so, or if it's just terms of enemy design. And I'm sure maybe as the game, I only played the first level, obviously. I'm sure maybe as the levels go on, the enemy design gets a little bit more varied, a little bit more grotesque, or a little bit more intricate, scary. But as of the first level, not really entertained. No, I would not say I was entertained. I cannot answer number 2 because criteria number 2, because strangely enough, I've never actually played Phalanx. I've only seen the box art. I've seen the box art in my video store when I was a kid, and I looked at it and I was like, I don't want Banjo Man Adventures. Fuck this. It's like, give me Forgotten Worlds for the Sega Genesis. And I passed it up. So I've never actually played Phalanx. Like, I've been on the internet more than once, and so I know that the internet has a field day about the box art, as evidenced. But, so I can't answer criteria number 2, but I can answer your prediction. Is Phalanx a good game, a bad game, or a mid game? If y'all chose mid, y'all are winning channel points. 574 go to Shroom and Kerrison. That's right, choke on them. Shroom knew. Shroom knew, Kerrison knew too. Yay. Like, bada bing. Oh God, I gotta stretch my legs, guys. Oh God, we're sinking into the chair. We're just gonna do the rest of the stream from here, all right? You guys okay with that? And by the rest of the stream, I mean the end of the stream. Like, is Goldie still streaming, Kerrison? Is Goldie still around? Yes. Okay, we're gonna send the raid on over to Goldie. He's a stud. Is he doing a cooking stream? Did you get confirmation on whether he's doing a cooking stream? Because if he is doing a cooking stream, then I'm definitely. No, thank you for the 46 bits, Kerrison. Thank you for thanking me for the stream. Thank you for supporting me for the last 6 hours. It's got to be hard on Kerrison to watch the stream intently for 6 hours, you know? It's hard for me to do it for 6 hours, you know? So just people who are watching, all of you, really, like, it's got to be a little rough. Like, but yeah, we're going to send a raid on over to Golden. What's Golden's name? Golden Drummer? Oh wait, I actually have to look up his name. I can never remember his numbers at the end. 730? Is it 730? Is that what he is? We'll get all the way to the top. We're at the end here. Nobody cares. You know, it's not a big deal. Nobody's paying attention at this point. So, like, is it 7:30? We'll find out. Yes. Okay. Carrison is so enamored with the peppercorns right now. Yeah, 7:30, but he might. Oh, son of a bitch, Goldie! Well, that's fine. We're going there. We're going there now. Like, 7:30. There we go. I can never remember the last letters. I never even called him Golden Drummer. Until I type out the rate, I never know his name is Drummer. I just call him Goldie, you know? But we're going to send a raid on over to Goldie. Like, we love Goldie in this house. He's a sweet, sweet man. He's been nothing but cool. Streaming tomorrow, you are correct. I'll be back here tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. It will not be a 6-hour stream, thank God. I'll be back here tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. for the Bro Down with my brother. We took a hiatus for streaming for last week, and he's been chomping at the bit. There it is. That's what we do. That's the show summary. Like, I want to thank each and every one of you guys for all the hype trains that you did. Guys, you guys were very charitable and very, very gracious with all of your subs. And anybody who re-upped and anybody who gave me bits, I'm a huge, huge fan of it. I appreciate everything that you guys did for me. Because, look, I'm unemployed. This is how I make money now. I'm not making a lot of it. So I hope to one day. But as of right now, every little bit that you guys are giving helps. So tell your friends, trying to grow big, trying to get big. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Carrison might stream tomorrow. So stay tuned. Come on down to the Discord. Thank you very little. And you are welcome even less. And we're done.